Yes, good evening, folks. Good evening. 411 ET Connect. You know, a bit late, but we are trying to get the polling stations all assembled because there were little changes. But later on, like Champagne was saying, we will notify you where the changes are. Well, anyhow, I am ET, and we're going to start this show with a bang. Yeah, let me say good afternoon to all the folks down in Grass Street, the boys down there, Prince, Gordy Pumpy, good afternoon, and all the rest of the folks in Wilton's Yard, good afternoon from ET, good afternoon. Let's keep it working. You know, Mama Flambeau, dig it. You know that the boys down by Massey's Carlock there, the man himself, all the guys, all the barbers and everything, right there checking out, you know, 411 ET Connect. And I love it. I'll tell you something, folks. But before, I want the callers to just give me 1 minute, 2 minutes, and they can call so I could put a raving attack, a scathing attack on one man in Castries South that's going up against Big Daddy. And I want you all to know, in that district, that constituency, you have to get ready and have Big Daddy on the line. I tell you, because you got to hear some things about that man. He also wants to be a leader, will result in a five-way tussle and chaos after the election. Pierre, Kenny, Richard, King, Hilaire, the Rat Pack, you know, and Caribbean diplomat dodges tax on luxury car. Remember that. Caribbean diplomat dodges tax on a luxury car. I don't have to tell you more about that. St. Lucian authorities have impounded the vehicle of a former High Commissioner to the UK, Ernest Hillier, a part of an ongoing investigation into the Juvali diplomatic passport scandal. Saudi billionaire Walid Juvali was appointed as St. Lucian's permanent representative to the IMO in 2014, despite spending 3 days on the island and having no background in shipping. He subsequently claimed diplomatic immunity in a £238 million divorce case, and with his then wife and former Pirelli model Christine Estrada. And documents in the Eastern Caribbean Court of Justice show former St. Lucia High Commissioner Ernest Hillier fraudulently claimed a VAT refund for a Range Rover from the FCO that was arranged by a member of Mr. Juvali's staff. He had already claimed a VAT refund, for that Range Rover in March 2016, and was only entitled to one refund for the commission. It was subsequently claimed the vehicle was part of the consulate's fleet. The FCO issued a refund on this basis, but the vehicle was later imported to St. Lucia with less than 1,000 miles on the odometer. The original Range Rover is now registered under Hillier's brother's name. New documents have emerged in a long-running Walid Juvali diplomatic passport scandal that show a diplomat from the small Caribbean island of St. Lucia fraudulently claimed a tax refund for a Range Rover from the UK government. Documents in the East Caribbean Court of Justice show controversial St. Lucia politician and former St. Lucian High Commissioner Ernest Hillier fraudulently claimed a VAT refund from the Foreign and Commonwealth Office for the purchase of a vehicle in 2015. Mr. Hillier had already claimed a VAT exemption for a Range Rover Sport in March 2015, to which he was entitled as a diplomat for his personal use. He imported that vehicle to St. Lucia in June of the same year and registered under his brother, Paul Hillier's name. In June 2016, a member of the Walid Juvali staff purchased another Land Rover Discovery Sport and then attempted to claim a second VAT refund. Emails from the Foreign and Commonwealth Office officials show application was denied, as rules only permit one refund for St. Lucia to be claimed from the HMRC for personal use of the High Commissioner. Mr. Hilaire's personal assistant claimed in emails to the FCO the application was made in error and a subsequent application for the vehicle was made in November 2016. This subsequent claim showed the vehicle as part of the consulate's diplomatic fleet and owned by the government of St. Lucia. It was granted by the FCO. Later that month, the vehicle was also exported to St. Lucia. St. Lucia Customs records show the car had less than 1,000 miles on the odometer, and Mr. Hilaire had been seen by locals driving it, which is distinctive to an island with mostly affordable Japanese brand cars. The vehicle has now been seized by St. Lucian authorities. The impoundment forms part of an ongoing investigation into the issuing of a diplomatic passport to Saudi billionaire Walid Juvali during Mr. Hilaire's term as a High Commissioner. In 2014, Walid Juvali appeared on the UK's diplomatic list as St. Lucia's permanent representative to the International Maritime Organization, an agency of the United Nations responsible for regulating shipping. This appointment shocked residents of the island, who learned from coverage in the UK that the late Mr. Juvali had no experience in shipping and had only spent a total of 3 days in St. Lucia. Mr. Juvali subsequently, the late Mr. Juvali subsequently claimed diplomatic immunity in a £238 million divorce case with this then wife and former Pirelli model Christina Estraja. Mr. Juvali's fortune was estimated to be more than $8 billion. The immunity claim was initially successful after the Foreign and Commonwealth Office failed to have it waived, but it was overturned in the High Court in 2016. Justice Hayden ruled that the diplomatic status was an entirely artificial construct. I repeat, Justice Hayden ruled that the diplomatic status was entirely an artificial construct, as Juvali had no pre-existing connection to St. Lucia, and there was no evidence that he had any knowledge of experience of maritime matters. This did not deter St. Lucians. Then Prime Minister Kenny Anthony, who had testified in court to the exemplary manner in which Juvali had carried out his role. Juvali, the late Juvali, appealed the judgment to the Court of Appeal, which overturned the High Court's dismissal of Juvali's immunity, but ruled that he was a resident of the United Kingdom and the divorce case be allowed to proceed. The case resulted in the UK's largest ever divorce settlement. Miss Estrada was awarded $75 million, after arguing in the High Court that she had to meet her reasonable needs. Mr. Juvali died later that year from lung cancer, age 61. In a diplomatic headache for the UK government, Mr. Hilaire was elected as a member of St. Lucian's opposition Labour Party in 2016. And folks, you remember that, all listeners and viewers. He is currently the deputy leader of the St. Lucia Labour Party, and if the party is successful, will become St. Lucia's next foreign minister. He hopes that will be happening. That is a hope that's going down the drain. So what I'm trying to tell you, listeners and viewers, that Ernest Hilaire is running for the constituency of South, and he's running against Big Daddy. And Big Daddy, a man loyal to his folks down there, especially his sister-in-law, the amount of works that he have done there. And Big Daddy, although a person that tries to shy away from a lot of the journalists and television differences and etc., like he basically doesn't like too much of connection with journalists and media. He basically states that he likes to be on the ground when he basically does his stuff. But you can listen to this by him.
Political candidate for Castries South says he has been silent for some time and has heard lots of speculation surrounding that issue, but says he is much more of a worker than a talker, and says he has done much more work in a matter of months than his political opponent, Dr. Ernest Hilaire, has done in 5 or more years.
Gone are the days when constituents or people would be tying their windows with shoelaces. You know, I believe Castries South need proper infrastructure. We need footpaths. There are a number of places that people wear 2 shoes. They go to work with slippers on their feet and their shoes in the bag when they get there. I think now they need proper representation, and I think I'm here to give them what they deserve. I mean, let's face it, look at the Bassett Joseph Road, look at the Marigo Road. If we had proper representation in the past 15 years, I don't think the constituents would be living in that way. So I think it's time for a change, and it's now for the people of Castries South to come and vote on the 26th and exercise the right to vote and put the right person in so that they can get proper representation, a better livelihood, better living, and we'll do that.
It's in his nature, being the worker that he is, Johannes says, and to date, work is ongoing all around his constituency, and he says it will continue.
As we speak, the electrician is organizing the lights on the Cicero field. I've heard that they are saying that this will never get done, and I beg to differ. We have done a road in Bassett Joseph where the people there were clamoring over 22 years. Just imagine you have constituents putting groceries on a sheet of galvanized and dragging it like a sled down the hill. Right now that road has been done. It has been completed. The people, they are very happy. In that little area we had 9 contractors. With the 9 contractors from the area, they employed 3 persons, 2 laborers and 1 skilled worker, where they executed its finish. Right now in Cicero, there's this instance where water is going into some people's house. Right now we have 5 contractors where they employ 4 people, and they are working right now in Turner Road. Just imagine you have constituents. When it rains, they cannot go to work because they are going through a ravine. Right now as we speak, there are 6 contractors where they employed 4 people from the area. So do the maths. I mean, in 5 years, everything I'm hearing is that we don't have money, right? And I believe, if I'm correct, that the government offered the parliamentarian, the rep for Castries South, the monies, and he refused to take it. You know, why you're not taking the money where you can, if it's $25,000, if you do the maths, you do a small project, right, for 5 years. If you do that, the people of Castries South wouldn't be in that position. So right now is the time for a change, and I believe that I'm here to serve the people of Castries South, and it will get done.
Bertrand Big Daddy Johannes says God is mightier than all things, and he is in control, and has one message for Dr. Ernest Hilaire, that is, action speaks louder than just words. For the DBS News World, I am Alex Bousquet.
So folks, you heard it. You heard about what Big Daddy was letting you know. And the most important thing about Big Daddy is that he went into the Cicero area, you know, saw the young people, the youth. You know, sports is a major thing a major talent among young people. And he saw them playing soccer after hours under a little bit of darkness. You know what he did afterwards? The man himself, Big Daddy, the passionate man he is, the gentle giant he is, you know, which is a true gentle giant, not like the other giant that gave us the Judas Iscariot movement. That is the kind of gentle giant I am talking about. The next day, he started digging holes for lights. He brought in the equipment so that the youngsters can play soccer after hours. And that is a wonderful thing to see. You know, we have a call so early. We have a call coming at Sky FM 411 ET Connect. Let's hear it. Yeah. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, E.T.
Good afternoon. And how are you?
I'm good. Let me tell you something. Champagne is there?
Yes, he's there.
What I understood, Mr. Pierre Abroff is just Bishop Gap there, and there have been some people voting there today. And they say they have people voting St. Lucy's home.
Oh, no, that's the police that's voting.
The police voting in Pierre office too?
Yeah, the police have their voting going on today.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyhow, thanks for calling.
Yeah, bye-bye.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, so I was saying, folks, about the situation in Cicero, the Gulf area, the place they call Gaza. You know, he is very much interested, and for years, countless years, under that SLP government, the place has been stranglehold. There was a stranglehold, and the people are frustrated. And he jumped to the pump for them. But the most interesting part, and I feel that Dr. Hiller must be shifting and struggling and shaking in his boots, is the football field. The youngsters are about to play under lights. And I really appreciate that. We have a WhatsApp call. Let me get it. Good afternoon. How are you doing? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Sky FM, phone on ET Connect. Hello.
Good afternoon, E.T.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Nice
How
Friday.
are you doing?
Oh, I'm wonderful. I'm in all colors, man.
Okay.
I'm in the yellow thing.
I see you in your nice yellow shirt. I see your nice yellow shirt.
You recognize that, eh? Anyhow, yeah.
Yeah.
It's called, you know what's happening to me today? You better thank Champagne. It's called Fashion Deluxe. Fashion Deluxe.
That's good.
The best of the best. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So
let me rectify something there for you.
Yes, thank you.
Let me tell you, the people who are working at the polling division are voting today.
Yes.
Those who are working at the polling stations are voting today too.
No, the people that are voting today are police officers, male and female.
I know. But the people who will be working at the polling division, they are giving them the time to vote today.
Because they are public servants of the police department.
No. Those who will be working at the polling stations are voting today.
Oh, is that? Oh, I see. Maybe Champagne can clarify that for me. The people that are working at the polling station. Oh, yes.
The start of the
yes.
No, the other one, number 4. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, caller, you're right, because those that are going to be involved, the presiding officers, the station, the clerks, and everybody else, they will be voting along with the police.
Yeah, I know, because I have a lot of mine working at the police station.
Yes.
So I do that.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Voting today. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, you heard it. So yes, you know. So yeah, so you all heard it. We have another WhatsApp call. It's coming. I wanted to finish my commentary on this gentleman, a member of the Rat Pack. Yes, good afternoon, phone on ET Connect. Let's gig it. Come on down.
How are you?
How are you doing? I'm fine. I'm wonderful.
I'm okay.
What?
Mr. Champagne is around.
Yeah, what would you like?
Is it? Okay, I just wanted to know if when he going down south this afternoon, he'll bring my stuff for me.
Oh, Mr. Champagne, wonderful lady would like to know when you're going down south. If you...
Well, we have been all over the place, and this evening we are going to be speaking on 3 platforms. Myself, Dr. Sigrid, ring the bell, and Brother Herod, and we will be going down the coast a little later this evening. Hello?
Yes, so am I going to get my stuff?
What is that?
The 40 shirt I asked you.
Oh boy, that is another story. Dr. Sigrid are the ones with all the shirts now. So what area are you in again? Where are you from?
I am the same person you have been the t-shirt for in the Gap.
That's in the Tiwoshe Gap.
That's right.
Oh, okay. I'll see what we could do about that, because we should be leaving Scar Street about 5. So I don't know if your people will still be there. But let's see what happens. I'll ask him if he still has, okay?
So if I know what time you'll be there, I myself will be there with you.
Yeah, well, I don't know yet what time the other guys call. But take my number and you give me a call about after 5. Okay?
Okay, but yes, I have your number. I've called you how many times, but you ain't picking up.
These days I've not been able to even answer the phone, darling. I've been very busy, but I'm sorry about that.
You busy like busy.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Yes, wonderful.
I'll call you around 4:14.
Yes, all right. Okay, beautiful.
Okay.
Now, St. Lucia, the program is not mine. I'm not on air with E.T. I'm just in the studio monitoring. The Prime Minister was supposed to be back with us this afternoon, so I'm awaiting the Prime Minister's visit. But E.T., it is E.T.'s program, okay? Not Champagne. Thank you very much.
That's all right, Champagne. You know, all in the family. That's what it's called, all in the family of the Flubos. Mama Flublo! Let's get and keep on working. Anyhow, we have another call again. Yeah, this time. Yeah, good afternoon, 411 ET Connect. Can I?
Yes, good afternoon, Champagne, and good afternoon.
Yes.
How are you?
Oh, I'm just there splendid and shining like a star with that beautiful yellow shirt Champagne gave me.
I see.
You know.
Wonderful.
I'm really ecstatic about that one.
I want to say congratulations from the bottom of my heart to the UWP government for winning the election. It is done. It is well painted. We are winners. As they go low, we continue to go higher.
That is right. That is right.
Yes. And I want to tell the voters, go out there early, charge your phone, look for any discrepancy, take out the photos, make the videos, stand in the line. Yes, because the SLP attracts poverty and uneducated people. They're just like the people in Guyana PPP. Y'all be alert, because they're taking the same traits from Guyana PPP and doing the same thing here, buying the people ID cards and paying them not to vote for UWP. But UWP, we are winners. We have a praying Prime Minister and a praying cabinet that will take us to the...
Hello to the...
I want to see St. Lucia at the top of the map. I'm voting for the first time in St. Lucia, and I'm voting for stability. I'm voting for vision. I'm voting for love. I'm voting for peace. Ms. Derodi, congratulations to you. Victory is yours. And all the other members of Parliament, congratulations to you. Bye.
Okay, thank you very much. That was such a wonderful comment from this lady. She has experience of the kind of systematic and Jimmy Frick style of people like parties like the St. Lucia Labour Party. Of course, we know that, but thanks to the man like Moses, he will take us to the promised land with all the beautiful projects and all the people education-wise, 5 to 5. you know, and 5 for 5. You know, before he came out with the same 5, and he'll give you another 5. Take us to the promised land. Yes, I have another phone call. Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Connecting you.
Good afternoon, Champagne.
Yes, Champagne is,
I just want
laying low until the Prime Minister comes and rebounds.
I just want to thank God for power of prayer.
I like to,
prayer breaks mountains.
All the time.
And we thank God for prayer. This morning it was a pleasure for me to follow the prayer on the TV. I pray
great.
that God heard this prayer. I pray that God will take control of this prayer for us, where he can break mountains. Oh, the wall of Jericho, it break down this morning in the name of Jesus. And I'm praying that the leaders, my Prime Minister, my ministers, Belrose, and all the rest of the ministers will continue pray. That they will continue crying unto the Lord, because Lord will lead them and we got the victory. Thank you, Jesus. The victory is ours.
Hallelujah.
Thank you, and God bless you all.
Hallelujah.
And one thing I want to say again, I thank God for Janine Dirodi last night.
Yes.
Oh, it was a pleasure.
Oh, that was great.
Oh,
it was great.
A pleasure.
A great performance.
You can see God's children. You can see them. They're having the light.
Ready to take up.
And their face always shining.
Ready to pick up.
When God is in it, everything going good.
That's right.
And I know God have his own control in UWP party.
That's right.
God bless you all people. Let us continue pray for our Prime Minister and ministers down to cabinet. God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you. Amen. Amen. Wonderful, wonderful spiritual advice and inspirational, especially when, Champagne had the wonderful ministries of prayer warriors there a while ago before I came on. And I was listening and my heart, I just said to myself, these people are very, very much patriots and want to see St. Lucia move forward, under the guidance of the man himself, Honorable Alan Michael Shastney, and all the flubbos in St. Lucia, get ready to perform good. Your duty is to vote against the terrible party, the Rat Pack included. Remember that. And you'll have a call. Yes, good afternoon, 411 ET Connect. How can I assist you?
Hello,
how can we kick and enjoy it, what it is?
Hello?
Yes, hello, madam.
Oh, who am I talking to?
That is ET 411 Connect. Connecting to you so sweet that you had to call. Isn't that wonderful?
Very nice.
Thank you, madam.
Indeed. I wanted to talk to Champagne this morning, but we were unable to carry on with our conversation.
Well, you see, this morning was a wonderful spiritual prayer warrior experience.
Yeah,
and
I did say a little prayer as well.
Yes, that's wonderful. So, Champagne, he's awaiting the arrival of the Prime Minister inside the studio. So, I'm just doing my show and letting the people know what's so great, about this country. What's so great of persons like mine. I have a wonderful, wonderful spiritual experience, which I'm going to talk about later.
Okay.
I will tell you about it later if you're listening.
Yeah, well, I did say my little prayer this morning. So
You think?
I am there listening all
Well,
afternoon.
thank you.
All afternoon.
What?
Can I talk to you while Champagne is not there?
Oh yes, definitely.
Because what I'm saying, I try to call all week, but unfortunately most of the time you cannot get through. And I just call these people country goat, because there was someone on Sunday night talking about the UWP, saying that they are going to pay people on Monday to vote for them.
Don't worry about that. God is in, He's the one in charge. Don't worry, rebuke things like that.
Yes.
Cover that conversation with the blood of Jesus Christ. And I think you know what I'm talking about. Okay. Rebuke all these conversations, because after they repeat it, it will fail. Because you never see the persons, take the money and the jersey or the shirt and turn around and give that vote to the wonderful Flabbos. God is in charge. Always remember that, madam.
Can I just tell you what they say? Hello?
Yes, certainly, I'm listening.
Because what the man said is that UWP going to send some people in to vote for them, and when they get out of the booth, all they'll have to do is put their hand up, and there would be someone outside that could tell whether they vote for UWP or not, and then they will pay them. So
let me tell you, I think that is a strategy that's unfounded, and it is a stupid one, and I think it's a clear-cut way to, there's a clear-cut way. If I was these people, I would reverse the strategy on them. Well, you see, the St. Lucia Labour Party is always filled with a lot of silly tricks that has no loyalty and bear no honesty to the people of this 238 square miles, Helen of the West Indies. So they always want to fuddle-duddle, dribble, and try to cause a confusion. And it has never been successful. And I pray to the Lord, I rebuke what they're doing, and all the prayer warriors are going to cover them with the blood of Jesus.
God is love.
Okay, thank you. Amen.
Anyway,
Amen.
you let Champagne know that for me.
He's listening. Champagne is listening. Yeah, he's.
I was supposed to call him, but
no, he's out of the building downstairs.
The prayer session was a bit longer. It takes a bit longer than it was supposed to be.
Oh, it was very long.
Yes, so I couldn't get.
I sat down and I listened to it with almost tears in my heart.
Yes, so at least I'll let you all know, just in case you all didn't hear about that, I'll let you all know what they're up to.
Okay.
I cannot tell you exactly the name of that person, but 2 days after he was on the telly again with J. Pierre, and he was from Gozilep.
Listen, there are some of these adversaries, and there's some of these ridiculous people that trying to reverse decisions of the honest, hard-working people of St. Lucia, and trying to concoct stories to the young people, and it's not working.
That is a very bad thing they're doing.
No, but I'll tell you something, Madam, the worst thing to do is to come to the youth, a young man or a young lady, try to make them change their mind of what they are seeing presently, and they are attracted fully and will vote for the UWP. No matter what they say, how they say, when they say, and all these, there's one solution.
In time to come, that won't get them nowhere.
There's one solution. These young people from the young generation, a new generation, are beginning to want to see progress. And they don't want to be around an obsolete party, a bunch of folks that are fighting with each other, that have a strategy that they hope will come through. And I tell you something, the prayer warriors are praying, people like yourself, so they will fail miserably. The evil that men do, my lady, lives after them. The good is often turned in their bones.
Anyway, at least you all know what they're up to.
Yeah, well, that's right.
You always know what they're up to because they're always up to no good.
That's right. So anyhow, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
And God bless you. Blessed love. Thank you. So, yes, folks, you listen to Sky. You're listening to Sky FM and the show 411 ET Connect. And I'm going to take you right through the afternoon. And we have another caller. And yeah, good afternoon, 411 ET Connect.
Good afternoon, ET.
All the time. What it is and what it be.
Congratulations to you, my brother.
Thank you.
You already celebrated. Yes.
You see my fashion? You see my fashion?
Oh,
huh?
yes.
I love it, man.
Color.
My deep yellow shirt, extra large, you know.
Yes. You
know, that's the color.
Color of progress.
That is a shirt that Stephen King would love to have again. Extra large.
Oh, yes.
2 extra. For him, 2X.
You can say that again.
Yeah. And I know he's not.
Yes.
And I know he's not sleeping right at night.
He will not sleep.
Because, caller,
what I want to say is,
caller, I have a few words for him. The evil that men do lives after them. You understand, caller?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
All right. So, yes.
Yeah,
are you getting ready for Monday?
I am ready. I am not getting ready. I don't have to get ready. I am already ready because my ID card is intact.
That's what I wanted to hear. That's what I wanted to hear. That's what I wanted to hear. Thanks very much. I love that.
Congratulations to my Prime Minister.
Certainly. The Prime Minister...
And to the UWP government.
That's right.
And my rep, Guy Joseph. I spoke to him this morning and assured him that we have our support all the way. And we are already celebrating. My brother, the Bible says, the word of God says, be sure your schemes will find you out.
Big time.
Okay, and this nation is being ruled by God. God is in control of this country.
Yes.
Because this country is a praying country.
Yes, sir.
And he will not allow sin, hypocrisy, treacherous, and abominations. He will not allow those things to run his country. Not at all. So from the 26th of December, all those mishaps and those fake blues and those reds and this Mexico independence will be put to rest once and for all. Yes.
That's
so
right.
Once again, I say congratulations to all the UWP supporters, and that we will have a peaceful election in this country. To God be the glory, great things he has done. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you very much. I'm a person, folks, you listen to Sky FM 93.1, and we are on television, as you can see, and I'm your host, E.T., well known in St. Lucia, especially in the Castries Basin, with other shows I do in the morning, television and radio. But, Aman, we have another call. Yeah, good afternoon, 411 ET Connect.
411 ET Connect, my man. What's going on?
It's all good, man.
You look sharp in your yellow shirt, man.
Fashion deluxe, I call it. I told Champagne.
Yeah.
Fashion deluxe.
Yeah,
that's
sharp,
what it
man.
is. Making the brother look proper for the flambeaus.
Yeah,
you know, that's a shirt. You know that Stephen King, you know, is sorry he can't wear anymore. He has to go to the blue moon with a blue moon smile and a blue moon that fades away. You understand?
Yeah,
so would you know that Stephen King is juggling himself at night because he missed his double X of that wonderful, beautiful shirt. You understand what I'm saying?
This morning I was going up north.
Yeah.
Like when I got to his former constituency, and I was telling my brother, I wonder how that man is sleeping at night. You know, if he's really sleeping at night.
You don't see his wife came out.
Yeah.
Trying to cover up and trying to lay the plate and soothe the people that cried, the hundreds of people he allowed to cry, the senior citizens, the aged people that proclaimed that he was a smiling person, a big teddy bear.
All them grown-ups, the elderly that dropped the tears, he hurt.
Big time.
It's just going to get back to him. Trust me.
And what's about the ones in the diasporas?
Exactly.
It's sad for this man. This man is a traitor.
Traitor, man.
This man is a Judas.
Yeah, man. He's carried up.
A man that plays with Barabbas, etc., like the minister from the constituency of South said.
So the PM gonna be at the station in a while?
Well, he'll be there until he comes. Champagne is awaiting, and of course he's a very busy man, you know. And
the best first lady in the world, man.
Maybe I don't like to pronounce this kind of jealousy, but maybe she's griping. Stephen King's wife is grappling because she cannot be a first lady of that distinction. You understand what I'm saying? Okay.
You're so right.
She can't have that kind of honor and being a mad person by all of St. Lucia. You understand what I'm saying? And later on, I'm going to be speaking on that as I get chance with most of the callers. Okay. Thank you very much, caller.
You're most welcome, my brother.
And my brother, you keep it on, baby.
411 Connect, my man.
What's up, baby? What's up? Tell me, man. Tell me about it later. Okay. I love it. Love it, baby. Yes, folks. You know, just to go on the fact of Stephen, I don't want to attack Stephen.
ISIS is down in Beaufort right now, so he says he's about to give live coverage on the show because they're going to vote today.
Yeah, there's a lot of all my viewers are going to know that we're going to go down to Beaufort, so I'll be operating on radio capabilities. Because there's a big thing in Beaufort, and the producers are getting ready to show it to all the viewers. If the situation in Beaufort, we expect Beaufort to come home through something I call the spectacular bid, Triple Crown.
Essential workers are all out to vote. The fire services, the police officers, the correctional officers, they are all out today to cast their vote the Friday before elections. So far we have persons there on the line that are waiting to cast their votes as well. Persons have been in already and they've turned out in their numbers, and they're now out. So at this time, everybody is here, and I think it's not all the excitement is not there, but you know, you could see where persons are out and they are ready to do what it is that they have to do today. Back to you.
folks, I'm back. Like I say, James Brown, like James Brown from Atlanta, Georgia says, wonderful caller down there, the land where she is at, the young engineer certified in many, many aspects of education. The land, I say, like that area of Atlanta, Georgia. I'm back. I'm back. Anyhow, you heard what was going on at Vieux-Fort. So you're going to get a summary of it when she comes back. So in the meantime, let me give you a little story. The First Lady of the Prime Minister, although I think she probably would never want me to go on television, national television, from Sky FM, JVD, and talk about it, because she is a person of, when she's working her charity, it's called Make It Happen. I finally found out it's called Make It Happen. She has raised millions at I just can't. I think that's a record. A record. Let me have another call coming through. But I'll get to that. Yeah. Good afternoon, 411 ET Connect. I'm with you.
Good afternoon, ET.
Good afternoon, sir.
Could you give me 30 seconds of air? Let me just let you know something.
Give you
30 seconds of air. What do you say, man? What do you say? E.T. E.T.
What's going on, my brother? Yeah, but callers, you have a live TV program and a radio program, and the moderator or the announcer is not able to go off air. We're on TV, we're on Facebook, we're on YouTube, and it doesn't permit him to go off air. Okay, so if you'd like to call the gentleman or me or any one of the announcers, we have our personal numbers. You could call us after the program.
So we are
really
presently at the Vieux-Fort Primary School, where the essential workers are out today to cast their votes.
They are casting their ballots.
Many have turned out so far, and there are still many waiting.
Going down there, we could just stop like each place and the one that you feel, the one opposite the police station.
Going to be a record turnout in this election. What do you think?
Definitely.
You think it's going to be a record turnout?
Oh yes.
Why you think that is?
Because because the people are ready.
Oh, yes.
They are what you call ready.
Yes, yes.
You know.
I think they're really pissed because of all of the insults, the criticism by the Labour Party for 5 years.
For 5 years. And the fact that they were stopping, they were trying to stop. The fact is, Champagne, the only workable thing they did in the opposition is to berate the government and block them, barrage them, and stop all wonderful progress
Yeah, it's
that
true.
the Prime Minister had.
Yeah, yeah. The hard-working Prime Minister, he's been insulted by these people, them and their operatives, and the St. Lucian people have heard all of the insults for the last 5 years, and they're going to do something about it.
And it's unfortunate, as they left, you know, trying to riddle and interfere with the Prime Minister's progress, they moved down the line to other ministers.
Yeah.
You know, that, you know, like they weren't stopping.
They wouldn't stop.
They wouldn't stop.
They don't know how to stop. Yeah.
You know. Oh, back again. Yeah.
So we are at the Vieux-Fort Primary School where the essential workers are out today, the Friday before Elections Day, to vote. So far there have been a good turnout. There are still persons waiting on the line at this time. There has been persons going in and out, and things look pretty good so far. As we anticipate the upcoming general elections, it is good to see our essential workers out today exercising their rights to vote.
You're my friend.
I have to go for Iman to come because you know that. Look, Larry.
FM, 9341, and we are on JVD TV. And they are in the south, in Vieux-Fort area, and the civil servants, public servants, are getting ready to vote. In fact, they will be voting since morning. And they are, right now, as you could see on the television, they are voting at the present time. So the radio part of it, I want the listeners to know that we will be back to the radio system and television system of our normal broadcast. But in the meantime, we'll be talking about the policemen and the civil servants going to the ballot box and vote. And you could see what's happening in Vieux-Fort right now. Everybody is all masked up, and you could see some uniformed policemen and civilians, which are the people who work for the government. They are, taking their lines, getting ready to put that finger on the ballot box, so that the vote could go to the ballot box. I am extremely happy to see the amount of people that has entered into with that one thing in mind, using their constitutional right and democratic right to go to the ballot box and vote for their government. So, as I'm saying, I want the listeners on the radio side to just take a little while. We cannot take any calls right now, but certainly we will be talking to you as soon as the situation in Vieux-Fort, like we can see on the television, the people really, the action has stopped or ceased to stop down there. But I'm kind of alarmed at the amount of persons that are going to vote. And I'm sure when it comes to Monday the 26th of July, we'll be having record-breaking people going to vote on Monday. And right now we are seeing the civil servants and the civil servants, firemen, emergency first responders, and different parts of we take a look on that, and it's going to be a long time because I see quite a lot of people out there, and all lined up and ready to do their duty. When an election comes, they go to vote, and a lot of curious onlookers too, because those that have already voted, they stayed around, maybe waiting for friends and family or anything else of that at the present time down there. So let's give it a little chance and see what's happening on the other side of Vieux Fort. You know, on this side in the studio, Champagne has an interview with the Prime Minister, Alan Michael Chasney, our great leader, and of course my show 411 Connect is still going on, but we are just commenting on what's happening in Vieux Fort right now. The public service and the law enforcement officers taking the line to vote, which is their constitutional right to vote at the ballot box. So we in the studio here, we just put the radio show on a little bit of a pause, and like you see, all the policemen, sergeants, you know, corporals, you know, the local officers, everybody, the first responders, you know, every part of the public service, they are voting. And we regret to have the show go on, but we will be back on the audio radio side of it to continue 411 ET Connect. There you see the people all lined up with their masks on. And I guess they're sticking to the protocols. But it's interesting. I thought I would see a little bit of distance between them. But I guess that's not happening. So put off my mic too. Yes, folks, as you see, voting going on in Vieux Fort area for law enforcement officers, first responders, and the public servants. I believe these are the people that will be involved in the voting on Monday. I'll have to check. But as we see, everybody is well masked up and in a line, of course, a line to take their turn at voting. Yes, folks. You listen to 93.1 and looking at GVD television operating today.
Labour Party headquarters just called me and tell me if Jeremiah know if I vote, if I still if he could know. I told him yes. So yeah, what I tell him, if I'm voting for Jeremiah, Jeremiah is my cousin, but I'm not voting for I vote for development.
Yeah.
They called me and they tell me if I vote for Jeremiah, no, but just to cut the talk. If I tell them no, they will feed me all the time. I'm busy. So I tell them yes. But I called my auntie, my uncle a while ago, and I told him that I'm not going to vote for this president. Then they called me and tell me if I vote for Jeremiah, no. Really? This is
Larry Trent, Police Station address, Sports Academy, formerly the
Let me tell you, ask Rod if I can put that on police station locations for 21 general election, if I can put it on. The police station locations for 2020 general elections, if I can put it on whilst that thing is going on.
Raytree West, Raytree Heights, Larry Trent East. Polling station address, Tent Open Grounds, opposite Haberclub, formerly Johnson Center, Rodney Bay. Polling Division A2A, Marshy, Touvet, Labon, Durham, Poivrel, Mount Leho Cardinal,
Okay.
Mount Gara, Mount Devon, La Bellevue,
It's what?
Margaret, Basil, Wavin Macon, Toussaint. It's what? Margaret, Basil, Wavin Macon, Toussaint.
Hello, I'm in the studio and now it's going through television. So I can even make a break. I just have a small break because voting is going on the television in Viewfort. So what I want you to do is, you know where I am. That's the problem. You always know where I'm at, but I don't know where you're at. You know I'm at the station. All you have to do, put it on. No, it's off. You know. So yeah. So I'm at the station, so I'll be there 5 o'clock. So why don't you come there? for the mix-up. You know, I'm not accustomed to most of the technical stuff around here, so yeah, a lot of conversations being aired. My apologies, greatly apologize for that. Anyhow, your host E.T. with the show E.T. Connect. We are there. There is voting going on in the South, and the reporters for GVD are on the ground, and the essential services turn out to vote. That's what's happening right now, and that's between the law enforcement officers, you know, which includes the firemen, the police, male and female, first responders, and the rest of them. But the other set of people are persons who are going to be voting also today, that are going to be working in the voting when people are voting on Monday, the 26th of July. So you see these. They are turning out right now to vote. We see the protocol is being established, and everyone has their mask on their face, which is part of that pandemic protocol. And what you see there are folks from Vieux Fort all lined up, getting ready to vote. And in a minute or two, or 5 or 10 minutes, the reporters that's on the ground down there in Vieux Fort will be explaining and talking about what's happening at the present time. But in the meantime, we here at the studio will be observing and commenting, if a little commentary on what's happening as these persons of government are already are lining up to vote. And of course, these are the essential services of the government. So they are voting today, Friday, you know. So I guess in a few minutes, or 5, 10, 15 minutes, or maybe a little longer, we will have a reporter on the television from GVD explaining and telling you what's happening on the ground in that area, as we see the people all lined up and get ready to go, you know, to put that finger on the X and into where their vote will be, you know, placed in a ballot box. It is, I must tell you, voting means it's your constitutional right to do that. As the Prime Minister calls the election, on the day you're supposed to vote, these are the areas and the differences where they have arranged. First voters are the essential services of the St. Lucia government, and that's what really is happening. So folks, you know, stay put, and we'll get the journalist or reporter in to advise and let the viewers and the listeners know what's happening at that polling station. But again, I will have to say, these are only the essential services that are of the government of St. Lucia that is taking part in voting today, you know, as regulated by the Electoral Voting Commission. These people are the first to be the polling stations, and which is arranged for today, July the 23rd. And it happens in every election that the essential services have top priority to vote before the rest of the citizens. And a design date is arranged for them to be on the ground to vote, and it happens to be the July the 23rd, which is today, and the other citizens of St. Lucia will be voting on July the 26th, which is Monday, God willing. And as we see, but you have a look at the screen and you'll see most of the people, and this is the kind of order that we'll be having on July 26th on Monday. Everybody mask up and sticking to protocols, and when they are forming a line, and it is an example for all those that are new voters, especially the younger people. I want to tell you that you have to get out and vote. It may be a long wait, especially the younger generation, but the thing about it, your vote always counts, and it is a necessity to go to the line and to figure that it's taking too long. You shouldn't adhere to that state of mind. Bring along your water and your sanitation sprays, etc. And of course your masks. As you see there, there is a police officer with a spray bottle. I guess he's making sure everyone that goes in to vote, they are protocoled in the way that the electoral division has designed, and the CMO has designed for because of that pandemic. And there'll be many of them on the ground with trying to abide by these protocols. So you see them in spray bottles. That is to prevent the risk of COVID-19. Very strict protocols, I'm saying. So we must remember that. It's pointless on Monday, to go and get irritated in the line when you're going to vote. But it's a matter of patience. So you look at the screen and see how it's going to be done. It's a perfect example for Monday. Who are these people? They are essential services workers of the government, and they turn out to vote today, which is Friday the 23rd, as arranged by the electoral department, electoral commission, where the people that has ordained that kind of procedure, which is for them to vote before other citizens. They are the government workers, essential workers that will be doing other things on voting day for the elections of the people. So, quite readily, they have that opportunity to vote before all St. Lucians. And they are public servants, broken down into law enforcement. So most people were saying that the policemen were voting on Friday, but not getting the real story that other folks were voting too. And these folks are part of the government essential services Who are the central service of the government? People like the police, the firemen, first responders, and of course workers involved in the public service who are going to be voting today and could not vote on Monday because of the jobs they have to perform on electoral day or elections day. So this is a quite a tardy kind of experience. You have to have, like, you watch the screen, you see how the folks there have a patience. They all lined up orderly, and no confusion, no arguments, and they are one thing in mind: to go to the ballot box. It's there. It's our constitutional right to do that. I want for the first time voters to know that. You know, younger people that have received the right with an ID card to vote in their country. So that's what we are looking at the present time. It's sometimes it may be a boring kind of exercise, I would say. It's like you see the police officers, most of them are in their uniforms, and that's today was their day to exercise their constitutional right to vote, and you see most of them in uniforms coming to vote, and maybe quite others who are in civilian clothes that probably are police officers. But today is every single policeman's day to go to the ballot box and vote. And this is basically the experience and constitutional right of individuals from this country who are citizens of this country. And we turn our attention to the younger ones. These are the folks, the young folks. I call them the young warriors of St. Lucia, you know, because now they are ordained, you know, to vote at the age that's required. And I know a lot of, in fact, 99% of these youngsters are so happy to vote, to vote on with their constitutional right to do that and exercise who they want to vote for. So they on Monday, we expect them to be coming out in great numbers, you know, great numbers to do the just right on elections day, So look at, you see in the screen, you see all the policemen, there are women officers, you know, and they are all lined up at the door, and they're ready to go in, and they are receiving the spray. And this one man is happy. He's happy that he went to the ballot box, you know. About the ballot box, we don't know. It's the same procedure during polling day, where they have appointed these polling inspectors. I think I do have something on that. I always walk with information based on these kind of requirements. And let me see how it is arranged. I may not. I don't know. I think I have some literature on how that polling station is arrived at, where we have polling stations all over St. Lucia. Maybe I did not bring it. Normally, for my own education, I usually get that information out so everybody could I have some information on that from one of our leading newspapers. For on Monday, it says Chairperson of the Electoral Commission, Cynthia Kombi-Marta, has assured that the unit is in a state of preparedness, for the upcoming July 26 general elections and, of course, for today, in keeping with its commitment to execute an unprecedented pandemic election under strict regulatory protocol. The St. Lucia Electoral Department has been very busy putting its machinery in place for upcoming polls like this one we are seeing. I was just giving you a little bit of conversation before the reporter comes to exercise and let you know really what's happening at this one particular place. And despite the suddenness of the election date announced by the Prime Minister Alan Shasley, the Electoral Department says the unit is up to the task and ready to deliver. That's what we are watching right now. The timing of the elections did not in any way prevent them, because they've been preparing for that for a long time, which is the duty of the Electoral Department to gear up for these days, July 23rd and July 26th. The chairperson, Kombi-Marta, she says that the timing elections did not in any way prevent them from doing what they had to be prepared for the elections. It seems as though the Electoral Department is like we used to say many, many years ago, be prepared, which is a Boy Scout kind of attitude. So let's say the Electoral Department was under the little slogan, "Be prepared," and that's what they did. And she says she wants to ensure that the elections run smoothly and we would be able to have a free, fair, and transparent elections. And see, that is the beauty of television. You can an elderly lady called me this afternoon, and she was saying to me that there were people getting paid money and going to the ballot box, and I was telling her, that's a very wrong strategy, because they could get in trouble with it if the law, one of members of the law, sees that sort of thing is going on. And not only that, I assured her that that strategy would not work, because if somebody gives me $200 or $100 and a T-shirt to put on, I, as a person, not myself, but I'm thinking the way some people think. Either they will take that money and the T-shirt and bound for their home and not vote, or they will take the money and the T-shirt and vote for the other person they wanted to vote for. So this is actually quite a risky situation that people are playing with voting on election day. So it's a dangerous, dangerous form of and practice. I can see that opposition parties are so dumb to exercise that kind of foolish strategy, because they are losing on that. These people, I could take the money and keep on stepping. You know, they wouldn't even know where I went, except, and if I did go to the polling station to vote, you know, who says that I'll be voting for the person they did not want me to vote for? So you see, it sounds ridiculous and foolish. So let's get back to electoral department and the wonderful work they've been doing. Everything is more or less in place, and Combi Marta said she's trying to fine-tune the process, which that's part of the fine-tuning we are seeing right now, and stating that the unit will ensure the execution of an efficient and seamless process, meaning that there will not be any sort of controversies or recklessness on the line, or you know, other people accusation of dishonesty. Seamless process. I love that word. The Electoral Commission said they are currently completing. They were training. So these workers, some of them you see are voting today, you know, and will be working on Monday, completed training and in preparation for the advance poll which takes on Friday. So that is wonderful. The Electoral Commissioner said they are currently completing training for election workers, and especially in preparation for the advance poll which takes place today, Friday. And of course, she said that otherwise we are more or less in a position to proceed with the general poll on Monday. Now, talking about the general poll on Monday and maybe today, there are different polling stations that they changed, and I should suggest to the citizens to find out through our National Service, Information Service, GIS, and to other media outlets or information from the Electoral Department, what changes have been made. And I know for sure there are changes that were made for polling. And this is I believe it has been changed because of the pandemic, COVID-19. It was not suitable where people could go and vote. It was that preparedness was uncomfortable to the department. Anyhow, this is she said that for the second time since the 2016 elections, the unit will employ a method. I want you to listen. Will employ a method to allow early voting for hospital patients to cast their vote. I want to repeat that again because that's very interesting. The chairperson, of the Electoral Commission says, since the 2016 elections, the unit will employ a method to allow early voting for hospital patients to cast their vote. I never knew that. So you see, as the years go by and modernization and younger generation is on pace, we get to find out a lot of different methods, especially where voting is concerned. The hospitals will include, namely, Tapia Hospital, OKEU Hospital, and St. Jude's Hospital. Also, patients of the two care facilities, St. Lucy's Home and Comfort Bay in Vieux Fort, will be accommodated in the early voting process, and as well election workers and the commissioner will be part of that group. So that is the group for today, July the 23rd, and that's what we are looking at. So as you could see, there's a first responder, I think it's a fireman or emergency response. He's waiting, probably figuring he's staying aside until the line decreases, and probably haven't made up his mind yet to endeavor to go and vote. So he is probably just one of the onlookers. You see, most time when people go to vote, some don't take the line, but they form a group called spectators. You know, we have that funny curiosity within us in this country, you know, and for some reason, I don't know why, that persons will watch other people go to vote, and then after watching for a whole hour, half an hour, they decide to take the line. Why is it like that? I don't know. Maybe psychologists, you know, if there are any electoral psychologists in elections handling, could answer that question. But I always found it very curious why persons do that. And even policemen and first responders, they do that. They would stand up and just look, you know. Instead of saying, well, I would take the line to go to vote. I have noticed a lot of, and we see that today. You could watch on the television. The man has his hands in his pocket, and his back is to the camera, and the line is not that very long, because these are workers that are going to be working for the electoral department in the elections. So, or policemen or whatever, essential services, I call them. And I always wonder why they just hop along Cassidy and just trigger the moment into their brain that let me go and vote right away. There you see Senator Hermengale. He just passed us, and he's one of the candidates for Vieux Fort North, and we just saw him. I don't know if he maybe has just voted. If the first time voting is associated with persons like that, like the candidates, I don't know, but it's something for me to find out. And if Champagne was there, maybe we could get into that conversation about these similarities and comparisons. Yes, we will. But since I am uno instead of duo, you know, one mind can only think what the mind wants to know. So if we had maybe, if there was another person, we could weigh the solution. Let me get back and thank that newspaper for putting out so much information. I usually get these things and I keep them. And you see, For some, and I have them in my bag, and for some strange reason, I never knew today that whilst I'm doing my show, it would be in a situation of that. So I had to jump to the pump, like I always say, to get the information. I have a bag with so much information because a lot of people will tell me, why you always have so many papers? You know, but of course, they're interesting papers, you know. I have some papers inside the newspaper facts from since 2015, 2012. Now, as we watch, guys, we see a number of persons that left their car. They are going through that area by the green. It looks like a green wall. And they are, I guess some of them know each other. They're chit-chatting. We just see a person just come out there, policeman, mask up, and probably going back to duty. We see a gentleman idly standing by, another lady, you know. A perfect time for conversation. Solution time for conversation is stand up and let's get curious before we vote. Why is that? I don't know. that is very interesting thought. I always endowed upon. Why? And maybe, and look, we see a higher up on the police department, the khakis. And I think this is a line they are in. Yes. I really thought it was, they were just going through there and just chit-chatting before they take the line all the way where we are seeing. And we see another burly female cop, you know. She's looking wonderful, a lady. Is showing us her back and she's chatting to somebody. Let me get back to the information on paper. It says a few months ago, the chief electoral officer at the electoral department, Mr. Gaspar Jean-Baptiste, had stated that St. Lucia was all set to hold its general elections. We all know that constitutionally due for this October. This is what the Gaspar Jean-Baptiste stated. Why did people always think that because October was the 90 days that we were going to have an election in October? You know, I'll tell you something, listeners and viewers, I never thought like that. My mind was, the Prime Minister would shoot that anytime. He has the authority to shoot it anytime. And I don't think that quick thinking, common sense Prime Minister as he is, you know, his decisions are sound. For 5 years, his decisions were sound. You know, I don't think he will break his ways, the ways he has upstairs, if it's common sense, and wait right till October for election. So whoever thought that it was a move, I consider them being too complacent. That's the word I'm going to use. Because they're accustomed to getting it in October or 90 days before their parliament, they figure, well, that's what it's going to be. But the Prime Minister always had his authority to do it when he wanted and when he felt better and how he felt his strategy would work against the opposition. And it worked. it bamboos them. All because of one man who tried to be, like you remember in the United States of America, the president that was taken to task, Nixon, and then after that they call him Tricky Dick Nixon. Tricky Dick Nixon, they think the prime minister has that sort of brain kind of where you're accommodating his common sense with playing tricks. No. The PM is a man of strategy, a man who waits for and decides on perfect decisions, And we have seen that for 5 years. Perfect decisions. Not slipping into darkness like some of them, and not trying to play our citizens. That is the most important part of this leader. Straight to the winning line. No deviations, no movements left or right, meticulously planning how he will do things like that for his country and for his party. So we're seeing the result of it. Okay? So even Mr. Jean-Baptiste was fooled. I hate to say that. Electoral Department officer, even you were fooled. I don't think the Prime Minister would have come to you, Mr. Jean-Baptiste, and tell you when he's going to put the elections. Oh, no. Papa don't take no mess. I love that. James Brown style, Hey, anyhow, a little bit of humor. You viewers and listeners can understand. Anyhow, the Electoral Department is always in a state of preparedness, Jean-Baptiste said, by virtue of the fact that registration is ongoing on a daily basis where people come in for identification cards and change of addresses. So you see, and that's mainly for the young people or people who have lost their identifications or people that come from the diaspora that want quick, positive action to vote. And that's it. This is how that the Chief Electoral Officer performs the job for the Electoral Department. Jawaz explained that the voters list is prepared twice annually, June and December. So it means we are always ready, and it's just a matter of the government when they are ready to decide on a date to call the election so that we can complete the whole process. So that's what happened with the Prime Minister. He called the date. And we could, let's go back to the screen and GVD doing a wonderful job of showing you the process. And these people you saw was by that green block. They have reached right up into the area of voting. And I thought, this is the other gentleman there is a member of the SSU from the uniform. He's a member, big gentleman there, big strapping gentleman. It looks as though that's the SSU uniform, and the young lady is the one that goes through the protocol. And every once in a while, I like to check the television, see what's happening, because we are expecting the reporter and journalistic part of GVD to come back on the ground to let us know from this center studio what time it is, I call it. Not what's happening, what time it is. Same as what's happening, you know. I got away with words sometimes, you know. So yes, and June and December. So it means we are, he says, we are always ready, and it's just a matter of the government. They are ready to decide on the date to call the elections so that they can complete the whole process. Consequently, last Thursday, the Electoral Department held the second of a two-day training workshop for election officials to prepare for the process of advance voting. And that's what we are seeing right now. And you see the line is getting a bit thicker. You know, it looks as though advance voting is summoned so many people. And he says, prepare for the process of advance voting. And I've seen everything is going fine, and I should think the reporter will also let the people know how the process was a deciding factor. It went great. So, kudos to the Electoral Department. The workers included, let me tell you who are the persons really that are going to vote, that are voting today. I will let you know. The workers include presiding officers, poll clerks, assistant poll clerks, and the officers will be further briefed on what their roles are on July the 23rd, which is today, when the officers will be voting. So you see, folks, all preparation, which is splendid. And Herman St. Helen, assistant in the Electoral Department, noted that the officers must familiarize themselves with the various equipment, documents, and conduct of the poll during election, taking into the consideration newly established protocols. And you know they're talking what protocols they are talking about. The protocols of protocols of what's happening. Yeah. Yes, we are. I'm getting calls. You know, people want to call the radio station, so they're calling my phone now, and getting ready for everything. Because nothing is happening. The excitement has kind of slowed down. No telephone calls are coming in yet until we basically, you know, get it going. So let's get back to we have an interview coming through there right now. So folks, let's hear it. Let's hear the interview. Yes, sir. We have an interview, and I see the person.
We are still in Viewfort, and here with me is Police Welfare Officer Travis Chico. Sir, can you tell us what your overall feel about today is like?
Yeah, most definitely. Today what we've noticed is we've seen a large turnout of police officers who have come to exercise their constitutional right to vote. The lines are a bit long, it's a bit hot, but the protocols are in place, but police officers seem to be very patient. Our protective service officers are, there's an eagerness to participate in the process, and what we see there today is the true democracy of where the police, noting that they will be working or having to provide security and whatnot for the general elections, which is actually the major elections on Monday where persons will vote. It has an opportunity to vote early, so the turnout is large, and we still see persons trickling in at this point in time. The lines are still long, but it's a good day today, and sunny, and police officers seem to be willing to participate in the process.
All right, so I've been here for a while, and I notice you know, as you say, the lines are long, but do you think the process is going fast enough based on the time that they are given to vote?
Well, definitely. I think the process is fair in terms of the allocated time, the sanitization inside. It's fair. The explanation is good, and what we see is a good professional staff from the outside onto the inside of there. So we understand that we are still operating within the pandemic, and the necessary measures are in place. They are being followed, and as anything, the lines seem to be delayed. But however, I don't think it is something to do much ado with, because police officers, fire officers, and other members of the protective services are still waiting, are still here, and they're still coming in. And whilst on the line, I also heard persons are calling in, asking in. They will be coming in a little later to ensure that they participate. So I think the protocols in place are fair. The protocols in place, it does not take too much time. It just delays the line slowly, but I think it is a good measure of sanitization, especially understanding that we are still in the pandemic.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chico. Over to you now, back in studio. I think we have one more person. Just before we hand over back to you in studio, E.T., I have one more person that I really would love to talk to. Good afternoon, Kishma. Kishma, how are you? Boy, I just saw you coming out. What is your general feedback of what took place? Because I see your finger is red. I'm not really asking you who you vote for, but can you give us a general feel of, you know, what your experience was like inside?
The process is long. It is long and it's tedious. So, I mean, we've been waiting online personally for a little over an hour, almost 2 hours. So it is a long process. I have had smoother in terms of the efficiency of it. However, when you do finally get inside, it's just generally, so that's the shortest, quickest aspect of everything else. There are, you know, voters lists all across the place, so persons can definitely verify where they are eligible to vote and that kind of thing. It's been a long process, but as anything else, we encourage persons. The idea that your vote doesn't matter is dangerous, because can you imagine 50, 20 or 10,000 people have that same mindset, especially in a time where everything is so close and persons are still wagering bets as to who's going to win what constituency. Every vote counts. So I would encourage persons to go vote. I have my fingers purple.
I can see that. I can see that. All right. So you said that generally the process was long. What do you think may have caused that lengthy process? Because you said you were in there like over an hour. Yeah, what do you think may have, you know, contributed to that?
I'm not sure if it was a resource issue, but there are literally just two places that you can vote. So there's one area that's from Micoud North to Viewfort North, and then from Viewfort South downwards, just the two areas. So you have quite a bit of persons just for these two areas. So similar to when you go to the bank and there's just two tellers and everybody gets grumpy, That's what you had happening today. So in the past, you've had more options. You've had, several more persons at the actually at the desk taking. You've had more of that. So as a result, it was able to transition a lot smoother. I think that was the biggest thing. I'm not sure if it was a resource issue, but it was definitely a manpower issue.
Okay, then. All right. So there you have it, E.T. Back to you in studio.
And for GVD, and she was interviewing the past president of the Police Welfare Association, and Officer Chico, who had been president for quite a number of years. And the state of the atmosphere down there is said to be long lines. Like we predicted, there would be long lines at the polling stations, even today, early voting, and on the 26th of July. But they're handling it like they thought, and how they trained, and things are going very, very well. So I was saying before we went to the area in Vieux-Fort, where GVD was taking on the process of journalism and reporting on what's happening through the cameras. I was talking about the electoral department, how it geared up for July 23rd and 26th, and that I said. The workers, including the presiding officers, poll clerks and assistant poll clerks, and the officers they were briefed on what their roles were supposed to be on today, July the 23rd, when the officers will be voting. And Herman St. Helen, assistant in the electoral department, noted that the officers must familiarize themselves with the various equipment, documents, and conduct of the poll during elections, taking into consideration newly established protocols, and that is because of the pandemic, COVID-19. He stressed that it was imperative for the electoral department to undertake this process, which is extremely important to the point that it depends on the success and how the transparent our polling is. And he also added that the Royal St. Lucia Police Force, I want to let you all know, the Royal St. Lucia Police Force and other essential services, they are the ones now we are watching gearing up to cast their ballots early ahead of the scheduled July 26 elections. It is very interesting that we want to make sure that the process is fair and everything is done by how general elections will be conducted. Superintendent of Police Elvis Thomas explained. Thomas told reporters that the Royal St. Lucia Police Force officers were all set to ensure the election process runs smoothly and urged the public to comply with the police and safeguard their turf while they exercise their franchise. And nevertheless, there has been much anxiety and eagerness on the part of voters to exercise their franchise, he says. And talking about the superintendent of police, Elvis Thomas, he is the gentleman, the police top person who is going to see about all the execution of these elections, both today and on Monday, 26th of July, 2021. So, which means added plus security and everything within the electoral process. So he's explaining to voters, whilst you exercise your eagerness and exercise their franchise, you know, security and conduct is a very important thing, folks. With nomination, well, the nomination was held today, Friday. There was quite a bit of limited street revelry, you know, people jumping on party supporters as they lined up to cheer on their respective political candidates as the individuals went to register. So that's when we saw Senator Hermigale Francis, was that he had just finished voting. So today he could have, today they could vote and not July 26 Monday. Maybe a different batch in the Castries area and outside Castries, Grosley area, they probably be voting on Monday. So while St. Lucia's election will be taking place in an unprecedented period, the Chief Electoral Officer says the department will be working closely with the Ministry of Health. And of course, that's why we saw all the folks there, you know, adhering to the protocols, you know. And the Ministry of Health, to ensure COVID-19 protocols are put in place to ensure the elections are held safely. First and foremost, that's the most important thing right now is protocols, okay? And they say we have to adapt to the new normal. John Baptist declared. COVID will definitely have a greater impact on the process itself because now that you are social distancing, people have to stay 6 feet away, so it means that you are anticipating that they will have longer lines, and so we must prepare ourselves for that eventuality. He continued, we must sanitize the polling stations, people must wear masks, the elections will be done within the protocols of the COVID, and we can't get away from that. So folks, you've heard it, and understood what these elections are about. It's interesting, folks. Like there are some persons, sometimes, there are persons who react. There are some persons who react to elections, you know. And sometimes I get a thrill out of that because we have a gentleman that he always intrigues me, and this is a gentleman that said, we will have a police state for elections. You know, I don't know how he arrived by that, but writing in this newspaper, Chronicles of a Chronic Caribbean Chronicler, I suggest, I don't know if he was within or had some chronic. When I mean have some chronic, I don't mean to be funny. Chronic of words. I should be ringing the bell for that. Maybe I should. He had some chronic, and because of the chronic, he had chronic of words. Chronic of words. So I hate to be facetious, but his words really had me, and I answered it to it when he had his commentary about St. Lucia being a police state, and the Prime Minister was doing wrong with not calling elections. No, he wanted the Prime Minister to ring the bell, you know. And up to now, the good Prime Minister, I guess he waxed and fooled every one of them. You see, there are people in opposition that, in the position of opposition, they go for fair competition. And there's some others in opposition that they go through a period of savagery, meaning they do all kinds of insidious things. That's what I'm talking about. And there are some others that write beyond what they're supposed to write. I call them spin doctors. And you know that word came from George Orwell many years ago in a budget where that particular man was the press secretary to the former Prime Minister. And I remember on our national radio station, Radio St. Lucia, George Odlum called him a perfect spin doctor, along with his former Prime Minister. So even today, 2021, he is in the fold of trying to rattle our Prime Minister, who really don't care about them when they come with such little hocus-pocus stories, I call it. Hocus-pocus stories, yes, that's what yeah, you know. And they're in a fold like the man who used to be one time in the information when Stephen King was Prime Minister. So you see, folks, they are still alive and kicking and want to add some troublesome fire to our great thinking Prime Minister. So once in a while they go on the media, for example, television, newspapers, and cry foul, but not cry foul. They cry like baby lambs, or they cry like young sheep, because they have no shepherd. You understand? What they do, they start in a dinghy, one of these rubber dinghies. They start on the river to row and find themselves into the mud part of it, and they can't go anywhere anymore. So what happens? They have to be pulled back ashore. So these are the kind of individuals that are in opposition to our quick thinking, common sense Prime Minister. Now, why I say common sense? These individuals are loaded with bachelor degrees, master's degrees, and PhDs. But it's not the bachelor degrees and the master degrees that bothers me. It's the ones that stick around to get the PhDs, and how senseless and silly sometimes they act. I have to call them that. And that's why I reverse it on them to say they have no common sense. Because if they had common sense, we would never be in the position we are in St. Lucia for our great Prime Minister to live up to his common sense, even though he has his bachelor's and his master's, it his main superior judgment comes from his common sense. You see, I'm hitting my hands together like I'm playing steel band. You know, why I'm saying that? When they have no common sense, they beat the pan. That's what they do. And when they beat pan for being a nuisance and having no common sense, I ring the bell. That's what I do, you know. So, these people write about Countdown 21, and they were slow in forecasting, you know, their mind for the opposition leader who always had his foot in his mouth, trying to forecast when our good, great Prime Minister, Alan Michael Shastley, was going to call the election. Put his foot in his mouth. But he has been doing it so many times, I say feet in his mouth. Imagine a man sitting down on a chair and he's trying to, like a baby, you know, when the babies try to play with their feet and they take the big toe part and put it in their mouth. He's not doing that. He's trying to do, what he's doing, he's trying to put his heels in his mouth and can't get there. Unfortunately, finds himself in a very tight position that some of his own members would say, why can't that man shut up? You know, they even regarded him as, I hope I get that paper, make everybody laugh. You know, the fourth encounter of the fourth kind, some kind of space alien, because he talks so much in a different way to a regular thinking man. In other words, no common sense. I can see why they're going to get a thrashing, because nobody believes in him. Anyhow, this gentleman, the spin doctor, writing with the chronic mind, writes in the newspaper, it used to be by now, with candidates nominated, manifestos presented, and less than a week to election day, voters would by today be discussing polls, comparing parties, respective campaign promises versus delivery records, and attending crowded public meetings nightly. But that was then, back when things were normal. So he goes on to talk about COVID-19 and the year 21. No manifestos, you know, he's saying. No manifestos. We just had our manifesto, you know, from the Prime Minister. You know. And the thing about it, I love to beat it real good. I like to beat on it real good. That I always have I always have my Bible. Always have my Bible where I usually read and talk about certain things I want to talk about. You know. So anyhow, then he says it's crystal clear that COVID effects on the island's socio-economic and political culture amid the long period of voluntary house arrest for protection against a deadly but invisible enemy has so seriously altered the elections culture that party supporters are encouraged to throw caution to the wind and put their very lives at stake to spend the final week to the July 26 poll like with the last lap for Carnival. But I want to I want to turn my attention to the Chronic man. He's accusing our country of having a last lap of carnival. So you see how these people think our citizens of St. Lucia are. Because of COVID, his perception is that we were under house arrest, he says, and because of that, we lack discipline and go on the streets for a very serious constitutional conversation to vote for our government, and he's calling that carnival. You see the thinking and thoughts about that gentleman they call Chronic? Must be chronic. Some kind of chronic, I don't know. But somebody help me out. That's chronic thinking, anyhow. Chronic thinking. And he's stating that 26 will be last lap for carnival. How can I answer this gentleman? This gentleman are portraying our citizens of not taking elections serious. But if the opposition people and their hacks are not serious, you know what he's trying to say? They're going to get a shellacking. They're not serious. They think it's carnival because in Marshall there, the opposition leader had some young girls all swimmer-sized, suffering from swimming-titis, all tight clothes and shaking their posteriors. Oh, that's what he saw from his comrades, which he's still part of, the St. Lucia Labour Party. That's what he saw. So he's thinking now, you know, the usual way the UWP flambeaus take their flags and they're happy going along, but they're not winding up with sexual composures and postures like what I saw them folks from Marshall was doing. So that's why the Chronic is saying it's like a carnival, but the flambeaus don't take that as a carnival, you know. The flambeaus don't take that as a carnival. And Castries North, when I was there last night, I see how serious the flambeaus were. And the wonderful lady was presented, you know, in a spectacular way, modernizing way to show her people in Castries North what time it is. And if you don't understand my language, what is taking place? You know, because I throw sometimes some kind of words that some people don't understand. Let me give you a change of my conversation before I go any further. You know, there's a new word in the Americas, in Canada and the United States, where they call sportsmen the best of the best sportsmen, or the best of the best president, especially sportsmen, the best of the best senator, the best of the best congressman, or political party with different, you know, Black Lives Matter or NAACP. They usually say that that person is the GOAT. Yeah, that's the new word in Webster's. And it doesn't mean being an animal. When I say LeBron is the GOAT, or when I say Garfield Sobers was the GOAT, or Westall was the GOAT, we're not talking about the goat with long horns. You understand? The GOAT means the leader. the leader, spectacular bid leader, Triple Crown winner in St. Lucia. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. And that's where we have our leader going to be. He's going to have a Triple Crown win in the South. Vieux Fort North and Laborie. Triple Crown. Right there they're voting. They're voting right there in large numbers. You heard the police welfare ex-president, former president said, it's hot and people are lined up. They're very serious of their voting, etc., etc. But this man is saying what that lineup is about is carnival and tries to be so slick like Wick. He says with no carnival for 2020 and 2021 and July normally being carnival season, it's like anxious revelers on all sides were reminded there is no Ash Wednesday to limit their spreading of joy. So they could break the rules, abandon COVID protocols and play old mass with gay abandon until Juve, until election day. This man has a warped sense of thinking about how our citizens behave. He better, it's not Flobos. Mama Flobo, we don't do that. They don't do that. And you think that I want them to look at, you know, when the MP for the constituency of Castries South, you understand, Southeast, Honorable Guy Joseph, when he has his motorcade. I don't see them dancing, you know, and getting on as if it's carnival. I seen they being very, very persistent that he's going to be the winner. Ain't no carnival in that, baby. We don't have carnival in that kind of atmosphere. We ain't thinking Juve either. And Monday morning, Mr. Chronic, we ain't gonna have it's not no Juve. These people are getting up at 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning to go and stand up in the line so that they can vote for their party to win. You don't call that Juve? Are you crazy? Your mind is chronic. I don't know. Maybe you had a chronic whiskey, a chronic something. You know, hey, don't get mad at me. You're the one that put yourself in that mud, messed up and say, Juve after election day. There ain't no Juve after election day. It's business, serious business. The citizens are saying they got shellacked, and we're so happy that these people ain't around us anymore, berating us, blocking the process from the great Prime Minister. You know, I have something there which I really want them to listen to. You know, I want them to listen to it. How our Prime Minister goes through the process of when it comes to his natural ability, NA. I call NA natural ability to perform for his country. And let me put that in a biblical perspective. You dig? You remember a man called Moses. Hear what he says. And this book is a wonderful book, The African Presence in the Bible. I read a lot of these biblical books because sense of getting some knowledge, like most of us. But it seems as though, according to Rick Wayne, they don't like to read anymore. Especially the journalists. Some journalists, they don't read. Anyhow, how did Moses handle this particular incident of trouble that erupted from the unexpected source of Miriam and Aaron. Now think what I'm trying to get to. First, he let us know that what Moses did not do. He did not blame his African wife, whom God had blessed him with, for his trouble. He did not reject his Cushite wife because of Miriam's and Aaron's problem with her. He did not become defensive. After all, he had done nothing wrong. He did not get into a fight with Miriam and Aaron. That would have done two things. First, it would have brought him down to their level. Second, it would have drained Moses of time, energy, and attention he needed for his continued leadership of the people. You can't get to where you are trying to go if you let messes sidetrack you. The purpose of a mess is to mess you up, mess up your mind so that you can think right, and mess up your spirit up so that you can pray right, mess up your vision so that you can see straight. But the Bible tells us Moses was humble, more so than anyone on the face of the earth. Moses didn't even defend himself. He didn't even answer his critics. That's hard. You have to be mighty disciplined and secure and have great faith in God not to hit back when you're being hit at, particularly when those throwing the rocks are persons you would least suspect. Moses continued to be faithful and loving, to mind his business and do his job, and to keep focus on reaching the promised land. Let me tell you something about this man, the leader of our country, the Prime Minister Alan Shastny. Doesn't that remind you of him? All the time Richard Frederick was blabbing and blowing and booming and coming out like as though he had a shotgun in his mouth. Did the Prime Minister answer him? No. He had nothing worth to say. So why would a Prime Minister, a leader of a country respected by all the leaders in the world, and you all saw it at the climate change, I read it for y'all, I showed y'all, worry himself with a misfit, member of the Rat Pack. Why would he do that? He had no time for these kind of things. Our Prime Minister, when they were rattling and rolling and they was joining, people like Ubaldus, people like Alison Jean, surprisingly, woo, that one rocked me. People like Michael Pilgrim, people like the opposition leader, the deputy DAWG, I call him, Deputy Dog. People like the former Prime Minister, the lawyer who teaches constitutional law but doesn't like to be called a constitutional lawyer. I am not a constitutional lawyer, he said it. I am a lawyer that teaches constitutional law. Why would the Prime Minister waste his time? A man that is so humble, a man, he have no time to get in a fight with these people, with, you know, he did not mess up. Stephenson King that messed up. And now he's a dog in a manger. He don't know what to do for himself. The blue moon smile, I notice, is no more. What happened to the blue moon smile, baby? During your 5 years, you had a vicious smile. I noticed at a meeting up in Mondido, when you had your co-conspirator on the platform, the opposition leader, the two of y'all were not the persons I know y'all were. What is happening? Tell me what's happening. Hey, baby. The evil that men do lives after them. The good is oft interred with their bones. The noble Brutus have told you. Caesar was a bishop, and it was a grievous fault. You see sometimes when you read all these things, great things by Shakespeare, sometimes it comes into our modern day practice. And whilst he was playing and being the mojo, you remember? He was trying to be a mojo. You know, there was the bolo. And guess what's the bolo? Not the, I always say the bolo is not when you're in school. Remember even in the primary, you want to give each other, you know, a bolo even in school. College, you want to give each other a bolo if you're knee. It wasn't that bolo. It was what the prime minister gave him was a bolo. He was watching. Be on the lookout. He did not do that. He was soft. He was thinking in a different direction. But guess what? I just heard allegedly that the sponsors that gave him, allegedly gave him the money. You know, the placa dinero. They want their money back, Steve. They want their money back. That's what's going around. I don't know. I just want to hip him to it. Anyhow, you hear that? Moses, it would have drained Moses of time and energy and attention to needed for his continued leadership of his people. You think the Prime Minister had time watching the Judas Iscariot when the Prime Minister was just waiting for the time to give him the bolo? You think that horrible guy Joseph that gave him a scathing bulldog hit last night at the Lacaria, the campaign officers of the wonderful lady Janine Jody McIntyre, gave it to him, even offered him. And this is what the minister said from the constituency of South East. He said, you could, Steve, you quote unquote, you could never come in my constituency and hold any meeting. They will, you know what he meant to tell you? They will run you off. And he was in your Castries North telling you about your bad game. Yes, your game was bad, nasty, dirty, out of pocket, baby. And that smile, that vicious blue moon smile, you don't have it again. Let me see your smile for let me see your smile for the next 3 days. Steve, you don't have it. It's gone. Somebody better put a smile on your face. With a smile on your face, the backstabbers. Yes, you have a style on your face that for 5 years you backstabbing your colleagues. But Spider-Man to put it straight. Don't let me have to go into my archives and pull it out to show you what the member of parliament that's going to give that young boy they call Kenson Denson and the one they call Simple Matter Pyman. Simple was kicked out of Constitution Park and he ran like a baby up north. After Emma kicked him out, she said, you made me lose. Kicked him out. Their war. Why you don't go to Sufran and work with her? He wanted to go with Kenson. Simple Simon that met a pieman going to the fair. The fairy tales will tell you that. And Simple Silent, you have nowhere. You know? If you see him putting up all the flags, down by Rodney Heights, down by Keys, and all the J.Q. Moore, is a tent he want to put there somewhere. You thinking Kenson was giving permission. Kenson ain't going to have no deal on that bid. You dig? He ain't going to have no deal on that bid because you'll get a shellacking from Spider Mountain Tooth up in that area. Don't play. Papa, don't play that mess, baby. So, how with the Prime Minister? The Prime Minister is a man, all he's interested in is leadership of his people. He's like Moses. That's what he's like. He have no time for no fuddle-duddle like Prime Minister Pierre Trudeau used to say and give them the finger. No. That's what he should do, the journalists, when they get too smart. You understand? Prime Minister Trudeau used to do them that, and he called it the fuddle-duddle. But I'm telling you today, the Prime Minister doesn't even have time for that. He leave persons like me to tell them they fuddle-duddling and give them that finger. Fuddle-duddle. Here you are, baby. Simple, Kenson. Fuddle-duddle. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So there, Steve was trying to think he was going to mess up the game. But you think Steve going to play game all that time around the PM and people like the economics development minister, man that is so faster like a bullet. Steve didn't know he was playing Wiley Fox and putting himself in the wolf's den. So what happened to him? He's all left alone, busted and disgusted. So he pick up Rufus Bousquet. He pick up Obaldas, king of the pawn. He pick up the opposition leader. Like I said yesterday, he boasted, our power has come and joined us. Yes, baby. That's what he... But I tell you something. I'm always a person that loves truth and facts. And I'll tell you something. You know, we'll be going back to the South soon, you know, unless, you know, I find out from the producer, Rod, right here, if the phone calls, because the people I wanted to phone, you know, and I see phone calls are coming like crazy. So the producer will tell me if we're going back to South Viewfort for that, the report on the stuff there. Oh, I can step. Oh my Lord, that's wonderful. Wonderful. I just got the green light. Okay, folks, y'all can keep on calling now. I just got the green light. I got the green light to carry on. I got the green light, folks, to carry on. I got the green light to carry on. Yes. They're not going back, so... Oh, the phones are coming now. My people, Flabbers! Good afternoon. Let's start it fresh. We have the first call is a WhatsApp call. A WhatsApp call. Yeah. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, 411.
Hey, good day, brother.
We back on the move.
How you doing, brother? How you doing, brother?
We back on the groove, man. 4-1 is back on the
coming
groove.
loud and clear.
Thank you very much.
But just something with the play of words, ET. You know, the SLP have something saying that they read and ready. So, I mean, I totally cut out that word out, man. So, like you said, I'm prepared. for that day. So I'm not ready and ready at all.
Let me tell you something. We are the Flobos, the working people. They're working.
Indeed, indeed.
They're working. They ain't talking about you ready? Ready for what? So if you ain't ready for work.
I'm prepared, my brother. I'm prepared to go. I'm not ready. I have nothing to do with ready, yo.
You understand what I mean? They're silly talking that kind of silly stuff, you know?
Indeed.
They better
and
cool out.
If you come Monday, what I want to tell St. Lucia.
Yeah.
Ensure that this vote is not a vote for Richard Frederick personal problem with whether it's the Prime Minister's lawyer or the Prime Minister himself.
That's right.
Let us go and vote based on the progress that we see in St. Lucia.
Yeah.
When you walk out around St. Lucia, you see the movement, the development. We see how the South is developing. So don't take on this guy. Don't forget it. They had people to walk all over Marjorie's based on a fake cabinet conclusion. Again, they had this big thing down at the Piton based on fake information again. I call the DSH agreement that they have circulating, the Richard Frederick DSH agreement. And even when the Prime Minister came out, Theo Hakim had this run with Dale Elliott, and he spoke about that. And they refused to even...
Yeah, hello. Hello? Oh, my WhatsApp call is gone. Anyhow, he'll call back. Yeah, he'll call back. You have another one. Yes. Hello, good afternoon. 411 Connect. Hello? Hello, good afternoon. Hello? You on the air, my friend? Oh. Can't hear them. They ain't coming through. Anyhow, hello? I guess they'll call back. They will call back. So yes, I was saying. Oh man, I tell you, I ain't finished with Steve yet because Janine Girardi, Guy Joseph, the Prime Minister, gave him a scaling attack. Made him look like a fool, man. Like a goose that lost Mother Goose. You dig? So that's the situation. I want to get something there, and we can conclude. You know, one of the things that these people don't know, which I want to tell them. You know, the American U.S. Embassy, they had a sort of paper commentary on one of the Caribbean newspapers. Let me read it for you. It is no coincidence that the U.S. publicly revoked the postal and diplomatic visas of a sitting government minister right before the 2011 election. It is also no coincidence that on the eve of another election, the U.S. makes a very strong diplomatic move to reduce restrictions imposed on the Royal St. Lucia Police Force, who all are voting today as a result of the lay law, and the DPP have said it's all over. C'est la fini. It's all over. C'est fini. No more. No more talk. Okay? This is a strong and powerful message the U.S. is sending, that they ain't not only satisfied with the actions taken by this government to resolve the impacts report, but they are supportive of this government. I want your people to hear. The U.S. says they are supportive of this government in areas of mutual interest, drug enforcement, anti-money laundering, anti-corruption, human rights, the integrity of our citizenship by investment program, which the America said St. Lucia CIP was one of the best in the world. I read it. And they put sanctions on a lot of islands. Antigua, Dominica, you know that. And used St. Lucia as a model. Hey! Okay? And it goes on to say, I believe that this strategic and deliberate action always also goes a step further to send a strong message to the political party now in bed with the very same ex-minister whose personal and diplomatic U.S. visas were revoked, that the marriage of political and narco power will not be tolerated. You hear that, eh? You hear that, folks? You hear what the U.S. is saying? It will not be tolerated. Keep on not keeping on. Otherwise, we will have to check your brakes, baby. That's what they're saying. Like an ex-prime minister warned us, there are very, very serious reasons why the U.S. will revoke the personal and diplomatic visas of a sitting government minister. If you think the U.S. will allow a repeat of what happened in Jamaica and the close ties and protection of Dudas Coke, by then Prime Minister Bruce Golding, and the deaths of 76 people, when the U.S. went for his arrest to ever happen in the Caribbean again, think again. The U.S. sent an endorsement and a warning. The Rat Pack? Did you hear? Okay. Go and deal with Uncle Sam. Go and mess up St. Lucia and Sydney when they're going to vote. When they want to get this country going with our Prime Minister, Alan Michael Shasley. Go and mess around. Go and mess around. They're training the police. They're giving them $500,000 for the maritime, for the Coast Guard, to kick things in order. So, when those throwing rocks at the Prime Minister, like they did with Moses, the Prime Minister, still faithful and loving to his people, minding his business of his country, he don't have no time for the Rat Pack. I'm telling you, you ever hear the Prime Minister ever answered Richard? The only thing he said to him, there's one place I'm going to see you, is because it's before, here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. That's why I go see you. I have no time answering you and playing footsie with your games of words. You know? And the Prime Minister of St. Lucia has always kept focusing on this country to reach the promised land. Get us out of what these people, after 5 years, the PM has taken us out of the drudge of the darkness of these people when they were in operation, hightailing. Hey, the Minister of Economic Development said it. And when they were trying to investigate the minister, they got pappy shot. Because the minister was right here. I sat on that chair and I watched everything. And I said, you know what? I am going to write everything down. Because I want to say something that these people are incredible. When you see they get a man to deal with them, They get a man like Rufus Bousquet get a man like the Prime Minister. He can't deal with the Prime Minister. He can deal with Steve. Jelly Bean. You know, you dig where I'm coming from? He loves that. Push me around the block. Take me on the top. Kick me around the block. Hey, you think Rufus Bousquet, Alison Jeux, and all the comrades could ever mess with this Prime Minister? Alan Chastanet, Prime Minister of St. Lucia, who took us out of the dark doldrums of these egotistical, arrogant, self-serving, vicious, vindictive comrades? You think so? You know, I can't believe it. That minister, the minister from Dennery says, Estevan says, the Prime Minister thinks outside the box. He don't have no time, nothing else. He thinks outside the box. They are different. How could you tell me you have Pip as Prime Minister of St. Lucia? No, come on now, I'm getting real mad now. Pip, Prime Minister of St. Lucia? To go where? To talk to whom? To see whom? To be with whom? To relax with whom? To have coffee with whom? To have economic finance meeting with whom? To knock at whose door? To knock at where the big boys lay in the international world of world leaders. You think he can? And Alison Jeux is an ungrateful woman, a Christian loving lady. She claims she is. What the American policeman in Houston did to your son was a dreadful act. Even black Americans came to the forefront. I didn't see any one of these SLP guys coming to help you or at your vigil. I seen the Prime Minister of St. Lucia jump on a plane and went to Houston to comfort and console and send you condolences from this beautiful country where you were a PS. Guess what? You are an ungrateful lady. You are an ungrateful lady. You work for the public service. And I had Honorable Guy Joseph praising you. You're a good worker. And he even said he was glad. He wasn't bound to keep you as PS in his ministry. He could have shifted you, gas shift, first, second, third, somewhere else. But he said he was glad you were working with him. And guess why? Because that man is so quick, he would sense your motives. It didn't bother him because he said right here, I sat down and listened. He was glad. Now tell me, the Prime Minister went over there. You think Pip, as our leader, can go to Texas, Houston, Texas, that funny state, the state that don't want black people to vote in a new thing that's going on, would accept you, Pip? No, man. The Prime Minister went to mayors, governors, just for that lady. Make that lady feel right. A St. Lucian from Helen of the West, where they murdered her son. Racial profiling and whatever they did, just like George Floyd. And the PM was there to help that lady. And that lady tried to sting one of the colleagues of his cabinet. Would you believe that? And the Prime Minister to join a man called Stephen King, a traitor, a treasonous man, a wicked man, a man that I was so naive yesterday. Somebody is saying the Archbishop went and say hi to him, and they were spanking the Archbishop. But being a leader of the spiritual group of Catholicism, the Catholics, I said, well, you know, he was just maybe, the man probably had so much problems, couldn't sleep at night. I couldn't sleep at night because my mind is all messed up, baby. He tried to give him a little bit of consolate. You know, cool out, man. You know. But then somebody, you know, reintroduced my mind. And I remember what the Archbishop was getting into tango, you know, tango with a lot of people against the government. Now, I never like these things to happen because priests that get into political movements and political powers and political running with governments and prime ministers and presidents, they always suffer consequences. Not in St. Lucia, in Latin America and certain parts of the world. Why would the Archbishop always try to last tango in Paris on our island and not Trinidad? And there I thought he was from St. Vincent. But then someone clued me in and said he was from Trinidad. Why? You know, Jeremiah went into the pit and he fell in the mud. Why would the Archbishop want to put himself in the mud? Go in the mud for a reason. Not for Stevenson King. But anyhow, he has to cool out. Blessed Father, where I respect you as the Archbishop of the Catholic Church, listen to you at Mass, glorifying the good God, but you have to deviate from your actions. St. Lucians don't like that, and especially the lady said, oh, that was the bolo. And I got it from the woman yesterday. Be on the lookout. He is related to the former Prime Minister's wife. Oh! It's life, man. That's life. But I suggest to this wonderful honorable man of the church, Archbishop, whatever his name is, I can't remember. Leave St. Lucian's political business alone. Father, leave it alone. You cannot take that on in this country or any other country in the world. You see the Pope? The Pope that's there right now, he lived in Argentina and he was a Jesuit. One of the things he said, whilst he was there, they imprisoned the Cardinal of Argentina and they killed a few priests. He never, ever stood to mind their business. He kept on praying for his people and the poor people in Argentina, and that was his business. I have the Time magazine on him, about 7 pages, the present Pope. So that's an example to a lot of priests in the whole world. Stay in your section, like the former Prime Minister said to this man that was messing around with him. Stay in your section. But one of the things I want to say, he told the man stay in his section, and then he authorized him to come out from the section to join him as bed buddies and hugging each other and as members of the same party. But he never endorsed the man. The man endorsed himself, hitting pans to endorse himself in a carnival-like atmosphere, making noise, disturbing people. They can't sleep Sunday morning and they can't have a rest after nice mama's cooking, knocking pan. I'm so glad he was knocking pan because Austin was ready for it. Austin he had great jubilation when he came back. Austin, you my friend, brother, I just sent you a little game. Right there by the park. Tennis park. I know Austin was waiting. Who else was waiting? Revolution was waiting. And they were all tired. You think it's easy to walk all over the place in Castries and hit pan, which is not a steel pan, mama's cooking utensil. You want to take it and knock it, blow, blow, make all kind of noise and think, if you're not fit, you're going to fall down. Revolution almost fell down. He sat on the edge of the CDC. But of course, Austin was at home. He was cool in the gang. He could have just go in bed and sleep. But all of them was tired. That's the answer from God. Behave yourself. Let the people in the country live peacefully. Don't wake up the dead, or the dead will wake you ass up. That's what's going to happen. Anyhow, this is it, So, the telephone number is 489-0931 or 456-0931. I'm sorry to say most of the callers were calling today, but they had this situation up in the south that needed a little bit of viewing by the viewers on GVD television, so the show had to be, settled only. But now, like Brainstorm say, I'm back. So let's hear it, baby, because voting is going on right now, and July the 26th is more voting. Okay? I have a little joke for y'all. Sometimes when you see I talk on these shows, let me see if my producer will put it on. How to catch a monkey. You understand? Now, I'm not insulting anybody. I'm just putting a joke for y'all. A joke for y'all. Okay, producer? No, you did it. You did it for me. We have a call. A WhatsApp call. Good afternoon.
Yeah. I want to speak to the gentleman on Sky FM.
That's who's speaking. E.T.
Beg your pardon?
That's me speaking. E.T.
We have a WhatsApp call. Yeah.
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 That's who's speaking.
All right.
That's me speaking. E.T.
You better turn your radio down a little bit.
Oh, turn the radio down.
Yes.
Okay.
That's why you getting the feedback and repeating of everything that's going on.
Hello.
Okay, talk to me now, caller.
Yeah, I'll talk to you.
Yeah.
Let me give a joke there. It has political implications, both political and metaphorical implications.
No matter what it is, let me hear it. Let's get it.
All right.
Yeah, let's have it.
I'll go ahead. Stephenson King sent a challenge to the Prime Minister Michael Shastney for a single wicket competition.
No, to the just now. Let me slow down. He sent a challenge to the Prime Minister.
Michael
No, Alan Shastney. Michael Shastney.
All right, Alan Shastney.
Yes, thank you.
A single wicket competition.
Yes.
All right. Stevenson tossed the coin and he won. He went to bowl. All right?
Yes.
Alan went to bat.
Yes.
He tried to send a bouncer to Alan. Alan hit him for 6. And who you think was on the boundary line? Philippe Pierre. When the ball passed over his head. At the end of that first inning,
oh boy,
Ernest Hiller told him, Gasso, why didn't you jump? You would have catched the ball. He said he did not see it. All right. Then it was Stephenson King's turn to bat.
Okay.
All right. Michael Shastney.
Alan Shastney.
That tall man.
Alan Shastney.
He can send a bouncer.
By correcting you.
When he bounced the ball, Stephenson King tried to hit a 6. The ball went up. Oh boy. All over in the air, boy, they're shouting, they're glad, boy, the ball is going to the boundary. Who you think caught the ball? That, Miss, what's her name? The candidate for Leclerc. She caught
Janine
Stephenson
Girardi
King on the boundary.
Yeah.
Then, Philippe Pierre challenged Alan in a domino competition.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alan Shastney killed his double 6. Philippe Pierre's double 6. Then, Ernest Hiller told Kenny Anthony, so take him in a kickboxing. Challenge Alan in a kickboxing. Boy, Kenny Anthony said, boy, me, that man is younger than I. At that age, I don't think I'll take a kickboxing. Both of them have 2 solid big feet, you know. So, Pierre told him, boy, if you take that thing, when that man put these 2 feet in your stomach, he'll kill you instantly. So, Kenny said, boy, me, I'm not going to take that. That man will kill me. So you see, the 6th, in the 16th of July was the nomination day. And the other 6 on the 26th is another 6. That one, I don't know how he thinks so skillfully to hit that man for 2 6s. The one on the 16th of July. And the other one on the 26th of July. So I hope you, my gentleman,
yeah,
I have taken note of what that metaphorical implication and the political implication in that joke.
You want me? You want me to? That's an axiom, but I'll prove it. I would take it out from being an axiom and prove it for you mathematically. You know,
Yeah,
you know what
Go
was
ahead.
the answer mathematically? 666.
Yeah.
Is that what you trying to say? Of the Labour Party? That's all they believe in is 666. Eh? Well, let me tell you. If they believe in 666, they got prayer warriors to defeat them. And the prayer warriors are the umpires. The prayer warriors are the... I have a call. Okay, then.
Yeah.
Thanks for
All right.
calling. Thank
Yes,
you, my
okay,
friend.
sir.
Bye-bye. Yeah, my prayer warriors. Yes, good afternoon. 411 ET Connect. What it is, man?
Good day, Mr. E.T.
Good game, the umpires. The umpires put the Kenyan, all of them out. Who won the game?
Mr. E.T.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready for the 26th?
All the time, man. I've been ready since when the day the Prime Minister shouted it to the whole of St. Lucia.
Okay, so when you going back to Mars?
When I going back to Mars?
Yes.
With who? Who is in Mars? The fourth encounter of the fourth kind? The opposition leader?
No. Your family.
To Mars?
Yes.
Who is Mars?
E.T. man, Shasta must go, man. I'll see you on Monday.
You're a real jackass. Goodbye. A real jackass. A donkey. Yeah. I answer him. Going up to the one for the encounter of the fourth kind. He didn't get me though. It went over his head, floops. But of course, you know, not a donkey he is, you know, a jackass. Anyhow, that's how jackass play the level field. You see, as soon as the guy called and the guy was smart to talk about the 666, and I tell him, they're going to be the umpires, they ran in and tried to rattle me. The wrong man to rattle me. And I'm learning from the Minister of Economical Development. Man, I taken coaching from him. Yeah, what it is. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, 411. Can you hear me, please? Hello? Can you try calling back? Hello? Yes, try calling back. Okay. Wow, man. You ready for me, producer? Oh, the person is calling back. Oh, okay. Yes, we have a caller. We have a caller, and I'll get that. That thing sent to the. I'll get that thing sent to GVD TV server. It's a joke. You'll love it. Yes, caller. How you doing? How you doing? Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, how you doing? There's some problem with your Wi-Fi, ma'am. Try and see if you could go in a different location and call. That's usually be the problem sometimes. Okay? That's usually be the problem sometimes. But I have a little joke to show you all. And that joke moves along the pattern. Yes, good afternoon, 411 ET Connect. Hello? It's not coming through, madam. It's not coming through. Yeah, it's a joke. You ready for me, big fella? Yes. Yes, I was saying, I got another thing to talk about.
There's a well-known trap. There's a well-known trap used by hunters to catch monkeys. What they do is they take a coconut, they cut a hole inside the coconut, empty it out, they make the hole just big enough so that the open hand of the monkey can fit in the hole, but the fist cannot. They put some kind of bait, like fruit, inside the coconut to lure the monkey in. They tie the coconut to a tree and then they wait. What they found is that monkeys are greedy. The monkey sticks his little hand inside the coconut to try to pull the fruit out, but can't get it out. And when the hunter approaches, they try even harder to try to pull the fruit out, but they can't do it. And then the monkey gets captured. All that monkey had to do was open his hand, let go of the fruit, and it would have been free. But his greed blinds him. His attachment to the prize is so strong that he sacrifices his life for it. Silly monkeys, right? Maybe not. What is your coconut? What are you holding on to that is trapping you? And if you could just let go, you would be free. Could it be money? Could it be your ideas about happiness that you're holding tightly to? And if only you just let go, then you could truly experience happiness. Could it be your anger? If you forgave that person and let go of your judgment, then you could be free. Or maybe you have an idea in your mind of what your perfect partner looks, acts, and smells like, and that is trapping you. And if you could just let go of the idea, then you would be free to see what might be right under your nose. No matter what the attachment is, isn't it time to let go? Do not sacrifice your happiness, your peace, your life for man's version of a coconut, unless you just like being a monkey. Peace. All right, now I'm about to eat this. There's a well-known trap used by hunters to catch monkeys. What they do is they take a coconut, they cut a hole inside the coconut, empty it out, they make the hole just big enough so that the open hand of the monkey can fit in the hole, but the fist cannot. They put some kind of bait, like fruit, inside the coconut to lure the monkey in. They tie the coconut to a tree and then they wait. What they found is that monkeys are greedy. The monkey sticks his little hand inside the coconut to try to pull the fruit out, but can't get it out. And when the hunter approaches, they try even harder to try to pull the fruit out, but they can't do it. And then the monkey gets captured. All that monkey had to do was open his hand, let go of the fruit, and it would have been free. But his greed blinds him. His attachment to the prize is so strong that he sacrifices his life for it. Silly monkeys, right? Maybe not. What is your coconut? What are you holding on to that is trapping you? And if you could just let go, you would be free. Could it be money? Could it be your ideas about happiness that you're holding tightly to? And if only you just let go, then you could truly experience happiness. Could it be your anger? If you forgave that person and let go of your judgment, then you could be free. Or maybe you have an idea in your mind of what your perfect partner looks, acts, and smells like, and that is trapping you. And if you could just let go of the idea, then you would be free to see what might be right under your nose. No matter what the attachment is, isn't it time to let go? Do not sacrifice your happiness, your peace, your life for man's version of a coconut, unless you just like being a monkey. Peace. All right, now I'm about to eat this.
Yes. I'm just about to eat this too. You know what I'm saying? I'm just about to eat this. The coconut. Peace. Peace, brother. Peace. You understand? So, Castries North the Blue Wave. I sent you a nice clip. I hope you and your hacks watched it. I'm not accusing anybody, calling anybody no names. I ain't calling anybody no monkey. I'm just sending them a little lesson so they could adapt to, understand. You know, some of them people that they can learn from that. They want to grab the fruit. And you caught grabbing the fruit and still don't want to let go. The opposition leader, maybe time has come now on the 26th of July, or the person that just called me a while ago, when I called him the name, he takes lessons about the monkey. Then now, since he tried to rev me up, I'm going to say, I send that for him. He's the monkey. Okay? So you have it in your plate. You called me and you rev me up. I answered you. Nobody couldn't do anything about it. I answered you. You came and gave me some stupid kind of conversation. I answered you back. Yes, 489-0931-456-0931. Okay, folks? Producer, you ready for the wonderful gem city of Soufriere? Okay, thank you very much.
Soufriere, St. Lucia, for 24 years now. And I have seen nothing but Soufriere go downhill, downhill, downhill until this last political term. When I came to St. Lucia, I was already a citizen, fortunately, and first election was there. I had no idea what party to vote for. So I got the manifesto from the SLP, I got the manifesto from the UWP. Now, anybody that comes from a developing country knows that progress is what you need to be able to help your economy and to be able to help your people. Now, what I read with the UWP was nothing but progress. Nothing I saw from UWP presented any kind of progress or any certain plan. Now, in the 24 years, Soufriere has gone downhill until this last term with UWP. Now, the UWP has been able to do the stadium. They've secured land for the hospital. They've helped with the sulfur springs. They have assisted with the police station. They've got the beach park going. They've got the square going. They have the bus stand and the fruit stand going. They've been doing roads all over the place. They've got the road from Diamond coming into town, which SLP said for years that they would do. And we've got water now in Boaden, believe it or not. Thank you to UWP. So SLP, if you're going to be voting, please vote with the proper information. You are being fed misinformation on a daily basis. All SLP wants to do is hand out $100 and hand out a hamper. That $100 in a hamper is going to disappear very, very soon, and what do you have left? You have to come back and you need to ask for another hamper. SLP has no plan in place to really help you out. Emma wants to start up an NGO. Do you all know what an NGO is? That's a non-government organization. That means there's no government funding coming, and they want to set up an NGO for Soufriere ladies? My goodness, come on people, what plan does she really truly have? Vote UWP, because that is where the progress for the country is. That is where the jobs are going to come from. That is where the poor people are going to get out. SLP say they're for the poor, yet they keep the poor poor.
Wow. You see, you heard that? Oh man, that was wonderful to hear. You know. Yes, good afternoon. 411.
What's up, E.T.?
Hey, what's up? What's up? It is what it is.
How you doing, baby?
I am just there trying to kick it and make the people know. Flambeau! Right on top of the world,
Flambeau on
man.
the way!
way.
All the way, baby. Mama Flambeau! Yes, I love it, baby.
Yes.
You know, let's kick it real now. So, yes, how you doing?
Yeah. It is we there, but listen, the monkey you talk about a while ago, all of them is acting like that monkey. They have the same mind with the monkey.
Just so. I got the bell.
So they gotta think better because the man is just like the monkey man. Yes. I would like to big up my rep.
Yes, man.
Mr. Herman Francis. Tell him keep up the good job. God bless him, and we all got his back.
Yes, that's great. You know. So you.
Yes.
How many of
because
you?
we want Gifford to look like a city, so we all got Mr. Herman back.
Let me tell you, how many people in your family voting?
Well, I have 3 in my family, and I have 2 again. That's 5.
Oh, that's wonderful, man. All Flabos.
Flabo all the way.
Miss, you seen what I played there with the monkey? Yeah?
Yeah.
You see how the monkey refused to let go what's inside?
Yes.
Well, that's how some of them are.
That's just like Kenny Anthony. He doesn't want to let go.
Okay. So that's time for them to go home and behave themselves.
They got to go.
And stop getting on like the monkey. You understand?
Yeah, stop behaving like the monkey.
I love it.
Anyway, bye-bye, E.T. I'm there listening to you.
Okay, thanks so much.
Bye.
Yeah, blessed love, my girl. Yeah. So you see, a lady understood what I said. Now you seen what that white lady was saying? You know what the lady's saying? She's saying that she been from a developed countries, you know, rich countries. And she came down to Soufrière and she seen now the development from Herod Stanislaus and the Prime Minister. And let me get another call. Yeah, good afternoon, 411 Connect. How you doing?
Hey, E.T., what's going on, man?
You know, it's all good, my friend.
I got you live there, man.
It's God
I
love.
like your shirt, man.
You like my shirt?
I hope I get one like this also.
Man, I'm scared to say who gave it to me because all of them go run after Champagne now. You get a long line, Champagne. I hope you're listening. The people love the shirt.
AK,
yes.
You got a big problem on Chaussee Road there right now.
What's up? What's up? Let me hear.
Okay. The rep for Central Castle got a big problem there right now, and it's very, very terrible.
What's the problem?
And it's a shame. The problem is that we get work, one-day work and step, and we can't get paid yet. There's a lot of people in the office there, and it's very terrible for her. Her finance controller has no vision. In a week before election, for people to crumb up and look and get the payment, they can't get it right now. Right now, there is a big problem, even now, at this time.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, E.T.
You are saying about STEP. There's no part of the United Workers' Party and the government of St. Lucia that have STEP in inoculating their program.
Well, one-day work. There is 1 day and week work there. She was given small little contracts.
Well, so what's the big deal? They get their money. What's the problem?
No, they haven't get their money.
So what?
People are right now, they're waiting for the money and they can't get their money, E.T.
Well, they must be like the monkey.
Don't get too mixed up with what I'm saying.
They must be like the monkey I showed a while ago. Did you see it?
Well, there's a problem there, E.T., right now on the Chaussee Road, right by our office. People is upstairs flooding the office for their money and they can't get paid. In the midst of election, they're right now, E.T. I think that's a shame. That's not good
Let me
at
tell
all.
you something. When the wonderful lady pays out, gives a person a job for 1 day, you understand? I'm pretty sure the people that's making all the hocus pocus and the fracas at that place are people from the other side she helped. Not because they are yellow or red, but they are people that need to work for 1 day. You get me? So why are people making noise when they know they can get their money for one day, anytime they want.
Nobody hasn't get the money for one day, E.T.
You're not getting me. I said, why would people make noise for money for one day?
E.T., you know our fellow St. Lucians, when you give them a job and when time to get paid, when they finish the job and they have not getting paid, you know what it is like? The children have to get eat and drink. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a bunch of nonsense you tell me. One day,
you say so,
one day,
that's no respect.
No, man, I'm telling you, tell me nonsense, man. Because they get a job for one day. When they were getting a job with Step, you know, for almost a week, 2 weeks, they never get paid. They want to make noise for one day.
As your man, I respect. You know, with due respect, E.T.
No,
I would like you to go down there right now and see the situation. Bye-bye, man.
Man. Okay, bye. You see, this man try everything on E.T. He ain't gonna try in E.T., man. Tell me about one day. One day you get the noise for? Man, behave yourself, man. Man, what?
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my lady. How you doing?
I'm okay. The caller.
Yeah, clue me in about that fool, please. Hello? The ladies give me some information about that person that called. He's like the monkey. That's why I played that thing, and I'm going to play it again. He's like the monkey. You understand? Don't want to let go. Yeah, hello. Good afternoon. 411 ET Connect.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. How are you doing?
I'm wonderful. What about you?
Well, I just played a clip on the television there about the monkey. Did you see it?
Yes, I saw it.
Okay.
And that is what I'm saying. The gentleman who called there, he's not making any sense.
Yes, he's like the monkey.
He's not making any sense.
Thank you very much.
He's a monkey, and it's obviously, if these were UWP supporters, they would not be at the constituency office doing the things that they are doing. It's obviously, like you rightly said, they are labor people who benefited under us, and they're doing this nonsense.
You're right. You see, thank you very much. Let me hit the bell for that, baby. Let me hit the bell.
Yes, they are. And you see, this is the problem. We help them. They say no work in the country.
Yeah.
No work. Their rep could not give them work because they refused to take the money that was assigned to them.
Yes,
but
that's
the
right.
rep went in their favor and helped them.
That's right.
And now, just to give bad publicity to the UWP candidate, they will come outside now and say that they have not gotten paid. Hypocrisy.
But I tell you,
hypocrisy.
But I spanked him, man. I tell you, man, listen, man, y'all work for 2 weeks, Step.
Yes.
And y'all never got paid.
But you know, come Monday, Monday, they will see what it is.
Yeah.
Monday.
Man, I knew he was a hack, you know. You think I didn't know?
He is.
You think I don't know that idiot?
They come smiling and being nice in your face.
Yeah.
But this is what they want to say. You come in. What is the relevance of you calling to say on the show they have problems? The show they have problems because the bugs are there. If the bugs were not there, the show they would not have problems.
And what I think is they are ignoring them because they found out that they're just trying to incite problems in the lady's office.
There you go.
But if
that is what they're trying to do.
If I was the MP, I would call the police for them and send they will tell them come back Tuesday or Wednesday and get your 1 day. If it's one
day,
I'm trying to
you calling to say 1 day worker.
Yeah.
So what happened?
Yeah.
Even sometimes you work for a month and your boss cannot pay you. It's not that he has not made money.
Yeah.
Maybe he has other things that he has to take care of.
Now you see,
we're not saying that you're not going to get paid. You're going to get paid. Man.
I am glad the reps of that office of synergy, which I love so much, put us test them out and give them 1 day. You see their reaction? You see the hack's reaction? It wasn't, the lady wasn't thinking if you UWP or you red, yellow, yellow. She give you because you are St. Lucian. And look what they come and do. Look what they came and do. You know.
Don't worry. It's just 3 more days, E.T. 3 more days.
I'm gonna.
Anyways, have a nice day.
Yeah, God, thank you. Blessed love, and you enjoy the weekend too, and God loving and everything else. Bye bye. You know, you see, folks. Producer. Producer. When I get a chance, I want you to play that monkey thing again for me, please. Sorry about that. But I'd like to push it home. Okay. Well, now I'll let you know when. We have another call. WhatsApp. Good afternoon. How you doing? Good afternoon, 411 ET Connect. Let's get down. Let's get down. Let's get down, baby. Yeah.
E.T.
Yes, how you doing?
It's me again. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I told you these people have the mind of the monkey.
Yeah.
I told you these people are thinking like the monkey.
Thank you very much.
All of the SLP leaders are thinking like that monkey. Don't worry with them what they call you and say, because they know they're thinking like the monkey.
You know what?
Okay.
When they are beaten, busted, and disgusted. They don't know what to do.
I'm telling people there, when they was working in step, they had to work in the hot sun for a whole week.
Yes, yes. And what they used to do, they never. You know what they used to do, the step people? They used to cut the grass and put it behind the grass, and they never used to do the work and get their money for Christmas. A bunch of...
Something fast, very fast. They do something very fast and nasty, so they can go and get their money, you know, because they want the money already.
For one day.
Okay, that's how they are. This is how those people are. This is what they're thinking. This is how they're thinking.
One day, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, making me...
Anyway, E.T. baby, I'm there listening to you.
All right. They're making me trying to fix up my fashion. You know what I'm saying? Rumpling up my clothes with some kind of conversation like that. We got another WhatsApp call. You know. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How you doing?
How are you, Mr. E.T.?
Oh, I'm doing excellent.
I am blessed on you.
Thank you.
Let me tell you, that the caller that called it, the gentleman,
yes,
he set that up, and that's why he tried to call you and tell you that. That's his setup.
Oh, I know.
That's his setup.
I know. They're trying to, you see.
Setup. I'm telling you, because you don't hear what he's saying. That's his setup. Why will the people do that just before election? They're trying every way. But let me tell you something. God's sleeping, but his eyes are open.
And he's in charge.
He's in charge, so let them do what they want. You know what happened? You kill people with kindness and with love. And you see that these people, they don't know what it is to love and what it is to be kind. And when people are kind to them and when people love them, that's what they do. So that's the man, I tell you, that set it up.
Caller, you don't see what Prime Minister did to Stephenson King? You didn't see what the rest of the colleagues did to him? They played him he thought he was playing them. They played him like a yo-yo.
But they played him.
Like a yo-yo.
Exactly. Flabo all the way.
Mama Flabo. Mama Flabo.
Yeah.
There you go, baby. All the time, baby, all the time. Have a good one.
Let me tell you, let me tell you something before I leave. I have my nieces and my nephews. They never vote before. And they said to me, Auntie, I'm going to vote for Flabo. When I look at the country, I see it's only Flabo. And that's about 6 or 7 of them.
Wow.
So that's the way we go.
Let me ring the bell.
And they're voting for the first time. Yeah!
Mama Flabo!
Yeah! Yay!
Champagne gave me.
Have a good evening and a good weekend.
Yeah, Champagne gave me that groove. Champagne gave me that groove, man. Ring that bell on them. Yes, good afternoon. 411 Connect. I'm with you. Oh, that person just exited, you know. So you ready for that, the monkey? Yes, definitely. Yeah. So, folks, I want you to watch that for those. Rod, hold on for a while. I get the call coming back. Yeah. Yeah, good afternoon, 411 Connect. E.T. at the console.
They can try anything, everything will fail them.
You know what I'm saying?
God is in control.
That's right.
No weapon that form against that party cannot prosper.
Never.
Because prayer breaks mountain, and we believe in prayer.
This afternoon.
From the leader down to the ministers and the supporters of UWP. You know, they have beaten, you know, they don't have nothing to show what they do for all the years they spend in their office.
Yes.
I myself even jump when I see my party showing all these things. What's about them? They jump, they want to die, and they're going to die.
You know what I'm saying?
God is in control. No matter what they try, they will fail.
All the time.
When God bless you, no man cannot curse you.
You better believe
in
that.
In Jesus' name.
Yeah.
They can try whatever they want, but God is in control.
All the time.
And I trust God for that.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. Yes, God is in control. We had a wonderful little session there this afternoon, and champagne and there's beautiful people. And good afternoon, 411 Connect.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Flabo all the way.
Mama Flabo!
Yay!
Yay!
They can try all what they want.
Yes.
Three of us.
Let me ring that bell. Yes. Hallelujah.
Yes, amen.
Yes, amen.
Myself, my husband, and my son, first time voter.
Oh my, that's
Monday
wonderful.
coming. We cannot wait for Monday.
What area?
Bocage.
Okay. Ezekiel, the man himself. You know, let me tell you, caller.
Fortuna.
Caller,
Fortuna.
It's for Fortuna?
Yeah, Fortuna Bell.
She go riddle that opposition leader. He has no vision, no plan. All he do is talk a lot of nonsense and put his feet in his mouth. Yeah. Hello? Another one. Oh. Yeah, hello. Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yeah. Oh. Telephone calls were going. You ready? Oh no, they came back. It came back. Not yet. Another one again. People, yeah. Good afternoon. How can ET let you know what's up? Hello? Oh, hello? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Funny noise always gets me frenzy. Yeah, good afternoon, 411 Connect. What it is, let's get the beat going on, brother. Hello? Hello? Man, no response. Next. Yes. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Where is Dr. Secret?
Okay, yes, I forgot to say. Dr. Secret and company, they are in Viewfort for the evening, and I'm just going to be holding on for them for a little minute and getting the show going and letting everybody get a good glimpse or a little bit, you know. I can't leave the radio unattended, radio show unattended, so it's kind of wonderful, you know, reaching out to the wonderful people, the Flambos, to let them know what's up, okay? He wants to know where she's gone. So, anyhow, folks, you can do it now.
There's a well-known trap used by hunters to catch monkeys. What they do is they take a coconut, they cut a hole inside the coconut, empty it out, they make the hole just big enough so that the open hand of the monkey can fit in the hole, but the fist cannot. They put some kind of bait, like fruit, inside the coconut to lure the monkey in. They tie the coconut to a tree and then they wait. What they found is that monkeys are greedy. The monkey sticks his little hand inside the coconut to try to pull the fruit out, but can't get it out. And when the hunter approaches, they try even harder to try to pull the fruit out, but they can't do it. And then the monkey gets captured. All that monkey had to do was open his hand, let go of the fruit, and it would have been free. But his greed blinds him. His attachment to the prize is so strong that he sacrifices his life for it. Silly monkeys, right? Maybe not. What is your coconut? What are you holding on to that is trapping you? And if you could just let go, you would be free. Could it be money? Could it be your ideas about happiness that you're holding tightly to? And if only you just let go, then you could truly experience happiness. Could it be your anger? If you forgave that person and let go of your judgment, then you could be free. Or maybe you have an idea in your mind of what your perfect partner looks, acts, and smells like, and that is trapping you. And if you could just let go of the idea, then you would be free to see what might be right under your nose. No matter what the attachment is, isn't it time to let go? Do not sacrifice your happiness, your peace, your life for man's version of a coconut, unless you just like being a monkey. Peace. All right, now I'm about to eat this.
Yes, folks. Okay. So I love that. I love that. You know, we want to say good afternoon to Mr. Harold. He's on the console there. How you doing, Mr. Harold? Business time for 93.1 FM for the Prime Minister himself. Yeah, good afternoon.
Bring some flavor into the market, man. Yeah, good afternoon. E.T.
Yes, my I took out the
long time I ever hear.
Yeah. What's that you said? Hello.
Yeah, E.T.
Yeah, talk to me.
I said a long time, from the time of George Odlum, I hear she speak about her vision. Only she speaks about infrastructure. That's what when you speak, you educate the people. You don't come on with nonsense, giving fellas rum and giving them nonsense. And I hear Tell going on people's platform. Tell supposed to be ashamed to go on their platform.
You know why?
Julian Chance. Two young guys are supposed. Yeah.
Pearl have no vision. He was in Cuba too long, but the Cubans fool him. You know what the Cubans wanted to teach their people, he couldn't grasp. So he watched and come back to St. Lucia to play the wrong way the Cuban philosophy is, or ideology is. Pearl, I wish Pearl luck. You know.
The man try about three. Yeah, he tried 3 times already, and the man continue off. This time. Instead of you have a chance to run for Central, you man put both of you of two young men, and you're having a man doing your both of you are supposed to be changed and the man. The man doing no young.
And they still SLBs. Good luck to them, caller. Thank you very much. Good luck. See you, man.
Yes, okay, bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
Have a good day.
Yes. Mr. Harold, yes, he's talking about Pell and his ideology. We have another call again. Good afternoon, 411 Connect. E.T. and Mr. Harold is right there. Are you going to view 42? Yes? No?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, and how are you doing?
Very well, thank you, Mama Flambeau.
Mama,
I am ready.
Mama Flambeau!
Oh, yes, all the way.
Let me ring the bell. Ring the bell, ring the bell.
Each of us voting for Flambeau.
You know what I'm saying? So how you doing, Miss? How you doing?
I miss Dr. Secret, but I'm there watching and I'm praying. Brother Harold, wow, 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 wow. Brother Harold, woo. Brother Harold, smile. Your sister is watching you. Wow, wow, wow. Brother Harold, you look... I can't believe it's you this afternoon, Brother Harold. You are so... I cannot even explain how you look.
I wish...
But you are blessed.
Champagne just came in. I wish Champagne had seen the story about the monkey. Oh, you'd have died on that one.
Yeah. You put the monkey under your feet. You know the enemy is under our feet. Labor is under our feet right now.
Yes, yes.
He's under our feet. Guys, God bless you all. Continue doing the good work. Okay. And we are looking forward for Monday to come out.
Bullseye. Thank you so much.
And you look so good, Brother Harold. You look special. You look special, my brother. I'm watching you. And I'm praying for Dr. Secret. I'm just praying. God protect him.
Yeah, I'll tell him that for you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. I'm calling from Forest. Yes.
Okay, great. Home of the man himself, the main man.
Yes.
Guy Joseph, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, thank you very much for your call. Yeah. Yes, folks. The boys are off to Vieux-Fort, Harold, Champagne, and Dr. Secret. I tell you something, you know, but these guys are working. Mama Flambeau! Let me say hi to my folks up in Rodney Bay. Tony, what's up, Tony? You know, let me say good afternoon to Moses. Mama Flambeau! You know, and let me let me say good afternoon to Albert Kibis. Good afternoon, Albert. We're going all around, you know, in Rodney Bay, and that's all Flambeau, guaranteed, without a doubt. Yeah, I mean, all the folks up in Rodney Bay, Rodney Heights, you know, Kenson don't know what he was doing. You know, he's a puppy in the game, you know, but anyhow, that's how puppies have to be treated. You give them a shalakin. Behave yourself. Behave yourself, young fellow. Learn the trade before you want to get into the game. You know? And of course, right on his side is Simple Simon, Mecca Pieman, go into the fair. But in the words of the mayor, the Lord giveth, the Lord taketh. You know, he thought he could have put his tent in Constitution Park and razzle the people, and next minute they go in and knock pen. He thought he was too clever. He took his wares to the fair, though. You know, I was kind of strange, but I thought he was Emma person, man, where he was going to kick it in Emma's camp. But all of a sudden he deviated back to Grosile. I wish him luck, you know. Wish him luck, because they're going to be the Bolo. Monday I'm going to tell Kenson what the Bolo is going to be. Look out for it, baby. So anyhow, you're listening to Sky FM and GVD television, and we are chopping right here on 93.1 and, of course, you know, Sky FM. So, folks, let me see what I got for you, because sometimes I always got Mama's cooking, you know. Check. Let me see what I have in Mama's cooking. Let me see what else is in Mama's cooking. Got to be something real good, you know. And I'm going to get it for you. Mama's cooking. I got something real special for you all people. And that's about the same man, the same person that called about Central and want to blemish Sarah Flood's, you know, constituency, how they waiting, they get paid one day and they can't get the money. How absurd and silly and stupid. That was really not a clever thing to say, my friend. You come on the radio and you say them kind of things. Be gone with you. You know. Get thee hands, Satan. Yes. Yeah, good afternoon, 411 Connect.
411 Connect?
Yeah. Yeah, what is
it? Beat up your backside.
I know that. Because your mom, you know why you said that? Because you didn't have mama's cooking. If you had mama's cooking, you wouldn't talk all that nonsense. You see, you have so much time on your spare time, you're going to call her and talk a lot of silliness. You know, didn't have mama's cooking. Mama didn't bust your behind for being so insolent and silly. You know, but if you had mama's cooking, you'd not waste your time and go on the telephone and talk such silliness on the radio. But of course, you didn't have mama's cooking. What else can you say? Yeah. Good afternoon. 411 Connect.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. And how are you, madam?
I'm okay.
Yes. So?
I'm coming from Burns.
I beg your pardon?
Burns.
You going for what?
I calling from Burns.
Oh, where exactly is Burns?
Quarter of Library.
Oh, wonderful library. Are you going to vote on Monday?
Oh, you sure? I'm ready.
And you know.
Got to go.
Let me hear the call. Mama Flambeau! For library.
Mama Flambeau.
For library.
To library tonight.
Yeah, we busting it in library, man. We gonna take them. The Triple Crown, we taking down there. All free constituencies is gonna go. Sikwa. Yes, madam. You know, I like to hear that. Thank you. See, the lady said she's voting, man. And you see, that man down there, Alva Dalva, you're going to be Badvla. like the Russians say, Bladvla. Yes. Yeah, good afternoon. 411 Connect.
E.T.
Talk to me.
Man, that caller, that man that called there, he maybe don't get rum and chicken. So he's supposed to go and get some mouthwash to clean out the rum and chicken.
And other things.
And other things. Yes.
I love that.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
It's a shame. They're afraid. They're afraid. They know what's coming for them.
You're going to get a sapat.
Yes, man. Okay.
Good one, yes.
Yes.
Okay, thanks for calling.
Yeah.
Beautiful lady. All right. Let me give you all something to think about from the area. Listen to this one. Oh. I have a call coming up. We have a call coming up. Yes, hello, 411 Connect ET. Good afternoon, beautiful lady. Oh, yeah, good afternoon. How you doing? Good afternoon.
Baby.
Yo, what's up, baby?
How you doing?
Man, today was voting in the South, and the first response, essential services and the police was voting today.
Oh.
Mass crowds in Beaufort. Mass crowds in Beaufort.
E.T., they got the message.
They're going to bring home.
E.T., they got the message.
Bringing home the bacon.
E.T., there's a natural mystic moving in the air.
That's right.
And I could feel it from all the way in Atlanta.
Let me pull and ring the bell for that. You know.
Go bell. E.T.?
Yes.
E.T., they're afraid. E.T., you're pet.
They're scared.
E.T., right now they're desperate.
Very desperate. Did you see the picture about the clip about the monkey? Hello? Oh, wow, I lost that call. Let me get back to business. Yes, hello. Good afternoon, 411 Connect.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, sir.
Okay, thank you. So let me know what's going on.
Everything is cool.
I didn't hear you. What you talking about? We Flubos gonna have it good. We're gonna bust them hard.
We're gonna bust them hard. We're gonna bust the United Workers Party hard.
Yeah, you mean Flubos is going to be in control of everything as from the 26th.
The Labour will bust the Flubos hard.
The Labour,
real hard.
What you said?
The Labour is going to bust the Flubos hard. Real hard.
But it's all right. It's your mouth to talk. You remind me of the monkey. But anyhow. So yes, another fool. You know, I go get them today. You know. Yes. How you doing? Good afternoon. Yeah, I didn't understand what he was saying because I couldn't. I couldn't.
E.T., I'm calling from Japan.
And you calling from? You calling from Japan?
Yeah,
Okay then. So yes, what's your mistake?
The mistake is we put Chasney there.
Thank you. That's a mistake. Well, since you're calling from Japan, if you're calling from Japan, I have something from Canada from the Eskimos. Mahaki no komeke makichina nichi. Yeah, that is from it. You have a good time, baby. Foolish idiot. You see, they coming. All of them coming now. It's Friday night. They just finished drink the rum and the chicken. You know, they just finished with the rum and chicken, so they calling. The bunch of idiots are calling and they're calling, and I'm getting rid of them like pesticides in the air.
Yeah, man, without time for that.
I don't have no time to talk to these fools.
As soon as they call,
I just switch them off.
cut them off.
Yeah.
Cut them off, man.
Man, these guys
what
are...
you calling our station for?
You know what I'm saying?
What you calling our station for?
You know what I'm saying?
You got other stations to call. Call them.
Yeah.
Don't call our station.
They
know your section. Stay in your section. That is not your role.
But that's what the man told them, to stay in a section.
E.T.?
Yes, talk to me.
They are afraid.
Very scared.
They are afraid.
Not afraid?
E.T., they're running scared.
Thank you. That's
desperate.
what. That's what it is.
If they're going or if they come in.
I'm looking.
E.T., they're pulling out the Trump tactics.
I'm looking for.
They're pulling out all the Trump tactics. Like we have seen it yet.
I'm looking for Belrose to give that man one shalakin.
E.T., they're going to try, they're going to try, they're going to try.
And they're going to try all afternoon.
God has already put in place.
Yeah.
No man can take it away. You understand why I'm telling you, E.T.?
Because...
E.T., right now...
Hello? Oh, wow. Oh, gosh. Hello? Yeah, hello. Hello. I lost that call. Yeah, good afternoon, 411. E.T. Connect.
E.T. Connect.
Yes, talk to me, baby.
Yeah, man, and I say the power of United Workers Party is moving like a magnet.
You know?
The power of United Workers Party is shocking like electric.
You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Busting loose.
Philip J.P.
Busting
Not
loose.
at all, man.
You know what happened to Philip J.P.? He's busted and disgusted.
Oh, yeah, baby.
He's dusted and disgusted because he gonna get dusted.
You pay.
You pay.
E.T. Connected.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
and when them bust, them stupid fellas call and they're trying to...
Okay, man, I don't worry about
you
that.
know,
I don't worry
we
about
don't have to give the opinion no value,
according to the Muslims.
To bring down our standard down because you pay.
According to the Muslims, I call them infidels.
You've been doing a great work, man.
Yes, thank you very much.
Man. You know, on Monday, if God's willing, Mamai Flambeau all the way.
Mamai Flambeau!
Victory!
Victory is near.
Yeah,
it's
man.
going to be
Victory
there.
is ours, man.
Victory is ours. We're
Oh,
going to
yes.
stand up on the beaches. We're going to stand up on the shores.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
going to stand up in the mountains.
And we're gonna go up to Mount Jimmy.
And we can go up to the Peters and Mount Jimmy, and we're going to bust them
We're
there.
gonna light up the flambeau.
We're going to bust them there. You know. So anyhow,
We're gonna
caller,
deal with them in the ballot box on Monday.
all the time. We're
All
going to
the
take the
time.
ballot box to the highest mountain.
Yes, and you take care, man.
Ain't no mountain high enough for the Mama from Blow.
Baby.
You know what I'm saying, baby? Okay.
You know I like your vibes, you know. You good, man. You good. Keep the fire burning, it.
All the time.
Yeah, man. One little
All the
more.
time. The heat is on, baby. Flambeau.
Little more.
A little more. A little more. I love that one too.
Yeah, man.
Okay. All right. You have a good one. Okay. Yes. We have another call. Okay. Anyhow, folks, the telephones are just coming. Good afternoon, 411 Connect. Let's take it to E.T., baby. Hello. Yeah, hello.
Hey, E.T., man. E.T., how you doing, Gasta?
I'm just taking it to you, brother, let you know what's up. You know?
So that's your partner, you know, man, Gasta. That I'm so happy to see you, E.T.
You know what I'm saying? So all the time I was on the radio, you wasn't seeing me.
Well, I was hearing you, you know.
You
but
was hearing
I'm
me.
actually seeing you now.
Now you seen what's up, what time it is. That's good,
Well,
man.
you're going to know who talking to you, man. But
But that's
you know, you're going to know, but
it's all good, man. It's all good. You know?
yeah.
You know, I love my yellow shirt, man. You see that
Well,
shirt? Yeah, my mic fly bow, baby. Anyhow, so
yeah,
yes.
man.
So what's
Yeah,
up, man? Talk to me.
Kind of cool, you know, brother.
So what's the feeling out there? We're going to take them on the 26th. We're going to take them in the mountains. We'll take them on the shores. We're going to take them on the streets. And we're going to take them right where it belongs. At the polling station, we're going to bust them and get rid of them as from the 26th of July. You understand? Okay.
All right, man, E.T.
Yeah.
Take care of yourself, man.
Have a good long weekend, baby. Okay.
You too, my brother.
All right.
Yeah, I the contractor partner, man.
I now know who. Yeah, dig it, baby, dig it.
Yeah.
I now know. You know.
Are your partner? Because I see you for a long time,
You know how you know?
Yeah,
I'm there just doing it good, you know. Trying to work with the Lord's guidance, you know it is.
Yeah, man.
Okay then.
Go box up, man.
Yes, baby. You know what I mean. All right. Take care. Yes, I have another call coming in. Oh, let's get it. Yeah. Good afternoon, 411 Connect. E.T.
Good afternoon, E.T. How you doing, E.T.?
Oh, you know how it is, man. It's Mama Flambeau all the way till the 26th. You know, right now in Viewport 23rd, long lines, and I know they're going for the Flambeaus. We're gonna get rid of these people. We have to get rid of them, man. They're just being a sore end in our. Everywhere we go, the Prime Minister go, they're wasting his time. And he wants progress, man. He wants to take us to the promised land, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Before I said, I want to acknowledge some people, you know, especially Manjaba.
Yes.
This 91 lady.
The lady that's 91 years old in Sozel.
Yeah.
Yes. You know what? I remember that. I always say that every morning. I say good morning to her every morning on my other show, on the other radio and television.
Inspiration to us, you know.
I didn't hear you.
I said they are inspiration to us.
They have to be, man. That lady is great.
I want to acknowledge all the elderly people. Those at the elderly homes, you know, like the Comfort Bay.
All of them are going to vote. All of them are going to vote. The electoral commissioner said they're going to make amends for them to go to vote. Comfort Home, St. Lucy's Home, and everywhere else. They're going to have them there. You know, they're going to go to the ballot because it's their constitutional right to go to the ballot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good.
The thing about it is that these people out there, they have paved the way for us already to go forward.
Yeah.
And we have to honor these people, no matter the situation, the status of life, and you know how it is, because these people have made a way for us.
That's right.
And, the young people that is coming up right now, that we have to set an example for them.
Okay,
and the example that the Labour Party is setting, it is the wrong example. You cannot set example for the young people.
Yeah.
You cannot have a generation that is coming up.
That's right.
Violence and all of these things that they call for.
Yeah.
All right? And still there's people that opening their mouth and say that Shasta has not done nothing for the country.
They're crazy, man.
Listen,
if Shasta haven't done nothing for the country, why is it that the SLP manifesto has everything the Prime Minister have already done for the 5 years in their manifesto? Isn't that embarrassing for these people? Man.
Today they come right by the hospital. The Labour people come right by the hospital today announcing the meeting, coming and talk about a landslide. You understand?
Mandate.
Close to the gate. Because,
but that just shows you. That just shows you how much respect these red machines have. No respect. So that just tells you who's in their party, who are they representing. The people there, the rat pack. That's what I call them.
Right. And
the rat pack.
I did the research on Google today, to check the poll, and it says a 16-1.
Is that right, eh?
Yes.
Wonderful. But I say, you know what I say? I say 17-0.
That's right.
Just like Barbados, 17-0.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And that's what we want.
Caller, once and for all, St. Lucians are so disgusted, frustrated at these fools. You understand? That now they have made up their mind to go and vote in large numbers to eradicate their silliness in the parliament, wasting the Prime Minister's top process when he puts his agenda through.
Right. I was on Facebook, going through Facebook, and I actually saw King was talking about the hospital, saying that, how some of the people supposed to be jailed, and so that when you were there, you were part of the team.
That's why, our minister said they saying they should be jailed, but they have a cell bigger for them.
That's right.
Right next door.
Right.
And not only that, the minister proved to us this week that the biggest corrupt they had in the government was Stevenson King.
Right.
When he was Prime Minister, and even when he was Minister with the largest portfolio, the Prime Minister gave him the largest portfolio. What he did? He never treated the people in the constituency with any respect and gave them jobs and gave the jobs to his friends of the SLP and to the contractors of the SLP.
Right.
Now
you were saying that you were trying to make people believe that the Prime Minister is nothing for the people.
He lied to them. He's a lying king.
Yeah.
That's what he is.
That's what he is.
The lying
and
king.
And he shall suffer the consequences,
Big time.
Yeah, he shall suffer the consequences.
Big time.
And we are going Flabo all the way.
Yes, all the way. You know, this guy.
Yeah, anyways, E.T., have a pleasant night.
Oh, man, you enjoy the weekend, man. May God bless you and bless and love, my friend.
We are waiting on Monday for the result.
I mean, you think you alone? You alone? Okay. Thank you very much.
I hope they will have enough tissue paper for the kakado that will take them.
But forget about it. You know what the minister said? They ordered $1 million worth of toilet paper when King was Prime Minister. Would you believe something like that?
Oh, my goodness.
$1 million worth of toilet paper.
Wow. Wow.
That's blowing my mind. Okay, then.
Man.
Okay.
All right, brother, you take care.
And listen to, I have a thing on King. Listen to it. I want you to listen to it very carefully. Because it's something that you would love to hear. Mr. King.
On the radio right now?
Yeah, it's going to be on radio and television. Okay?
Okay, I'll listen to it. Yeah.
Okay, bye. Mr. King, you were elected to serve in the Parliament of St. Lucia. You were not elected to sit in cabinet. If you had a moral, ethical, or principled position against any decision taken by the cabinet, you had a duty to resign forthwith and serve your constituents as an independent member of Parliament. But what did you do instead, Stephenson King? You want to know what you did? You sat in cabinet, enjoyed your ministerial salary and all the perks that came with it, refusing to leave your cushy position to stand on your principle. You had ample opportunity to take a moral stance against anything you disagreed with. You could have voted against any budget you didn't agree with. You could not have voted. You could have voted again. You could have voted. Let me start. You had ample opportunity to take a moral stand against anything you disagreed with. You could have voted against any budget you didn't agree with. You could have voted against any of the bills passed in the Parliament. You could have voted in support of the vote of no confidence against the Prime Minister. But you stayed with your smile, the blue moon, silent. So watch it. You stayed silent, 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 silent. You stayed silent for 5 years. How did your silence represent the people of Castries North? How did your silence help the people of St. Lucia? You sat on a stage last Sunday at the Flambeau Forum in your yellow shirt with the Prime Minister and other members of the cabinet outlining the achievements of this government and the UWP's plan for the next 5 years in office, presenting yourself as part of the Flambeau team. But the day after the election is announced, you suddenly and conveniently found your voice. You suddenly and conveniently found your morality. You suddenly and conveniently found your principle. And now you're all over your media rounds, singing like a canary when you had 5 years to speak up. 5 years to speak up. What is your purpose for doing that now? What is your purpose for refreshing, for rehashing in the public domain democratic and confidential decisions taken by the cabinet? Decisions that you, Stephenson King, were part of. What is your point now? You had 5 years to speak and stayed silent. But today, you will call yourself a patriot. Yes, Mr. King, you are a patriot to yourself, your ego, and your own pocket. It's funny that none of your blue campaign paraphernalia even mentions Castries North. Is this about Castries North, or is it about your ego, your refusal to accept that you lost the leadership race to Alan Chastanet? You could not win an election, but Chastanet did. And the fact that there is a new leader who is loved by his people, is this about that new, fresh, youthful tone to the UWP which you and your 1980s style cannot keep up with? Is this about your inability to develop yourself to modernize the party past the John Compton era? You were silent for 5 years and you should remain that way. Your words have no honesty or sincerity. Enjoy your retirement. Yes, 411. Let me give it to you. Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Not bad.
bad on you.
Oh, man, I'm just reaming that traitor we have in our midst of this country.
I never see that.
You know. Oh, my Lord.
I am there listening to you.
Oh, thank you so much, madam. It's a privilege to hear that. You know. Thank you. You know, there's so many traitors that want to run against the government and think they're going to win.
That will not pay them.
How could they ever think that that thing could ever happen?
That will not pay them.
They have dreams of uncomfortable nights.
Of course, yes.
That's what they have. And I think some of them need to go and kneel down and pray, you know.
All of us have to put a little prayer for them.
Yes. But they don't do that. We'll put the prayers to them. Let them see how good the good Father is, because He's always watching.
Let them see we have a good God.
That's right. Mama Flabo! That's what it is. Yes. So yes, ma'am. Yes. So you do have a wonderful long weekend.
Thank you.
And don't forget, prayers is the way to go.
I know.
Thank you so much. I know you know that too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yes, folks. Oh, yes, we have another call there. Let me call her. Hello, 411 ET. That one is gone. We have one up here. And WhatsApp. We got a WhatsApp call. It's not... What's going on with the WhatsApp call? Oh, man. I'm trying to get that WhatsApp call. I can't get it. I'm trying to get that WhatsApp call. It's not going. I got it. Yes. Good afternoon. 411 ET Connect. How you doing? The person went. Yeah, hello.
Yes.
Oh, man. What's happening, baby? What goes on? What going on? Yes. Yeah, hello. Good afternoon. A WhatsApp call here. Good afternoon. How you doing? You breaking up.
How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great.
Yes. You heard me better now?
Yes, I heard you a little much better.
Okay, well, this is Saraya Alexander here. I'm calling from Big Daddy's farm.
Oh, yes.
To inform his constituents that on Sunday we'll be having a motorcade, right?
Yes.
And the motorcade is going to start promptly at 10 a.m. and we want to end for 6 p.m. Now, how it's going to work, we are going to have buses picking up people from the Marigot playing field from 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
From Basse Joseph, we'll have buses picking up people at Basse Joseph.
Yeah.
We will also have buses picking up people at Cicero. They can assemble by the Cicero office.
Yeah.
And then they would be transported to Banansbury, that's Le Talk, where everybody will meet together, and then we'll go out, through the constituency and having fun, telling our message to the people of Castro South to come out to vote. But it's Sunday. We pick up every time. We gather at the Banks playing field, that's a lot of playing field, for 9 o'clock, and we leave for 10 sharp. So everybody from Poasho, Hospital Road, Let's Talk, they can wait by the Let's Talk playing field. We're going to pick them up from there. But we leave promptly at 10 because the next day is polling day, and we don't want people going home too late.
That's right. So you calling from You calling from Big Daddy's constituency camp?
Yeah, I am his spokesperson, so Sarah Alexander. So I'm just letting everyone know that.
So that's Sarah Alexander.
Yes, that's Sarah Alexander.
Okay,
so
good.
I'm just calling to inform his constituents.
Yeah, good to talk to
that
you.
We are going to. Beg your pardon?
I'm very happy to talk to you, and you calling in to let us know what's happening in the Big Daddy's camp for before the election on Monday.
Yes.
So everybody. Yeah. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, what I want to tell the people of South, Big Daddy has only been on the ground. He was only endorsed March 31st, 2021.
Yeah.
And in that short space of time, less than 3 months, he has done so much work. He has done work more than the current parliamentary rep. And, it's amazing. And I read a comment from someone who said that they were not going to vote on Monday because they have just been fed up with politicians not doing what they said they would do. And because of the work Big Daddy has done in this short space of time, the individual said that she is going out to vote. And being on the ground with him, what we're hearing from most people is that they would neglect.
Yeah, I understand. There'll be a lot of neglect.
Forgotten because I have millions of people neglect. And imagine today, I am telling you real life issues because sometimes we just speak from a place where we have no knowledge and we just say things. But today we went to see this young lady who needed some help and whatever. And people have pride, and she wanted to tell us, she wanted to speak to us, and then you could have seen it, and she just broke down and cried. I hugged her, we comforted her. And what she said is that she's spoken to the first rep, the person who represents Castries South, and then he never took her on. And then she was like, she was just so taken aback. She said, imagine I just said I want to see him, and then he came. Today's Friday, and Monday's elections, we know he's busy, and he came, and this lady just broke down, and she was so thankful. So, Big Daddy has given us the responsibility, his team to ensure that those we have seen that the projects do go on, and we take care of them. We help them with with Big Daddy for the people. Big Daddy is not going to politics for anything, for any financial gain. Big Daddy is okay. He is going into it to help the people of Castries South. And, I just wish he was endorsed earlier on, because if he was endorsed earlier on, my work, that is gonna, that would have happened. So, my heart, his heart, and the people within his camp, our hearts are for the people of Castries South. We're not in it for ourselves, for financial gain, or for anything of that sort. We're in it to help people. And, on Sunday, we gonna put on our lights. We have our lights on the Cicero playing field, and the young people are gonna be very happy to be going out there, and just enjoying. You have lights to exercise. It's about the people. It's not about us. It's about the people.
Yeah, that's good. You're right, definitely about that. And from the day I was told that he was going to represent that area of the constituency, I told a friend of mine, I just called the name Big Daddy. I never knew that was the name that was given to him. It just came out of the blue one morning, and I just realized the work the man has done.
He has done, but the Big Daddy name didn't come about because of politics. What happened is that he has always been someone who has helped the people within the constituency.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Them.
So that's where that name came from.
Because, you know, he would help people with their light bill, their phone bill, groceries, water, whatever they need, he would have helped them. So people started to call him Daddy.
Okay.
Now, the big came about because, yes, the big came about because he weighed 300 pounds. So they started calling him Daddy.
That's amazing. That's amazing, Soraya.
He has lost a lot of weight in that time. So he's been walking. He has lost a lot of weight. Yes, it's amazing. You know, the thing about it, he is genuine. Bertram Joe has nothing. He's going to represent the people and really be there for the people. Joanna, Bertram Joe is an accomplished person, and he needs nothing from any government or from anybody. So he's there for other people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wish him. So I hope. We're
gonna have our motorcade on Sunday. So we're gonna be advertising it on our page so people can, you know, get in touch and see what is happening. And I'll also be calling you again to remind them of the motorcade.
Okay. Thank you so much, and God bless. And give Big Daddy my regards. Thank you very much. And hoping one day.
You will one day meet him.
I want to one day meet him because I've been hearing so much about him, you know. Anyhow, thank you very much.
Yeah, he's a hands-on person, and because tonight we're very busy again, we're doing some pit stops, some
wonderful.
Meeting with people in the real form. We're meeting people where they are. We're speaking to them. So anyway, I won't keep you any longer.
Thank you very much. And thanks for calling.
Good evening.
And thanks for calling.
Oh, no problem. You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, bye-bye. Yes, that's the invincible. I tell you, this man is creating waves. Yes, hello. What is it up to?
What's up, baby?
Yes, baby. What's going down, man? It is. You know what I'm saying? What's up?
You got it all, baby.
You know,
got it all, man.
I'm just there kicking the word, man. Mama Flambeau, you know, ringing the bell when it's time to, and getting ready for these guys to get an ass whooping on Monday the 26th.
That's what I'm talking about.
E.T. Yeah.
I get those SFP guys call. They call all the time, and you know, not one of them. They don't have any class. They're a bunch of they're rat packs for true, man. You call them what? Rat packs? They are rat packs for true. They have no class whatsoever.
Yeah.
No class at all. What they call the station is something. They're different, man. Serious.
Listen, I gave them I gave them a story about. I gave them a story about the monkey. I put the clip.
Yeah, I saw it.
About the monkey. So that's what they are, some of them. You know, trying to grab and pushing their hands in the coconut and didn't know how to pull it back out because of greed.
They're dumb. They're backward. They're stupid.
No, don't say that. Don't say we're solutions. Even though we...
E.T.
Yeah.
Those SFPs, listen to me, E.T. None of those guys that call those shows, call the talk show, make any sense. They just come with something, something they come up with.
Yeah, but I would never reach out and call them stupid because they have to suffer for their own actions. You understand?
They don't call and try to debate something, to debate something or what. They always come, they call you, and they hang up. Like little children, they're big men and women, man.
Well, you know what I call that? Stupid. I call that being a coward.
They got no class.
Yeah, I don't like what they do. Call and hang up.
They don't realize the whole world listening to them.
But you know, it'll be so simple if they want to engage me on the radio. You know, engage me. But don't call and run away.
They can't do that because what they call like who does that?
You know,
who call a station and do that?
Really, you see the ignorance of some of them, and it has to be the Labour Party. The Labour, you never get a flubber doing them that.
That's what I'm talking about. That tells you what the SFP is about. They have no class.
All the time. You know, it's like I have a little thing for my friend. Little boy Blue, come blow up your horn. You know, the field, the something in the meadows, the cows in the horn, something like that. But that's for Stevenson King. Little boy Blue, come blow up your horn. Anyhow, Mr. Bermuda, thanks for calling, man. Hello? I lost you. Well, he's going to call me back. He'll call me back when the phone is back in order. Okay, then. Yes. Let me call again. Oh, someone is keep calling and I can't get to them, man. They keep calling me. Yeah, hello. Hello. Anyhow. It is what it is. Let me get on. Yeah, good afternoon. 411 ET Connect. Come on, let's kick it real sweet. Here's another clown. You know, in this country, you know, the most interesting thing is the clowns that disrespect intelligent people. And is that what the St. Lucia Labour Party is about? Clowns? Anyhow, yeah. Good afternoon. 411 ET Connect. Hello?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. Having fun, except when the clowns come and bellow on the radio like cows or donkeys.
Yeah.
You know, that's really silly.
Have a lot of them in St. Lucia.
They just call and just making a noise like a donkey or a cow.
Right.
Isn't that sickening? Anyhow, let's bust it. Let's bust it. What's on your mind, brother?
Finally, the time is approaching.
Of course.
You know, time for these guys to get whipped.
That's right.
And they're going to get whipped bad.
Very bad.
And I'm calling on the people in Central Caspraise
to
vote Sarah Blood Bobre.
To do it to them.
Yes. Vote Sarah Blood Bobre.
Do it to them where it hurts. You know why it hurts?
Vote a guy that does not have a visa and that cannot tell us why they take his visa.
But
we cannot vote this guy in. We're going to vote Sarah Blood Bobre.
You know something?
That's the woman that could travel to the U.S. That's the woman that could travel to Germany, England. That's the woman that could go to Canada. But when we go and vote a guy that cannot tell us why they took his visa, he cannot represent us in this part of the world. Tell him no. No. No.
No mass.
Jacques North, a traitor, a man that deceived the people of Castisnorth in the name of Stevenson King. He couldn't go on the media in 5 years. But from the time the election is date, he's on all radio stations. All radio stations.
And
he got money where he could do projects in his constituency.
Yeah.
He chose to not to take the money and give to the poor people to do little projects.
That's right.
That is a traitor and a wicked man. This guy doesn't care about anybody. He only cares about himself and his wife.
Oh, yes.
And I have a problem with that.
I like that. I like that.
I have a problem with that.
I like that.
And I'm calling on people in Castries now
Yeah.
to vote Janin, Girardi, McIntyre.
All the way live.
All the way.
All the way live.
Janin, Girardi, McIntyre, all the way.
Okay.
The reason for that is because this government, the United Workers' Party, in the 5 years, had a snake in the cabinet.
A snake in the midst.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A snake in the mix. Every time.
But you know what?
Ricky Lakes. And this guy playing like a crybaby. He innocent.
But let me tell you, the trouble about it, he was fooling his own self. And he got the bolo because the Prime Minister knew and watched him like close, without binoculars, without his glasses, and with everything possible. He and his colleagues knew that traitor was abound. And what happened? His ship got sunk. Simple as that. Okay?
Well, it is.
Thank you very much.
I know the police voted for me, and I hope they did the right thing.
They better do the right thing because so much incentives.
Listen, listen. The only first lady we ever had in the history of St. Lucia, and the only hard-working first lady in the name of Raquel Dibole Shafney. And this lady, when she do it, she does not go on air and get the prop.
Never.
But I know all the work that she has done within that 10 years. And when the police force needed
assistance,
she went and she gave them assistance in terms of air condition, fridge, refurbishing the, some of the police stations.
Hot showers, hot and cold showers.
You know what I mean?
And
gym.
My
heart goes out to this young lady.
And a gym.
The first lady.
And a gym.
An ex-prime minister. She come in and back.
Let me tell you
for
something.
Mr. Blue Boy.
Mr.
Blue Boy.
Must be Mr. Blue Boy come blow up his horn. Wife could not see and she wanted a taste of Mama's cooking. You understand?
But
you know.
Let me tell her. She was one of the worst first lady we ever had in the politics of the.
Oh yes, never did anything.
Nothing.
All she did.
The only thing you know is dressing.
All she did was style and profiled. That's all she did. Style and profiled.
You know.
But you know what the saying goes? When you ain't accustomed of it, you're gonna bust it.
You're correct. But it is. I am calling on Castries now.
Yeah.
To vote Janin, Girardi,
McIntyre. You know, and last night
put her in Parliament, and you'll see how she will
react.
And I'm calling on Central Castries.
Yeah.
Do not vote a man that cannot tell you why they took his visa. You vote a man. When you vote Richard Frederick, you vote the St. Lucia Labour Party. You vote Stephenson King, you vote the St. Lucia Labour Party.
Hello? You break it up a little bit there.
We are not stupid. And tell them, Monday 26 July, all the nonsense and the lies will stop. And they better stop that right now. Stop it, man.
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop it.
Big time.
You know? I am calling on Central Castries. Do not vote Richard Frederick. A vote for Richard Frederick is a vote for the St. Lucia Labour Party. A vote for Stephenson King is a vote for the St. Lucia Labour Party and a vote for Richard Frederick. Do not vote these guys. They are failures.
Yes.
They have betrayed this country. You can't vote 2 rotten eggs.
Two.
Des couvé, ou pas ça, vote ça.
Somebody call them the rat
Des
pack.
couvé qu'a senti.
Somebody call them
the...
Somebody call
Do
them...
not vote this guy.
Somebody call them the rat pack.
You're right.
You know.
I'm calling this resolution to go wherever your constituency and vote the United Workers' Party for Congress for the next 5 years, another 5 years, another 5 years again.
You know what I was...
Lose, I don't care.
You know what
I vote a government on performance and not on lies, like the St. Lucia Labour Party saying lies after lies. And I give this present government the green light. Why I should vote them is because of the development, the way they deal with COVID. They get that green light. And when we put them in there for the next 5 years, they're going to be there for another 50 years.
That's right.
Lose.
There are too many projects and developments coming up. And these people are talking about infrastructure, a place that, an area that cause a lot of employment, and the people and the country is developing. And guess what? They put after they piggybacked on the Prime Minister's vision, they went and they put it in their manifesto.
You know?
And using everything the Prime Minister did for 5 years in their manifesto, feeble mini manifesto, 36 pages.
Those guys are bullshitters. Bullshit.
Yes, you're right.
We bullshitters in government.
Yes, you're right.
People, the election was tomorrow. You cannot. We're going to vote in first to go. Oh my God. Give me a break.
The manifesto is 32 pages.
Yes.
And it promised to stabilize St. Lucia's economy, reposition the island for growth, and restore good and honest government to St. Lucia. This is what the opposition leader that took that on the Borderage Bridge, he was in that ministry. They cost, how much it cost to make that bridge, to build that bridge? 10 million?
Those guys is about
the Diamond Bridge.
We can't put these guys in power to drain the government pulse.
No.
St. Lucia Labour Party.
Let me listen, my friend.
Twice. That will never happen.
That's what they are
never
missing.
Happen, Philip J. Pierre. Never happen.
You know that's
You'll never be Prime Minister. Not over my dead body.
You know that's what they're missing? They're missing that. You know they're missing that, huh?
Of course, big time.
They miss all 5 of them missing their ministries to lay havoc and painfully send us to the IMF and make our people cry mercy on their knees. You know what I'm saying? And he's gone. He's anyhow. So yes, I was saying, you know, about yes, 411. Hello. I'm not here. Yeah, hello. 411.
Hello, E.T.
Yes, talk to me.
Yeah, good evening to you.
Good evening.
I wanted to make this call. I may not have time to make another call until my victory call on Tuesday
On Tuesday morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to remind my St. Lucian people, please, do not put St. Lucia in the doldrum. Do not put St. Lucia into that place where we are going to be crying, we are going to be begging, we are going to be wishing for no crime in this country. Please vote the United Workers' Party. Vote for progress. God gave us a visionary leader. He rescued St. Lucia, and we cannot put St. Lucia back. We are seeing what is going on. We are seeing, and we are not stupid. Do not allow SLP and their cohorts to make us think that we are stupid. We are not foolish. We are not stupid. Let us go to the polls and give the United Workers Party a handsome win. We are looking for 17-0. And I want to say to all the constituencies that are represented by the 6 horsemen, look around and see what is going on in your country. Vote these men out. Give the people who want to work for you the opportunity to work for you, my St. Lucians. Please, I am getting emotional on this. I cannot see my country.
I could see that. I could hear that. Sorry, not see that.
We cannot do this to our country. We were nowhere, and now we are somewhere, and we are getting to a better place. My St. Lucians, please stop the party thing. Let us vote for St. Lucia. And the person the party that is bringing St. Lucia forward is United Workers Party. So we are going to vote for the United Workers Party because they're the one who is bringing us to the light. And I have another message for my youth. My youth, if we do not put the United Workers Party back into power, you are going to suffer. Please rally around your other youth. Encourage them. I am very proud of you. For those who have come on board and realize that your future is with the United Workers Party, encourage your other friends, my youth. Do not put yourself backward. If you put the SLP into power, go out and vote. Some of you are saying you are not going to vote. Please go out and vote. Every vote counts. You are going to suffer for another 5 years. But we know that the United Workers Party will win that election. But please be a part of the persons that have put them into power. If we allow SLP back in there, we are going to suffer. You will want a visa, my youth, but we will not get it because America is going to come in on us. They are already warning us. Do not make that wrong move. Do not. They are watching us. If we make that wrong move, all of us will suffer. Peter will pay for all. We want to move forward, my people. Vote the United Workers Party. Give them 17-0. Give it to them. We don't need no opposition because we have a government. I heard a man call yesterday and he said we want a government of national, I think, unity, he said. And I was trying to call, but I didn't to endorse what this man said. We want a government who is for the people, who is peaceful. For 5 years, we heard propaganda and lies. And the SFP thought that we have done something to our brains. But it has not. That's only waking us up. And we are awakened. And we are going to vote the United Workers Party. This is all I have to say for now, Mr. E.T. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Yeah, I have I have a song there I wanna play there.
There's been so many things that's held us down, but now it looks like things are finally coming around. I know we've got a long, long way to go, and where we'll end up, I don't know. But we'll
folks, yes, yes.
putting ourselves together, we're polishing up our act. And if you've ever been held down before, I know you refuse to be held down anymore. Well, don't you let
Yes, good afternoon, or good evening, I should say, 411 ET Connect. Ain't no stopping us now, baby. You hear that? Ain't no stopping us, man. It's all over for them.
Hey, E.T., man, you're great, man. You're great, man.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't no stopping
Great,
us.
man. Let me tell you something, man.
Talk to me.
We're going to kill these guys, man.
We're gonna put them on the. We're gonna put them to hang on the mountains.
Let me tell you, before King came along and did what he did, the campaign was a little mundane, man. It was a little, lackadaisical, needing a little boost, a little vaccine. But he came along and he motivated us, man. He drove
What?
us, man.
He made the Flambos very upset, man. They said, "What? That man."
He woke up the ants, man.
Yes, man, and made the Castries North angry.
Man, you know what I say about that lady, man? Janine, Rody McIntyre, that lady's on fire.
She's on fire, man. She got the flame. She got the flame last night from Hollis, Bristol. I like that, what I saw. And all the wonderful people. And then, and what I like about her, she's going to revive the soccer down there. And that field, the field when I was a little child, I used to go there, and a youngster in school, I used to go there and play competitive soccer there, man. I had some wonderful presidents of the Lackeri Club. Lackeri was the best basketball team on the island. And it's nothing now. Beautiful court.
All these things, they have to revive in all countries.
Yes, man. I want to...
one thing I want to ask you guys, when you're on your show and you commenting and you're debating, can you play a little background music? Just to spice it up a bit?
Oh, yes, I have.
You don't just get only oral. Right, yeah, you got it?
I have one.
You got it, baby.
Yes.
Ain't no stopping us now. Oh, no. I'm on the move. I
really got the groove. We got the groove. No stopping us now. Yes, good evening, 411.
We go see labor this year. Here we go. Here we go.
You see what I tell you? One of them again, they're so cowardly. Come on the air and talk to E.T. Let E.T. revamp their style and dig their game and put them in close, area of the toilet seat. Don't run away. Let me answer again. 411 E.T. Connect. Are you talking to me now?
Oh.
Yeah, hello. Yeah.
Good evening.
Good evening. How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
So let's put.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. Let me hear what you got to say now.
Oh, what I got to say is a very short. Do you remember, or I know you remember? It's not an old buzzword. Donald Trump's favorite buzzword, political buzzword.
What's that?
Election fraud.
So what that has to do with us?
We will be hearing that. We will probably be hearing that on Monday when the UWP wins.
Oh no! They have observers here, man. They can't talk that nonsense, that silly stuff.
They will. They will.
Well, you're right. They're capable of saying all kind of stuff.
They will.
This
is who they are. The Republican Party and the Labour Party are no different. They live off of lies and innuendos and stuff and what have you. And be sure you will hear that buzzword on Monday when the results come out in the evening or maybe Tuesday morning. Election fraud, voter fraud.
I hope they wouldn't be that silly to say that, to say things that,
Have a good one, my friend.
Thank you so much. Yes, good afternoon, good evening, 411 ET Connect. Dr. Secret and Champagne, Harold, they all went south of the border, you know, and just holding on and keeping things mighty neat and good and grooving for them. So good, let me say good to you, good evening. Hello?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How are you?
All the time, brother, all the time.
Now I trying to get you.
Man, it's a busy, you know,
One or
Skype.
two times, you know, you keep cutting me off, man.
No, I couldn't, I don't hear you. I cannot hear. When
All right.
When I
thing I
can.
wanted to say. The lady that announced, you know, about the motorcade.
That's, oh yeah. Yeah.
The only thing I was disappointed with her about, she spoke about it about a whole 15 minutes and she never mentioned about wearing masks and, you know, sanitizing. She never did that.
Well, okay.
That's very bad, man.
Okay, I wait.
I am feeling bad about that.
Okay, I'm going to say it for her. You know,
She's calling on the youth and why that is not coming in her mind to try and protect them.
Okay, I understand that.
I feel very upset about that.
Okay, don't get too upset, brother. Just get
very upset.
Let me tell you, get upset when Big Daddy gives Hilaire a licking, a thrashing,
I
a
know he'll get
shellacking.
it.
Okay, that's
know
what I
he'll get
want.
it.
That's, let me tell you, that's what I want you to get upset from.
Yeah.
You understand? The protocols is in place. Everybody knows that. So
Yeah.
don't get angry about her. A wonderful lady.
let
That's a
me tell you
wonderful
something,
lady.
Izzy.
Very hard working for Big Daddy. Okay?
Yeah, let me tell you.
All right.
I'm 65 years old and I've been supporting the United Workers' Party from the time I am 12 years.
That's so good. Your parents for you was UWP
Listening
all
to
the way.
all the meetings in my surroundings where I live.
You're
From
not,
12 years.
you're not alone, my dear friend.
Yeah. And I'm going full 100 with them on the 26th of
That's so
November,
great.
of
That's so great.
July.
That's so great to hear, my friend. Very good.
Thank
know.
you very much and have a safe night.
Yeah, so be angry when Hilaire gets a shellacking, okay?
Yes.
All right.
I want them to get it 17-0.
Okay. Me too. I want 17-0. Thank you. Thank you very much.
No stopping, no stopping, say no stopping, no stopping, no stopping, no stopping.
Yes, good evening. You know, 41 Connect. Talk to
I'm
me.
back again because it looked like the call dropped.
Okay, it dropped, yeah.
I had a problem yesterday with a Labour Party supporter. A man that's talking to me all the time. We never had no problem. He would pass greet me every day. I don't have a problem with that. But yesterday the guy, why are they washing my car? You corrupt and your government corrupt. All you'll have to go.
Just like that.
Just like that.
You know
Now,
what
let me
happened?
tell you,
You
that
know
guy-
why?
Listen to me, E.T.
Yeah.
I used to go to the man church in Plateau Babono by Golden Eggs, where Golden Eggs have their farm. Going to the man church, you know, in the morning and in the night time. The man on the altar preaching, drinking wine, all kind of things. And you're looking at me, and you're insulting me and telling me I corrupt and you're more corrupt. And foremost, he has a farm in the Maki estate. Okay? I recall years ago, they're supposed to have a development there. Land was sold. The other one sold the land. That came under the United Workers' Party. Okay? Now, that development did not go as scheduled. I think after a period of time, regardless of you sell land, after a period of time, you're getting back your land. So those guys came out well. When I tell you well, they pocket full of money, and they still get the land. But yet still, they're against Ezekiel Joseph. Now, just a handful. Just a handful. Now, what got this farmer mad? The majority of the young farmers supporting the United Workers' Party. The reason for that, they see the progress in Aaron Shastley and the United Workers' Party. So right now, pastors turn like devils now. they're attacking people.
So
could you believe that?
So let me tell you, that man is a SLP, you say.
Big time. No, let me give you the other one. When they are defeat or they rob Ezekiel Joseph in the ballot box,
yes,
the whole church was in red. All the pastors.
What? Are you serious?
The whole church was in red.
But I tell you something, this election, is he going to give them the bolo? He's going to give it to them because he's what. Listen, that lady, I'm going to feel sorry for her because she may lose her deposit.
Of course, she was never a person.
She's going to. Let me tell you something. That lady
drove a car for how many years? Glass always up. On a certain day, endorsed you as a candidate for Babono.
And they want to come face to face with the community.
Alvina Poyot or whatever they're calling you. Virginia Poyot.
Or whatever.
Behave yourself. Stop that.
Stop that. Go and take a break.
Stop it.
You know what I'm saying?
You don't allow people love it. Now you want people to come and vote you. Virginia, Tubutsa. Tubutsa. Stop it.
Oh,
and
man.
Stop you on the 26th of July.
That's right. Let me tell you something. She go get a shalakin and she going to lose her deposit. You understand what I'm saying?
Big time.
And she better look out for the bolo.
And the same pastor guy I am telling you.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
When the won, the whole church was in red.
Oh my
he
God.
has a few acres of land in the market.
Okay. Let me.
So when she lose, she could go and have some cucumber.
Let me tell you, I have some other people calling on WhatsApp. So thanks so much for calling, eh?
No problem. Let me give somebody else a attempt.
Yes, thank you.
The United Workers Party for Progress.
Thank you very much.
Vote and vote.
Okay.
Vote the United Workers Party.
Okay then.
Ezekiel Joseph for more progress in the years to come. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
We're gonna put our show together, gonna polish up our act well. And if you've ever been held down.
Yes, good evening. What's up, caller? Good evening.
Hey, what's up, E.T.?
You know it
E.T.,
is.
my man, what's up, my brother?
You know
We're
what?
gonna give them a shalaki.
You know what's up? No, ain't no stopping us now. Ain't no, and we gonna give them a.
What's up, my homie?
We gonna give them a shalaki.
You know what I'm saying?
You
they
know.
Gave us 17-1.
17?
16-1, that's what they gave us. They gave us 16-1, that's what's up. So you know what we're gonna give them this?
We gonna give them 17-0. And you know what?
Because they got us 1-0, homie.
They can't.
Best of 2, homie.
You know so.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, E.T.
You know what I'm saying?
What's up, homie?
You know what's up?
So what I'm saying.
It is what it is, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Edie, are you listening? Okay. So, if a politician owes you like right now, who's you gonna take your paper on Monday or Tuesday or tonight or tomorrow or what are you saying?
What's that? I didn't hear you.
Okay, if you did some work for some politician like on the ground.
Oh, I see.
You know what I'm saying?
Like that,
when
like
are you gonna get paid?
Like the fool that tried to harass me on the radio and say that how there's a big thing, a big fracas down by the Central Castries campaign office.
Yeah.
There are people there and causing a big stir for 1 day's work. That man is a real ridiculous donkey that called there, you know. You know what I'm saying?
We got them, Edie.
He's not human, he's a donkey. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo.
You know.
What's up, baby?
You know what's up, baby?
You know what I'm saying?
We gotta move, man. You know, Mama Flambeau. You know.
Edie, I got a lot to say. But I'm gonna have a shower right now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna call you later. You know what I'm saying?
All the best, baby. All the best. Let me ring the bell for that. All right.
Keep it strong, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, Flubber all the way.
All the way, man. I rang the bell. Okay, let's kick it. Let me go on. You know. Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
afternoon. Good night.
Good afternoon. Ain't no stopping us.
How are you, Mama Plumber?
Mama Plumber! Ain't no stopping us. Yes, baby.
We done ready.
You know we partying.
Yes, God is good. I'm calling from Bernadette.
Herod gonna lock them up.
Oh yes, he's going to give it to them.
Ain't no stopping us. Let me talk to you, sweet now. You know.
Yeah, man.
So what, man? Let me tell you something.
I want to go to the meeting.
Emma expect to leave Grosile, get a shalakin down there.
Yeah.
So she get tired. She come to Soufriere to try her luck. She's
just spending money.
You know what I mean? She think she's in a raffle or what?
You know what I mean, but God is good.
You know, she thinks she's a raffle situation. Herod, she don't know about the gem of Soufriere. Soufriere is called the gem by all the tourists. What is?
Yes.
I want, ma'am, I want to suggest to Emma, she drive into Soufriere, and then after she drive into Soufriere, she take back her money to run against Herod. She's going to get a shalakin.
Yes, she's going to get it.
She's going to get it.
Going to get it.
She's going to get a sapat.
Yes, she will get it. I know that she's going to get it.
She don't know what's in store for her on Monday, the 26th of July.
Hallelujah.
Amen. Amen.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah, baby.
Have a good night.
Thank you so much, sweetheart. Bye bye.
Bye.
Yes. Bye bye.
See, I'll tell that family came around.
Got the groove. Yellow all the way, baby, all the way.
See, we won't let it happen no more. Stopping us now.
489-0931. Sky FM, we on fire. The torch.
Here we go.
You know, it's 489, 0931 and 4560931. You know, Dr. Secret, Champagne, Harold, they down. I think it's, Soufriere. They're with the gem. They went to the gem of St. Lucia. You know, we get a call, kicking it real nice. Yes. No stopping.
Hello.
Yes. No stopping. No stopping. We gonna shellac them, man, on Monday, come the 26th of July. We gonna teach them a lesson.
We're going to give them a dose ballon and we
oh my! I was hoping somebody would call me and tell me that because I forgot the slang.
Yes, we're going to
dose
bell.
Yes, man, a sapat.
Yeah, we can hold the malfis in their hand. All the malfis in their hand.
You know, you see that opposition leader. You know why I want them to get a real shalakin? Because he has too much nerve to contest against the greatest leader St. Lucia ever had and the first lady. Together, these two persons are the creme a la creme of this country. People love them, people admire them, and he has the nerve to bring King, to bring King, to upset our beautiful St. Lucian citizens. And the people are so upset, they want to give it to him too. King, the Blue Moon man,
all of them getting those balance.
That's right. He ain't smiling no more. But I got something for him. I got something for him. There's no stopping. You know what I'm saying?
No stopping us now.
No stopping us now.
Okay.
You know, because we got the groove, man. Yeah, good night, sweetie.
Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
So many things that's held us down, but now it looks like things are finally coming around.
Yes, good afternoon, good evening to Sky FM. What's up, man?
Cool.
Talk
You
to
ever
me.
heard of the Motley Crue?
Yes, I heard of Motley Crue. That's a rock band in the States.
But I'm talking about the meaning of Motley Crue, man.
Oh, I never thought about that. I know the band Motley Crue, very famous band.
The term Motley Crue, it refers to a diverse and poorly organized group of band of misfits or pirates.
So who's that? The SLP?
The King and Frederick and all of them are the Motley Crue, man.
Man, I got one, the Motley Crue, because I thought that was a band, you know. But anyhow, they know it's like that. Ain't no stopping us now, baby. Yeah. You know. Yeah, Motley Crue. That's what they are, my man says. Let me say hi to these people. Yeah, good evening. Good evening. You know, 411.
Good evening.
E.T. I busted you.
Good evening.
I'm here the brand.
Good evening, Mr. E.T.
Ain't no stopping us, baby. You know. So, yes, tell me.
Yeah, Mr.
Mama Flobo!
Yes,
we getting it.
Yes, Martin in the house.
I'm getting. Oh, that's right. Big it up, man. Big it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, Martin in. First time caller.
Yes, man. So what you got to say to E.T.? Tell me, man. Apart that we go bust them.
When UWB all the way 17 knot.
17 knot. I knew that's what. Yeah. You know what?
Yes.
You know what? They deserve it for being indiscreet. You understand?
Oh, yes.
That's why they gonna get 17. They're too damn indiscreet. You know, they need to be put in their place. Anyhow, next one. Yes, good evening. Ain't no stopping. Flabo. Yes. How you doing?
Hello.
Hello.
Not too bad, I'm fine. I'm okay.
What's it?
Yeah, hi.
What's it?
What's up, ED?
I'm just kicking it, man.
I'm calling from Beaufort now.
Oh, God. I hope they give that man down there a licking, a shalaking. You understand? Because...
I really want that to happen. Oh, God knows.
I don't want y'all to put that man back there. You know, that former prime minister, he may have to go to the archbishop for allegiance and to save him from his sins. You know, since already, okay, you know.
Oh, it's been a while we trying, but I hope this time we got it out.
Got to put. You know what I want to say to Viewfort and Labrie? The Triple Crown must come with spectacular bid. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yes. Oh, yes.
All right. You do it. It's done. Done deal.
You're doing a good job.
That's a done deal, baby.
Yeah.
So
that's a done deal. Oh, God.
So,
but some people really don't understand what is going on. They don't understand. They just only one way they see the thing.
They just see.
But that thing is going around. It's around. They're not looking at it.
That's right. Listen, they want to see Vieux Fort progress. They want to see Vieux Fort at the top of the hill. They want to see. Then people expect to put that man there for 25 years, and all he did was fix up a square. Ain't that a shame?
Yes.
Ain't that a shame?
Talking about that. But I don't like to talk politics. I just don't tell the lady anything. Okay. Where is that job it? That's what I'm looking for.
You know, ma'am, you know what's scary? Sozel gonna be kicking, Soufre gonna be kicking, Miku gonna be kicking, and Vieux Fort gonna sit down there like a bozo district with Together with Library and all the people walking around in depressed way, frustrated, and that man and Alva and Mosa is still there. Vieux Fort.
The man passing, the man not checking anybody, the man is there for himself, and you tell me I leave my house, go and vote for that man? That can't happen.
Thank you very much, madam. You have the whole story. You know.
One time I was listening to Cecily, the guy that was there before.
Yeah.
And you know what that guy said? He had a meeting. Boss wa tutmun. Zohasa tu sana dia mana ye Udi mahasa vipesan kwa pomeme normally ek my voice okay vote ba. You don't see that man is stupid to say that?
Okay. Anyhow, I wish you a nice weekend. Yes. Get ready for Monday, and we're gonna boom it and vavoom it, and we're gonna bust it, and we're gonna bust loose and kick them out of there one more time. Ain't no stopping us.
Thank you.
You take care.
Very much. Have a blessed weekend.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, good evening. Good evening. You know, Form 1 ET Connect. Let's get at it. Let's have fun and spank them red labels. You know. Hello? Oh, I lost her. I lost a wonderful lady. Anyhow, she's going to be back calling. And we're going to move to this. Good evening. Ain't no stopping. It's time to work.
What happened there?
We got to work, man.
Okay, we're working in Catherine East because Philip JP, I have to go.
Man, I want Belrose to put the wax on him, man.
Oh, yes, we go.
Go
turn him up. We go turn him upside down.
Yes, man. Wasting time for so many years since Lancico. The only good thing he did was put something in honor of Mr. Lancico. You know, that's all you do. So the people up in Marsha, all they have to do and Bapas and all over the place is just look in some dirty river.
Yes, just a dirty river with a dirty toilet.
And yeah, that's all you want to do, baby?
That's all. And all now he concerned about the youth. Only now, after 25 years, you concerned about the youth now, it's too late. Here you have to go.
That's why
he cannot be my prime minister.
That's why he can't. That's why you have to say, no, and no stopping them now. And no stopping us.
Well, once and for all, he will go. And Philip JP must go.
He must go.
Of course, he must go. From tonight, we're putting our knees down. We're praying on his head.
Yes, man.
Have to go.
You know? Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much. You do. Ain't no stopping us.
No stopping.
Yes, no stopping. This is 41 ET Connect. No stopping, baby.
Country Southeast have to win that seat. Big Daddy have to win that seat. I want him to win that alone.
want Big Daddy to give Hilaire eggs.
It's time for Hilaire to go, man. It's time for Hilaire to go. You have too much problems. Take your problems and go to the moon with it, man. And leave the people alone. The people want Big Daddy in the house. You know what I'm saying?
Big Daddy now.
Ain't no stopping. No stopping. Big Daddy.
Yes.
You know, madam.
Yes, man.
You know, they got me real heated up tonight because I tell you what, we just have, you know, because these people out there, they're just clogging the Prime Minister, man. They're in his way. You know, like they are hindrances. Where they came from. It's time for them to leave. You know.
Yes. It's time for him to go.
Yes,
it's time for him to go because he's not doing nothing for the constituency.
Nothing, but talking a lot of hype. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know, go and deal with your, you know, caller. You know what I want him to do? Go and deal with the things that's messing with you. You're in a mess. Go and deal with it. Leave the people of South. Leave them alone. They want you. They don't want to see you anymore. Look at the Gulf. Look at Monkey Town. Look at the place, Baptist place up there. The women had to do a beautiful road up there. Isn't that a shame? Oh man, they were there. Big Daddy all the way, baby. Big Daddy all the way. Kicking it on him. He's got to take that red shirt off and go and lay back somewhere back in England where he was performing.
He need to go and hide his face.
Yes, man. Ain't nobody want to see that man. You know, and nobody want to see him. Who is he? Arrogant, egotistical. From since he was a PS in the Ministry of Sport, this man had no vision. You know what I'm saying?
No value.
Okay.
No value.
You can dig what I'm coming at. You know? So thank you so much. Thanks for calling.
No problem. Big Daddy all the way.
Big Daddy all the way, madam. All the way.
Yes.
You know.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure. Yes, a wonderful lady knows what time it is. She know that, you know, this man. Yeah. Good evening.
No.
Yeah. Ain't no stopping. Ain't no stopping, Flabos and the Prime Minister of St. Lucia. You understand?
Yeah.
The man that's respected all over the world. The leader he is. I gotta tell you a story how that man helped me, man. I can never forget it. Okay, ain't no stopping where it is concerned.
I just wanted to talk to my...
Yeah, talk to me. What was that you said?
I just want to give a shout out to Dominic Fede.
Dominic Fede, yeah, man. You know what? Let me give you a joke about that. You know, Kenny Anthony thought he could bulldog Dominic Fede. Yeah. Because Kenny Anthony couldn't bulldog, you know, the master of disaster that would mash them up, you know, Honorable Guy Joseph. So they was trying to pick on Dominic Fede. But Dominic Fede taught Kenny Anthony a bulldozer job.
Yeah.
You don't mess. Papa don't take no mess. You see that little man just busted into him, you know. And when he see he couldn't do anything anymore, you know, he was busted and disgusted. He tried to use some Webster dictionary word on the gentleman, and the gentleman just tore him in little pieces. You know, tell him he have no value, no vision. His time is gone. Sorti de war. You understand? And I like what Dominic Favor did to him. Taught him.
Dominic Favor has done a good job.
Yeah, and Kenny Anthony tried to bully the man, political bully that was quieting down like a poodle. You know.
I'm back from the U.S. to vote for Dominic Favor.
Oh, is that right? Welcome back to St. Lucia, brother. You doing it. Ain't no stopping us. You hear that? Ain't no stopping us. We got the groove and we got all the flowers getting together to put our Prime Minister back on the mountain top. You know? You understand what I mean? Okay, my friend.
Hey,
thank you so much. Yeah. Yes, good evening, good evening. You know, ask them where they're going, they don't know. Tell me much more about them SLPs wasting our time. Good evening.
Ask them where they're going, they don't know.
They don't know where they're going. You know, they don't know where they're going. You know. So yes, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. Good night, ET Connect.
Oh man, I'm really there telling them like this. Ain't no stopping, ain't no stopping.
You hitting up, ain't no stopping
us now. We got the groove. You know, SLP have to go.
Keep working.
And you know what? They don't know we working. Now
we gotta keep working.
We gotta keep working. You just gave me a groove for me to go all through the night. Ain't no stopping us now. They got us. We got to be working. We working, baby. Working hard.
We working hard.
And you know what?
They're talking, we working.
That's right.
All the way.
All the way.
Kenny Anthony hasn't done nothing for us in the South.
That's where you calling from? That's where you calling from?
From Vieux Fort South.
Man, put
Kenny Anthony killed the docks.
Oh man.
The workers at the dock are not working because of Kenny Anthony.
Oh man,
he
sad.
Put tax on every factory that was in Vieux Fort.
What?
Every factory.
He got to go.
And
they're talking about Alan Shastey. Alan Shastey, top of the top, man. Top form couple.
You know?
First Lady and Prime Minister. The best in the Caribbean.
Yes.
We teach all the other Caribbean islands what it is for couples of Prime Minister and First Lady, how to behave in this country, how to behave in the Caribbean. Because none of them can do it like us. None of them.
Yes.
Not Barbados.
None of them can.
Not Grenada. Not St. Vincent. None of them.
And they better stay in reverse. And that's where they are. And that's where they will stay.
None of them.
Wilderness in reverse. Because they have no plan, empty promises, empty plans, and no pants. That's what they have.
I love that. No pants.
You telling me the only thing the man do, he did not make the square. He renovated the square because we had a square under Sojourn. The man come, he renovate the square. He rush and renovate the square. And he put how much Freemasons in the square controlling Vieux Fortians. And Vieux Fortians refuse to open their eyes. They refuse to open their eyes. He's like a dictator in the South.
Draconian man. That's a draconian man.
Yes, that's what he did. That's the only thing he did. And on top of that, he built a promenade, and that's all he did. When he finished, he built a road to Bordelais. That's all he did. That is all we worth. Yes, as much as we are happy to build a road to Bordelais. But
what he did?
So you only want us to sit by the road, go and steal and commit crime and go to Bordelais. That's what I see. That's the only
that's
thing
what he did. You mean that's what that man did?
Yes.
Oh, Father, forgive him, man.
You know.
So why did
look at it? Because
he was building a road to Bordelais so that he could go there and visit.
Yes, you know, because he cannot give us job. He don't give us no job that we can get up one morning and go and work and buy and own our house, our land, and our car. He built a road to Bordelais because he know he did not provide any job opportunities so we can commit crime and go to Bordelais. That is the only thing he do. And he did a square, he renovated a square with Freemasons in the square controlling our lives in Vieux Fort. Soufrière is developing. Dennery is developing.
Sozel
is developing.
Miku and Miku's Deriso
market. Vieux Fort is
and Slurry.
Thing that keeping Vieux Fort.
Vieux Fort and Labrie they're treating Vieux Fort and Labrie as though they don't exist in St. Lucia.
At all.
These guys.
At all. And right now, you know what he's doing? After 5 years, nobody see him. He went in the wilderness.
And hibernated.
Like
but guess what?
Yes.
All of them come out like little cockroaches from the crevices of the darkness where they used to stay.
Like as if they come out in a coal pit.
Yes.
In a coal pit.
And
coming out, they come in and bring money, they come in and bring t-shirts. That's the only time they know us.
You know what they were saying?
Well,
when the Prime Minister was building roads and they were jealous and giving employment right at the height, they're saying, can you eat roads? Can we eat T-shirts?
Tell me that. Can we eat the T-shirts? What are we doing with the T-shirts? Give us job so we can go to work and buy our own outfit. We don't need T-shirt.
There you go.
T-shirt. We need jobs.
You need
That's
jobs.
what we need. And we need roads so we can drive our car on the road. So we don't have to buy tires. We don't have to buy clutch. When things happen to our vehicle, we know we have nice roads where we can drive.
Oh man,
we can go and see our family.
You should see what's happening. You should see what's happening in Babonneau, man, with Ezekiel.
And you say
you should see what's going on.
Putting people first.
You should see what's going on with Spider up in Grosley, man. The roads are so sweet. Sweetness is my goodness. You know?
You know, and you cannot build roads for us, and you're telling me you putting us first on what we're going to drive our vehicle in the sky?
I love
in
that.
The sky, Kenny Anthony?
Yes.
Let me tell you something, Kenny Anthony. You have made up your time. You have made up your time, and it is time. You are fired. You are fired by the United Workers Party supporters from Beaufort. And we are ready to go to the polls to finish, put the last nail in your coffin. Kenny Anthony, you need to get out of Beaufort.
You heard Kenny Anthony?
We're tired. We are frustrated with you because that's all you want to do. You want us to sit by the road and ask you for $1. We do not want $1. We want jobs, and that is why we're going to vote Mr. Aaron Michael Shasley. He's the man. He's a working man. Let's keep working.
Let's keep working, baby.
Gonna stop us now.
Ain't nothing. Let me hear it again. Hear that.
Good night to you.
Thank you very much. Good night too.
No stopping, no stopping, there'll be no stopping, no stopping, no stopping, no stopping.
Yes, good night, good evening. And no stopping here on Sky FM. They got to move. We're gonna.
Yes, hello, good night.
Good night, good night. How are you?
Not too bad.
And no stopping.
I just want to tell the people of Leclerc.
Yes.
Do not vote for Stevenson King.
The Blue Moon fix,
that man has not worked for us, especially in Citygate. He has not done anything for us in Citygate.
Listen, caller, I hope these people are very serious to respect this wonderful lady that God has sent for Castries North.
Yes, Castries North. Let me tell you, I only used to vote for that man because he was on the Flabo side. So
yes.
I am a Flabo.
Yes.
Right? But that man never worked for us. If you see the state of Citygate, the only place that man working is Kaweli. He doing roads and stuff. But you see in Citygate from Active Hill going right down, the man has not done anything for us in Citygate. I'm warning the people of Leclerc. Stevenson King is of Labour, and he will be a Labour, and he will stay a Labour. We don't want that man in Leclerc. That man don't need a vote. We need to vote that man out.
That
man is not working for us. He has not worked for us for the past years. That man has been in office. We put him there. We gave him the job. The Prime Minister gave him the position, but we put him there to work for us in the constituency.
Isn't that sad, man?
And he has not been around here. But all the polls have posters with his ugly pictures. We don't want that man's face around here at all.
I heard that, man. I heard that.
There are 2 lanes in Citygate. That is, if he knows that's much that he doesn't come to Citygate.
We
have first lane and second lane in Citygate. He doesn't know that at all.
What a sad state of affairs.
I'm angry of what he did.
You sound angry, man.
I just warning the people of Leclerc and Castries North, do not vote for that man because that man is useless. Do not vote for. He's a liar and he's just not good. And now he's on all radio stations. We have not been hearing from him from the time he's
crying.
in office.
Crying in the wilderness.
He's
crying in the wilderness.
Crying crocodile
tears.
And your wife too coming on TV crying.
Oh, as for her, she was first saying all she knew was go to the wedding in Buckingham Palace with Harry and Meghan.
Yes.
That's all she knew. That's what she liked.
And guess what? I was so surprised that she came on TV saying about our Johnny G. Rodi has not been to the Leclerc Church, and now she's attending Mass at the Leclerc Church, and
Why, what got that woman got that nerve to talk such silliness? A big woman supposed to be with a man who was prime minister talking that silliness.
On TV and showing your face, saying that how they, all the time people have been saying that they did Stephenson King so much in the party, and not one person can come out and tell me what did they did to him.
Nothing they did. His
I am
tricks.
so vexed.
His tricks. You see how he tricked the people?
He fooled the people.
You see how he fooled the people for 5 years, not giving the youth any jobs.
You were prime minister. You still never did nothing in the constituency. You were prime minister.
When any fool come and tell me about this man, how he good in Lackberry. Look at the soccer field.
Look at the state of Lackberry. Look at the state of Lackberry.
That is not Lackberry. I knew, man.
I grew up in Lackberry, and that is not the Lackberry that I've been asking for a sign down at the bottom in the gap, just to say Citygate Gap. We had a sign there a long time when I was a little girl.
And you don't want to put it back.
The roadside is dirty, grass growing. What is that man doing? And people will tell me they're going to vote for that man.
Vote for that man?
I told myself that I wasn't going to vote this year because I know he's going up and he will always win. Because I was waiting for the Labour Party to send somebody against him.
Oh,
Not that I would vote.
Oh, no. Tricks was in the... Tricks.
He thought that the Prime Minister did not have a backup plan. That is how fast my Prime Minister...
But you know what I tell you? The backup plan was in there for a long time.
Exactly.
They was just peeping through the people at him, and he didn't know.
So in his mind, he probably told the Labour Party hacks, Philip J. Pierre, do not worry, let him announce the date, and then I will give him the blow. But he lied.
He got the blow.
He got the blow.
He got a
And
big
when he
blow.
got the blow, he just had to sit down on a chair, and probably he shit on him too.
Yes, he didn't know that was going
But
to
I'm
happen.
just warning the people of Castries North, do not vote for that man.
Beware of that traitor. Beware of Judas Iscariot and his Barabbas.
Up to now, I am waiting for him to pass on his van for me to blood fire him, and he's not passing because
he know where. Let me tell you, caller, he know where he shouldn't go. He know where he shouldn't go.
Let me tell you,
He's
for the past 5 years, made in there, sitting on the chair, warming up the people's seats.
And the people's money.
And the people's money. Let me tell you, the only time that we would see him is during Christmas, and he's just passing on the van. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and that's all we hear.
Acting so fake, with a blue moon smile.
Your glasses up, and
you know what?
Merry Christmas. Which Merry Christmas?
You know what? He ain't smiling like he used to do before now.
Well, he cannot smile because his face just swelling up. The man right now, he's just regretting.
What he did.
Regretting there right now.
What he did. I know he's regretting what. We just see the lady trying to come out for him and pacify the people.
But
she cannot. But she better keep her game inside of her house.
That our working Prime Minister is working for progress and make my country look bright and
I hear
bright,
you. And no better person to run that constituency is Janine Girardi McIntyre.
I love
you understand?
That lady.
Oh man, everybody is saying that. Everybody is saying that. Father, you sent a beautiful person to recover Lackberry City Gate, Lord.
Yes, hear the cry of the people.
Listen to the cry. These people have no nerve to vote for that man.
Do not.
You're going to vote for that man because he put a blue T-shirt in your hand?
A time of his life.
Send him packing.
Yes, send him crying.
Let me tell you something. That man have to cry for what he did to the youngsters.
Shoulder. I just hope that Frederick is there for him to go and cry on Frederick's shoulder. I'm just hoping that.
You think so? Eh? When he's not in the limelight, Frederick can have no time for him.
But Frederick self will need somebody else's shoulder to cry on, though.
Let me tell you something. There are a whole bunch of them that's going to be crying. There's a whole bunch of them, I tell you, that's going to be sobbing. Yes. There's a whole bunch of them that will have to be saying, good night, Charlie Brown.
Yes, good night. We had enough of y'all. Good night. Go and take a rest.
Go and take a rest.
And today I'm hearing Philip J. Pierre on Andre Paul's show. And I'm saying, but what is that man doing there? Go and take a rest for you to get
Let me tell you something.
Monday.
Let me tell you something. You see, certain people in that radio station, you know, they try to bring these guys on the station to gain popularity.
Yes.
Okay? Anytime the Prime Minister comes on that radio station, they try to pump him with all kind of silly gossip questions. Roro questions, refuse to get deep into the intricacies of the economics of the country.
Yes.
But when Philip J. Pierre go there, like a bunch of
Philip J. Pierre today should not have been on any radio station or on TV station.
Man.
What he should do is to go and deworm himself, drink some cooling, and go and relax himself. That is what Philip J. Pierre should do there today, and for him to get a blow on Monday there, because he don't even know where he's going to stand on Monday. Good night. Have a nice night. God bless you, and God bless that radio station.
Yes, Sky FM.
All the way.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yes, good evening from Sky FM. For 101 ET Connect, let's get it going. Let me hear from you, Brother B. Hello? Yeah, let me hear it from you.
Okay, ET.
Yes, my friend. Good evening.
I'm saying a request to the people of Soufrière on behalf of my minister, Harold Stanislas.
Great. I remember you said that. You come in there early to vote for Harold Stanislas, who did a great job.
I'll be there early. I'll be there early.
Yes, I.
Okay, let me start, E.T. The people of Central Soufrière do not vote for Emma, because Emma has not done anything in Gros-Islet. I spent how many years in Marie-Sylle, and she was there. She didn't do nothing for the people of Gros-Islet. That is why they fire her. Okay?
Yes, I know.
She didn't do nothing. They have 2 roads to do. She didn't do it. It is Spider who just finished the one just 2 months back.
Yes.
And it is in Marie-Sylle, in Gros-Islet, in fact, she has not done absolutely nothing.
Yes.
So the people of, especially New Development, where my minister Herod, who fixed up that road, because underneath the Labour said that the road is private. And my Prime Minister, Alan Chasley, and Harold Stanislas, they fixed up that road for the people of New Development.
Yes.
So I'm telling the people of New Development, do not vote for Emma. Emma is just a waste. She cannot do nothing for us, because she didn't do nothing in Gros.
I understand.
The people of Fauché-Jacques do not support Emma. Do not support Emma Fauché-Jacques.
Yeah.
Okay? Because the road that going through Diamond, Fauché-Jacques through Diamond, the Labour Party said money to do it. And it takes my Prime Minister Alan Chasley and my Minister Harold Stanislas who did that road.
To get the work.
So I'm asking the people of Fauché-Jacques and surrounding, do not vote for Emma. Emma will not do absolutely nothing for us.
That's right.
Look at the people look at the representative from Labour who passed in Coindelands. Look at Coindelands. If it wasn't for the last hurricane in 2010, they won't even fix up the road. It's because the hurricane gave Quindolance a lash. That is why they fixed up the road. But apart from that, Labour has not done absolutely nothing in Quelas. And that is the heart of Labour. So I'm telling the people of Quindolance, I'm saying that message to you all tonight. The people of Quindolance is coming from Percy. And you all know me in Quindolance. I'm telling you all, do not vote for Emma. Emma is a waste. She was in Gozile, they kick her out. And she coming around you all in Quindolance for you all to vote for. I know that you all are hacks of the Labour Party. But I'm warning you all. Herod has done a lot in Soufrière. The people of Quindolance, Parents Drive, do not vote for party. Vote for Soufrière.
That's right.
Vote for Soufrière, the people of Quindolance. I'm telling you all that.
Vote
do not
change.
vote for party. Vote for Soufrière because Herod has done a lot. Herod has done a lot. The people of Palmis, the people of Fayside, Bouton. Yeah, do not vote for Emma. Do not vote for Emma. I'm telling you all. I'm saying that to you all. The people of Diamond, do not vote for Emma. The people of Louisa Boca Church Street, do not vote for Emma. The people of Bakoko, that is Wingsville, the entire Wingsville, do not vote for Emma. Because Emma will not do nothing for us in Soufrière. I'm warning you all, the people of Soufrière. Because I've spent a lot of time in Marisil and I know it. That is why I'm telling you all, do not vote for Emma. Because she has done nothing. Absolutely nothing in Gozile. So I'm telling you all, do not vote for Emma, the people of Soufrière. So I'm saying that on behalf of my minister Herod and his party.
That's right.
Especially my prime minister.
Okay.
And the other 17 candidates. So my minister, hold tight, and we bringing that victory to you.
Yes.
On Monday.
Yes.
Call it Tuesday morning. We're going to know what happened, but we're bringing that victory. I've been to vote Monday to put Emma out.
That's right.
She's not Emma out.
She's not even in yet. She's not even in. She's just peeping.
Do not vote for Emma. That's coming out from Percy.
I hope
Manity 411.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you very much. Yes, my man is passionate. Don't vote for that lady, man. They fired her in Grosile and she moved to Soufrière thinking that they'll give her some of Mama's cooking. No, baby, you ain't getting Mama's cooking down there because Herod has done a very good job. Ain't no stopping us now. We got the groove. We on the move. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, my dear.
Ain't no stopping us, man.
Not at all.
Never will there be.
You know I have my song already for Flabo. Let me give you a little piece.
Let me hear it.
Let's go forward with Flabo. Let's go forward with Flabo. Let's go forward with Flabo. 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 Let's go forward with Flabo. Let's go forward with Flabo.
Yes, let's keep working.
Let's go forward with Flabo.
Okay.
Let's go forward with Flabo. Flabo. Flabo.
Flabo. Yes, my lady. Let's go forward. Forward with Flabo.
Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord, man.
Bless you.
Thank you so much. And have a good weekend. She said it. Let's go forward with Flabo. And I say, there's no stopping us now. I say that. Let's go forward with Flabo. And nothing is going to stop us now. You understand? Nothing is going to stop us. Let's go forward. We have a WhatsApp call. Yes. Let's go forward with Flabo. Let's keep working. And ain't nothing going to stop us. Okay? Let's say good evening. Good evening. Good evening. I think you might probably have the phone in a wrong area. Try to move around to a different area and see if it'll solve the problem. Because I know you want to say something on the show, you know. Oh wow. Anyhow, ain't no stopping us. You call back.
I know we've got a long, long way to go, and where we'll end up, I don't know. But we won't let nothing hold us back. We're putting our show together. We're polishing up our act, girl. And if you've ever been held down before, I know you refuse to be held down anymore. Well, don't you let nothing stand in your way. I want y'all to listen to every word I say, every word I say. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the
Yes, we have another call. Ain't no stopping us now, baby. Yes, ain't stopping, no Flabo on the 26th of July, Monday, when it starts at 6 o'clock in the morning. Just dig into it, put your ballot, and we're going to hear the results, and we're going to tell them it's time for y'all to go into hibernation. Yes, my friend, what is it? What is it? What is it? Tell me.
I told you I'll be calling you in a while, you know what I'm saying?
You showered and everything, and you ready. You ready to talk, baby.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, you ready to talk, man. You know, you ready to say it. You know.
You're making me speak just like you know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something. You proud, and you know you proud, and you got the yellow, you know, flambeau sticking to you, man. You know what I'm saying?
Edie.
Yeah, talk to me, man.
I'm speaking right now, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, your turn.
You want to listen to me.
I'm going to listen to you, brother. You gave me the command.
Okay. Listen to me, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm self-employed, you know what I'm saying? And you know what happened to me today? You can't believe. You won't believe what I'm saying.
Tell me.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody gave me a job, you know what I'm saying? But because they saw me jumping up in my beloved band, the UWP, you know what I'm saying? You know that person told me they don't want to work with me anymore. Can't you believe that, Edie?
What?
You know what I'm saying?
Is that right?
The person took the job. Yeah. The person took the job away from me, you know what I'm saying? They took the job back, you know what I'm saying?
What?
But I'm not phased, Edie. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Man,
I'm phased,
what area you live? What area you live in?
What area? I don't want to disclose anything right now.
No, but
Edie.
what?
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, what this? Okay, that person is a labor. He's in St. Lucia Labour Party, right?
Yeah, a Labour person.
One of the Labour Party backers. Tell me something, caller. Why are they being Tell me something. Why are the SLP, if they're so confident, why are they so angry and hateful? Is that a good question?
I don't know, Edie. But
you know why?
There's a saying that goes.
You know why? Let me give you the answer. Because they're going to get a shellacking. That's why.
Shellacking, you know what I'm saying?
That's what they're going to get.
They've already gotten the shellacking, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what they're going to get.
But hear what I'm saying. It's a serious thing, E.T. There's a saying that goes, you know what I'm saying? There's a saying that goes. Backwards, never. Forward, forever. So I replaced some words in that saying, you know what I'm saying? So I'm saying right here.
I can dig it, yeah.
Labor never, Flambeau forever.
Labor never,
Edie.
Labor never, Flambeau forever.
Forever.
Yes, man, forever.
You know what I'm saying? And hear this. You know Tupac Shakur?
That's right.
You know Tupac Shakur?
Yeah,
when he said,
you know, I'm here.
Every dark night there's a bright day.
Of
for
course.
Every dark night there's a bright day.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And for every dark day there's a bright night.
That's right.
Edie.
That's right.
That's right, my man.
They've
already gotten the shellacking.
You know when they get the shellacking, you know what we're gonna do?
They've already gotten it.
After
already given them the shellacking.
You know Monday.
They've already gotten it.
You know Monday the 26th when the polls close. You know.
Hey yo, Edie, I can't wait. Edie.
I can't wait man.
Wait, Edie.
Oh
I'm ready.
My fingers are itching.
Sleeping. I'm not sleeping. I can't sleep, Edie.
A lot of people can't sleep.
I can't sleep. I can't sleep, Edie. I'm ready for this.
But we have to ready.
Okay,
we have to be ready like Freddy, man. We ready like Freddy. And when Freddy busts them, you know.
Okay, Edie, I'm gonna give somebody else a better
okay,
chance.
Okay, thanks.
I've called twice already.
Thanks for kicking it, man. Great, man. You know, thank you. Have a good weekend. Yeah, my man calling. No. You don't repeat, will never stop. We're gonna win. We're gonna groove on the win. We're not gonna act like fools like they did. All them PhDs that wanna block the Prime Minister, they're gonna shut up their mouth when they get the shellacking. Mama Flambeau! I'm on the serious side about this situation. Because these guys think, you know, for so many years they hold on to a crown. They think that's their crown. They think that's they bounty. They think that's what all they live for. To depress people, frustrate people, and keep them down. That's the free evils of society. You understand? That's the free evils of society. Martin Luther King said. And when you're gonna do that, you ain't no good. That's why the Prime Minister worked to put progress in this country, to put climate change, gender equality for his minister Rigobert. You understand? Agriculture easy does it. You know what I'm saying? You know, with Stefan, you know, amen. Estefan, stay on the move up in January. The new UWP on the block that's going to turn that man. Sean Edwards, your turn is coming. Ferropolius have you cornered. Cornered, baby! It ain't no more for you. I don't want to talk to the dude in Soufrière. Sorry, not in Soufrière, in Ansoray Canaries. I want to talk about that, baby. You know, Soufrière the gem. Oh my Lord. You know, Dennery. Hey, no stopping. The wonder city of Choiseul. No stopping. Bradley Felix, you're gonna give it to them. She may lose her deposit too. No stopping. Yes. What's up? How you doing?
No stopping us now.
We got. They confused.
They are confused.
They don't know.
The labor confused.
Yeah.
Labor, enough is enough of y'all. Go fight among yourself now.
Yeah.
Fight among yourselves. Flambeau is the way to go. We will be going Flambeau Monday morning. Yeah, wake up early, get tenants and knock the and find every neighbor yard.
Yes,
wake them up. Let's go.
Because we are on the move. We are on the move. They don't know that.
Backwards never.
I'm telling you.
Prime Minister Alan Chastanet, congrats to you. I'm excited to go vote for you.
Yes, let's work.
Jenny
Let's keep working.
Congrats to you.
Let's keep working.
God is good.
You know,
let's keep working.
You know,
St. Lucians, wake up. More prayer, more power. Less prayer, less power. Keep praying. Keep the blood of Jesus. Lord, we come against every incantation. We confuse them. Confuse the enemy right now in the name of Jesus. We break every chain. No weapon formed against UWP supporters and the Prime Minister and the ministers against us will prosper.
Amen.
None.
Amen.
We sending confusion to the enemy camp from tonight. Confuse them, Lord.
Amen, baby. Amen.
To send good night. Bye-bye.
Amen. Hallelujah. Ain't no stopping. Ain't no stopping. Ain't no stopping us now. Because we on the move. We got the groove, man. We on the move. No nonsense, man. Ain't no nonsense, ain't no stopping. Yes, sir. Good evening. 411 ET Connect. Ain't no stopping us. Flambeau. Yes, let me hear you. Flambeau, that's it. You know.
First time calling.
That's your first time? Oh, yeah, man. Let me ring the bell. Like Champagne would say. First time calling, baby.
Yeah, calling from Soufrière.
You calling from Soufrière?
Speaking about is to victimize.
Down there, they want to go after Herod, and he's doing so good for the people down there. Yeah, you know what they call
the man for Soufrière.
You know what they call Soufrière? The tourists, the gem of St. Lucia. Gem of St. Lucia.
That's right.
Boy, they got a name for everyone. The only districts that's suffering, ma'am, is Vieux-Fort and Labrie. Oh, it's so sad.
We're going to take them out of misery.
We have to take them out of misery.
The same way Soufrière come out of misery.
You know, I understand.
This lady coming
so just talk there for a minute. Talk for a minute. Yeah. So yes.
And if you're trying to make it, they only push you aside.
Yes, folks, I'm back. You know, sometimes I'm just trying to get something together. You know, our television, part of it is going to another studio. So Michael Chastanet has a show, but we still will be on our radio show, Sky FM. We'll be there kicking real good and to the best. Oh yes, so let's go. Mama Flambeau, I want to dedicate everybody inside Castries North. Please, Castries North is the area, you know, where Janine Girardi McIntyre appeals to all the beautiful women down there, all the elderly, the senior citizens. Come out and vote. Stop that smile on that man, the blue moon face he's got. The hypocrite, the snake, the treacherous person. You know, we don't need that kind of thing in Castries North. All the youth that was suffering, he had the money and tried to play. He didn't have no honey. No stopping for that. Let's hear. Oh yes, we every got the move. Yes, Lord, yes, Father.
No need in trying now, 'cause I ain't buying.
Don't stopping us now. Don't try to stop the Flobos. Never try that. We're gonna bump them off. Yeah. Monday morning, bright and early. The free evils of the St. Lucia Labour Party that they have. You understand? That they bring to St. Lucia. You understand? It's time. We give them notice. They won't do that anymore. 17-0 for them. Wasting the Prime Minister's time. The Prime Minister that's respected all over the Caribbean. And the First Lady. Tell me, which Caribbean island, even in Latin America, you see that combination so welcome. The charitable phase, St. Lucy's home, Cornerstone home, the children's home, the Marion home, the police, the lady that make it under her charity, make it happen. Millions of dollars, and her husband, the leader of this country. What else do St. Lucia need? We don't need VIP. We don't need King. We don't need none of them, because they have nothing to offer us. They're deadbeat. We gotta stop them, baby. Oh yes, ain't no stopping us. Okay, now folks, we're gonna go to the radio.
It's been far too long.
You cut it off now?
Ain't no stopping us. We've got the groove. Ain't no stopping us. It's been far too long, y'all. Just join me while I get in line. We're leaving the negative people way behind. Cause it ain't no. Please, please, please.
Don't make it stop. Make it stop. Please don't make it stop. We gonna stop. We gonna stop. They're gonna beg, please don't make it stop. Only the negative people will kill our country. St. Lucia fame. No stopping the Flobos. Yes, yes, yes. There's nowhere we gonna stop, because our Prime Minister, he's the man that put on the show. He respected all over the Caribbean and the world. Whatever person that could go to Houston to console from a mother there, and the lady turned against him. Where? Ungrateful. She gotta pray and apologize. Yes, good evening.
Hi, BT. How are you?
Man, I'm saying no stopping. They can't stop the Flambos.
I know.
You know, even though they try, you know, only the negative ones will try. They ain't gonna be successful. Hillier,
that's right.
Richard, Kenny, all of them. I call them the Rat Pack. You know?
Right.
So it's a shame.
You know what? I have a message for Mr. Lionel Ellis.
Oh, wonderful!
And I know he does a lot of dissecting of interviews. He's really good, and I know it's late, but I wish he could speak on tomorrow the interview.
No, but he's
on Andre Paul today with the leader of the opposition.
Yeah, let me tell you. Let me give you a story about that interviewer. You understand? Listen to it. Anytime that from years ago when the Prime Minister was Minister of Tourism, the only thing necessary from these interviewers that pretend to be in the Prime Minister's favor, he was not even Prime Minister yet. He was leader of the party. They always come at him with gossip and roro and other private stuff that ain't necessary. And that interview, I gave him a lot of flack on other radio station, another radio station I'm on, that when it comes to, that's his baby, is Philip J. Pierre. He talks to him sweet. He asks him the most sweetest questions, never break into his rhythm. Philip J. Pierre, I interviewed on IBAS. I was on him like white on rice. I cornered him, I tricked him, even admitted to me that don't never use the word mile away. I said, what should I use? Because I tell him I don't use waitresses anymore, I use servers. I don't say domestics, I don't say servants anymore, I say domestic assistants.
Domestic, right.
So we came straight to the Malawi problem. And he said to me, the common man. I said, that's cool, you're thinking. But let me tell you something, Andre, when he interviews Philip J. Pierre, he's easy on him. It's like a basket with holes that can never hold any water. It is sad. And HTS...
The interview was okay. The interview was okay, but it's just that
he's also attack him with proper questions.
That is it. That is one of
You know one question I would ask him?
Yes.
You know, ma'am, the first thing I would ask Philip PJP, I went to school with him, my alma mater friend. Let me tell you what I'll say. I said, tell me something. Did you really mean to say that Stevenson King, was in your party? And if you meant it, why did you retract it? And if you retracted it, why you only have 15 candidates?
That is it. Even questions about him asking him about Richard Frederick.
Yes, he don't ask these
things. What is the relationship with him? What about the things you said before? Remember you said he called you guys a liar? How do you think about that?
They called him...
Hard questions.
Yeah, I would ask him, why did you call him, yourself and Kenya and all your comrades, call him Stephanie Queen, Lion King? All these things I'll ask.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Questions.
They don't ask that. They asking him questions to rattle the UWP and the present government that's here right now. That's the question.
But the other thing too is, Philip J. Pierre mentioned about Sky FM. And I was quite disappointed when he mentioned about Sky FM because of the fact that they have their rhetoric. They have NBC. NBC is one of the worst. I don't even listen to the
okay.
on NBC. You should have the type of language.
Okay.
Oh, they have this guy who's in the corner called Christopher Hunt. Oh my God, I listened to this guy.
You understand? He's a guy that we do battle.
Yeah,
E.T. and him.
This guy spews so much hate. And I'm thinking to myself, like, what are
telling me some
about?
Kind of silliness. You know? No, but I have, let me tell you something, caller. I have a paper of 2020, December 2020, Kenny Anthony wrote a commentary on why do we hate. I was shocked when I read it. Kenny Anthony was like John the Baptist. The sweetest things he said. And you know what? In the end, he's just BSing because he's in the same group of that hateful kind of clause that they're advertising and promoting against the populace.
Even him talking about victimization, I'm like, I was like, are you serious?
Would you imagine that? Would you imagine that?
I remember the story came out about Mr. Moses Vaval in Beaufort, where he started working on the fence of the airport, and Kenny Anthony passed around and he said, He told him to, he made that man stop on the job, and they never finished doing that for him. He cut the man out from earning $1.
You
and
see?
that was not the only person. There have been people in policemen that he has victimized. I say, could you believe?
Draconian. He's the head of the draconian
and
ideologies.
In that interview, when he talked about victimization, the media houses and the media personnel should bring up examples where they have victimized individuals, and that's why the media at home, I don't know where they get their schooling from, but it's terrible.
They can't deal with it.
It's terrible. Anyway, have a good night.
Hey, you too, and have a wonderful weekend. Blessed love, my lady. And
we're getting up early on
Monday, the 26th of July. Yes. We're ready.
Vote. Get up early. We're going to vote.
That's right.
Vote.
And at the end, we'll send them Freddie. Okay? Okay, then. All right.
There's been so many things that's held us down, but now it looks like things are finally coming around. I know we've got a long, long way to go, and where we'll end up, I don't know. But we won't let nothing hold us back. We're putting our show together, we're polishing up our act now. And if you've ever been held down before, I know you refuse to be held down anymore. Well, don't you let nothing.
Yes. I'm get nothing. Flowers will get nothing in their way. But I have something to talk to you about. As I have another call from the WhatsApp, and say good evening.
Hello, I'm watching the program, but I'm seeing the wrong program.
You seen another program?
Yes.
No.
Champagne is on in the morning.
Yes, Champagne is on. All of them, everybody's there in the morning. Dr. Secret, Harold, and Champagne, they are in Soufriere with Harold, and they are on the platform there.
We were watching you, but your Champagne is on and you're not on.
Champagne is on where? What you mean Champagne is? Champagne and them are in Soufriere. Are you seeing it? Hello? I lost that caller. Yes, hello, good evening, 411 ET Connect. Yes, hello. Hello.
You keep on saying you're making a fool of you twist people and turn people and make a no, not you, huh? You man, the stupid man on there on the thing.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on there. Yeah, hello.
I say you keep on saying that, so how you twist people and you turn people and you do them all kinds of things. But all I see is you making a fool out of yourself there all the time.
Who's that? Who are you talking about?
You. Because you just keep on making a fool out of yourself.
About what? Doing what? How you figure that out with your comparison of what a person making a fool of themselves? Using words that you can't figure out and interpret properly to tell me what you're trying to say?
Some of the things you say, you don't even know what you're saying. You don't know places, you can pronounce places, you don't know that.
I can't pronounce places.
You have no understanding.
I have no understanding. You went to convent, I know. You know what I told you? I just told you went to convent, That's so you top dog, baby. You top dog. So let me tell you something. If you want to, I do not argue with women because I have respect for women. I have 4 daughters, but I'm not in the game to talk to you. Yes, man, straight up. Bye. See you later, and have a nice day, and go and pray, because it's getting to be nighttime. You prayed already? Yes, good night. Good night, sir. Good night. Oh, is that right? So all the cockroaches come out from the crevices. So that's one of the what?
That's one of the labor hacks. That lady sheep living in.
Oh, because I don't know who it is. The other guys know about her. See. Oh, that's why she came and called. A cockroach in disguise. A cockroach in disguise. Yes, one of the Rat Pack and followers. Anyhow, we don't have to think about her, man. I told her she went to convent. I asked her if she went to convent. She talking so big and bad.
Why she don't go in her bed and relax?
Yeah. Yeah. But guess what, caller?
Don't want them people to call on that radio station.
But I don't think she'll call when I'm there again, because I don't deal with these kind of people, and talking her nonsense.
The man is an educated man. Now you can call the man Sean, say you don't know what he's saying. You don't even pronounce this well. The man is an educated man. The man didn't spend all his life in St. Lucia.
Brother, I'm glad you had to let her know. That's why I asked her. I asked her a question. One single question. I said, did you go to St. Joseph's Convent? She answered me yet. And it's not the fact going there. If you're so educated and you want to challenge me, you must be out of UWI or one of them universities in England and Canada or America. But you see, she sit down there like a posy dozy, creeping and trying to castigate people, and she don't know what she's doing with herself. Anyhow, she's not we don't have to worry about people like her, man. That's a termite.
Yeah, that's not important. That's one of the Labour Party.
Yeah, that's a termite. She's a termite.
Yeah, that's why this banner and Sky FM, but she
is that right? So she came back. Listen, I want to send a message out to her. She will never get to call me on that phone and have an interaction with me.
And
okay,
what the fella was telling you there, the first caller was telling you there, he say, you see Champagne on the DVD because that's rebroadcast from Thursday with Michael Shasley, with the father of the Prime Minister.
He don't know how to... He don't know how to operate his cell phone. Simple as that.
No, maybe he don't know because he see Champagne on the TV.
Yeah, that's why. That was from the other night. That's from the other afternoon, sorry.
Yeah, it's a rebroadcast that going on there. Yeah. So that's why they take you out of the TV, you understand?
Yeah, they took me out because of Sir Michael having his show.
Yes, that's why he wanted to explain you. That's why he wanted to explain you that.
Okay, I see. But anyhow, I am online and on radio right now.
Yeah, but Champagne giving a rebroadcast with Michael Shasley there. So you see Champagne there, he didn't see, he was seeing you and he just see you disappear. So
Champagne is rebroadcasting with Michael and who else? And Peter Josie?
Exactly.
Oh, that's a rebroadcast that's going on there. Oh, I see.
Exactly.
Okay, thank you. Yes.
So that's why he keep mentioning Champagne, because he's seen Champagne.
Yeah. All right, sir.
All right.
Anyhow, thanks for adjusting the situation and let me know. Thank you so much. Yes. Yes, good evening. 411 ET Connect.
This woman, that's her habit of doing that. She's calling on all radio stations, but they ask her do not call on Sky FM because she knows you alone that day, so she come to tackle you. She's supposed to go and get her rosary,
yes,
go and kneel down
and pray.
And leave young people alone. Leave us alone. Labour Act, leave us alone. Thank you very much.
Simple. Thank you. You're welcome, ma'am. Have a wonderful day and good night. All right. See, some people know. Some people know how she behave. Truly not in the interest of the callers. The callers are flabbos, and she doesn't know that. Let me get a WhatsApp call. And yeah. Good evening. Good evening. What's up? Well, how you doing? Blessings, brother.
I'm good, you see. No worries, Demity, I love you.
Okay, thank you, my friend. You, and it's all flabo. You know, let's keep working, man. Let's keep working. Let's move forward. Let's keep working. You know, that's what the Prime Minister says, man. Be resilient and let's keep working, man.
Let's talk.
Yeah, we have no time. We have no time for them misfits, man. You know that
that's right.
That you know they can't even run a country because they were there for so many years. You understand?
All those years.
And that opposition leader couldn't even run a tourist industry. That's why he said our tourist industry in the pandemic should not be going on. And that's how we were making thousands of dollars just 1 week. This week alone, every hotel is filled. The plane couldn't even land with people because there were no hotel rooms for them. And this man is saying that we should not have pandemic. We should never have hotels and tourists in the pandemic season.
Oh. Don't worry with them, man. Don't worry with them.
Oh, man.
We already see where we're going.
You get a headache when these people get on sometimes and they say something. Put their heels in their mouth, especially that one, the opposition leader Philip J. Pierre. I don't think how Philip J. Pierre expect to run St. Lucia's as a leader and Prime Minister of St. Lucia. Is Philip J. Pierre going crazy or senile?
But he have no Prime Minister, you know.
But the man wants to be Prime Minister, brother.
Too many people want to be the Prime Minister.
5 of them. All 5 of them. You laugh. I have never come across a bunch of people like that in my whole life. 5 politicians in one party vying to come to become a leader of the party, and all 5 of them are in his position. And he's so blind to see, he accommodating all their sweet talk. But as his comrades, they're going to, I will tell you something, after we give him a shalakin, they're all going to jump and run away from him. Yeah.
Of course.
You know that.
Anyway.
Yes. Okay, wonderful, my friend. Thanks so much. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yes. Hello. Good night, good evening, and you listen. We have a WhatsApp call. How are you doing, ma'am, again?
Good evening. I'm doing fine. We cannot afford to be distracted now. At this time, we are already on the way to victory.
Thank you.
Never stay behind. Never on our feet. No weapon formed against us can prosper. So don't be distracted, E.T. Laugh at the enemy. From today, we got to start laughing because we rejoicing Tuesday morning.
I understand perfectly clear.
Good.
Thanks so much.
So don't let it distract you. Eliminate distractions from tonight. Bye-bye.
Amen. Thank you. So yes, folks, callers, there's something I have to say about the SLP. In their 32-page manifesto promised to stabilize St. Lucia's economy, reposition the island for growth, restore good and honest governance in St. Lucia. We want to know that you can hold us accountable for the promises we make, political leader Philip J. Pierre declared. He continued, listen to this man waste his mind and try to fool St. Lucians. Listen to this. To stabilize our economy, save our jobs, businesses and families, we will provide income tax relief to low and middle-income households. That means persons earning $4,000 a month and less will not pay income tax. This man is unbelievable. And he's going to joke you in another area. He thinks St. Lucians are that gullible that they don't think of the things he's saying. He's 4,000 income tax deduction. Yes, hello, good afternoon, good evening, sorry. Good evening, sir.
E.T.
Yes.
Good evening, E.T.
Good, yes, caller.
How are you?
Well, I'm just, just laughing at their manifesto and seeing how they piggyback in on something the UWP government had done for 5 years. They have it in their manifesto, trying to play slick. You understand?
E.T.
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you, this lady that's harassing you, I don't believe she have granddaughters and daughters. The reason I am saying this, it look like she do not want her grandchildren, which is her granddaughter and her daughter, to be getting a nice hairdo, fix their nails and put their eyelashes to go to work. She wants them to be holding a cutlass in their hands. So she's not looking for the future of her children.
But that's the best I heard for today, brother.
Days going by, it's already gone. Now the children are not playing Benet, they are not playing hide and seek, they are not playing top, they are not skipping rope, jumping rope. All they do now is educating themselves. So that's not her time. And she better back her children by voting to UWP.
That's right.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Well said. And and I was continue about PJ Peep, the opposition leader, saying he's going to give 4,000 a month and less will not pay income. According to him, this will put more cash in individuals' pocket. Pierre stated that he will also stimulate consumer spending, generate more economic activity. With whom and with what? With who? Chamber of Commerce going to sit down with you and you talk all that kind of nonsense? To ensure that this is fair and sustainable, tax collection will have to be more vigorous, and tax exemption allowance will be renewed and simplified. Consistent with thrust, we will waive property tax on residential property. We will waive, but that's all the same thing our Prime Minister did. But he say he's going to go after people that are not paying income tax, be more vigorous. I tell the people in St. Lucia, especially the folks that have their barbecues and their little thing outside, frying their chips, French fries, and doing their bakes. You know what he said? Did you hear what he said? He said he's going to come after y'all. You understand? I hope all y'all vendors understand what that man is saying. I hope all you young people that just start up your business have heard what that man is saying. He's going to come after y'all. Okay, and it's there. I'm going to say it for you. Okay? He says to ensure that this is a fair and sustainable tax collection, we'll have to be more vigorous. You know what that means? You're not paying taxes, he says. This man is looking to kill the young business people, the young people that are starting their businesses. The lady that has her grill outside under a little tent, sitting down on her table, making her bakes in the morning. All these market vendors inside that restaurant that make their little fish, that fry their little fish. He's coming after y'all. He is coming after y'all. And if they think They're going to sit down there and when carnival comes and jazz comes and whatever comes, Creole day comes, you're going to be selling and think y'all are not going to pay tax. With that man, I will feel sorry for y'all because he's coming after y'all. Okay? That's the only way they can make money because they done played the game with y'all. We've given away $4,000 income tax relief. So what they give F, they take F. You understand? It's the same way. I'll give an example. When Simple went into Constitutional Park and he thought he had getting everything free. And then after he turned around like an ungrateful little sour suck, he went and started hitting Pan. You know what did the mayor say? The Lord giveth, the Lord taketh. The same thing, identical, but different in a large amount. Because that's just a single fella. You know. They're going to come after all of you all. And I'm warning you. They should, you see, these are the things that these interviewers should be hitting that man with. Don't be pitsy sweet with him. Don't be asking him nice, sweet questions. No. What do you mean by you're going to have a vigorous tax collection? Okay? And he says tax exemptions and allowances will be reviewed and simplified. Don't listen to that smart man that wants to be leader and he can never be, you know. Good evening, what's up? You know, what's up, y'all folks? You know, good evening, sir. Hello? Hello? Oh, it's hard, can't figure out. Reconnecting, the Wi-Fi trouble. Okay then, he'll call back, you know. Let me go back to that man Pip. He think he's in Great Expectations? You have the name of Pip in Great Expectations, but you ain't playing it like that, brother. Don't play the people. This man is playing the people with his spin, Dr. Spin. And these guys are famous for spinning on the populace and the citizens of this country. Always thinking they can work us, you know. And, you know, I think the people are smart enough that the Prime Minister of St. Lucia came with all the exemption for property tax, and he comes with it again. You see how slick that man is? The political leader explained that this will be a balance by an affordable tax on property insurance premiums, which is more transparent, more equitable, and more collective. Nonsense. Do your maths. Let the people understand that you're spinning them. You know, he's spinning them. He went on to say that it will improve disposable income of households, encouraging home improvement and repair. Well, he went on to say it will improve disposable income of households, encouraging home improvement and repair. I want to dissect that thing, you know. How you think that man wants to be political leader? He's going to make money for St. Lucia by chastising the middle income people. That's who he's giving licks and throwing little candies out, and at the end he's going to give us licks. That's what he's doing. This in turn will increase property values across communities, improving living standards, accumulating wealth for all. Pete Pierce said. Will you make money that way? You increase property, that will increase property values. That means after the property values are increased, you hit them with heavy taxes. Man, you studied business administration at UWI. What you trying? What you trying? And they intend to remove the additional 150 excise tax on fuel for fishermen and revisiting existing VAT legislation to ease the tax burden on the manufacturing sector. This man think that what he think, he wants the IMF to come on us. We got debt to pay, brother. Stop playing with solutions. The man wants to hit the middle income people with taxes that he's pulling out from one and wants to ease up on another. And those people now will have to pay their income taxes. That's been hiding from paying taxes. They have little businesses going on whilst they'll be coming after you all like a bullfrog. You think the St. Lucia Labour Party is playing? The St. Lucia Labour Party knows that they're going to be doing things extravagant enough, not to the tune of what the St. Lucians and the people, the populous people, the citizenry of St. Lucians are accustomed to. They're going to be doing all kinds of wild stuff because they have no vision. Their backbone is broken. Broken, like they say in the South. Yeah. Good evening, former
Good night, Mr. Eddie.
Good night, sir.
Let me tell you something. Philip J. have others poison at the end of his song. He tells lies every second of every day.
I'm just beginning to even realize that more.
And he really could fool the people they used to be fooling before, but not this time.
I'm happy that I hope the people knows that.
I hope they're hearing that.
On Monday.
And Philip J. devote his life to Satan, to tell lies every day, just to obtain power. Just to obtain power for the sake of power.
Let me tell you.
But,
Caller, let me tell you. This man is even talking about investments when nobody wants to do no business of him and the Labour Party. Wouldn't you believe
right
that?
Now he make it worse because Frederick is joining his party and his visa has been revoked.
Oh my
So
Lord.
that means to say, if in the event that they get into power, none of the cabinet members cannot go to America.
Thank you very much.
And they will not be able to get money borrowed nowhere.
Thank you very
because
much.
it's the white people they will have to face.
Let me tell
and
you.
they've been bashing the white people every day.
Yeah, preventing investors know what they are doing.
Yeah.
Blocking the Prime Minister.
America is listening to him. The whole world is listening to him.
But they gave the U.S. Embassy gave them a warning already. I read it.
I heard it.
I heard
it a couple days ago.
Yeah. Gave them a warning.
They let them know that they are watching.
You know.
They are watching everything. They're just waiting to hear the results of the election. They said it.
And they're not going to play with their political scenery and their narco power. They're talking to that draconian man that think he can come and incite and mess with Pip. Pip is not listening to himself, you know. I hope you know that.
If I give you a piece of history about him, he's my first cousin.
Is that right?
I tell you something. We went to St. Mary's College together.
So you
I was at college in 1969.
Well, you were in college when I was there.
In 69, Brother Donatus was the principal.
Oh, I just left. He
he's bashing the white people, but he was attending college when they had 4 presentation brothers there. Brother Donatus, which is the principal.
Brother
Anthony. McCartan, Brother Joachim, and Brother Michael.
And Brother Michael. Oh, Anthony wasn't there. Okay. No. And Brother Dominic was there when you were there.
He had already left.
Oh, you had left? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I came there in 1969.
Oh, you came there in 1969. Oh, yeah, I left.
Imagine Philip J. was in a conversation if somebody which I knew. So the partner asking me, what is Philip J. to me. And Philip J. was near me. So I let him know he's my first cousin. You know what he responded? No, man, lie. I don't know it from Adam.
You
hear me?
Instead of saying nicely.
So you could imagine.
I would check.
Let do not like his relatives. Fallacious to like Lucian people.
So he think he's a kind of person that think he's better than other people.
Right.
He's another. So why are these SLP people like that? Kenny is like that. Hillier is like that. Pip is like that. Oh my Lord, man.
These people, when they get into power, they just want to fool their pockets and fool the people. And they don't give a damn.
And they
the Malaways they mention in every time. When they get into power, you're not hearing that word Malaway from the mouth again. You see?
That man.
They want to get their vote, so they keep mentioning Malaway. But the moment they get into power, that Malaway name is ceased.
It's ceased.
In them out.
No
you
more.
Cannot hear that.
Oh my Lord, his father. You know.
Bunch of players.
Yes. You have the right word.
Women.
You have the right word.
Even the new candidates that they have there now are just like them because they know about them and they join in them. That means to say you have to be just like them. Since you have the knowledge of what they're given and you join in them.
How many?
So you cannot be different to them.
How many female candidates they have in this election? I was not even bothering to.
I'm not too sure how many, but they have couples.
Oh, 2, I think.
They have a doctor there. She
yeah. Two. They only have 2 women. The one in Swazel and the one in Babano. And
there's a doctor.
Yeah,
she terrorized just like Philip J.
And they're gonna get shalakin.
Yeah.
I know Bradley Felix gonna teach her a lesson.
You forget that God is watching and listening to them all the time. Telling them
you know what I tell you, caller? Bradley Felix is going to give that lady a shalakin.
Yes.
And Izzy from Babano, Ezekiel, going to make that lady lose her deposit.
When she get that salad, she can never think of getting back into politics.
Thank you very much. My word shalakin, the Creole word is chalet. When she get the chalet, you're right. All under the same motive. Chalet and shalakin. You know, and that just tells you how much these guys respect women. You know, there's 5 women in the UWP going up. 5. That they call them the Fabulous 5. You understand? And all 5 of them are brilliant. Brilliant women.
The majority of St. Lucians who trying to fool them and who not trying to fool them.
You know, just because they have a prime minister who is on the ball, we have a prime minister on the ball. He's really in it for his country, you know, leading us into progress with projects, investments, and real financial gains economically, going overseas, trying to get people to respect this country, build this country. And these guys are objecting about it, and then when
they envy all that,
and they envy
all that,
they envy that, and they sit on their backsides,
they red out,
and hoping to catch a claw, to think they can beat him. Never can they. They wouldn't be able to do that. Yes, the caller, but they couldn't do that. They could not beat him. They cannot beat him. They cannot beat Alan Michael Shasley, the Prime Minister of St. Lucia. They cannot do it. It's impossible. They cannot. You just see how this man has built the districts in this country? Good afternoon. Good afternoon, phone one.
TT, what's up, baby?
Hey, what is it, man? What is it? How you doing, man?
I'm just listening to you, buddy.
No, man, I was talking to this gentleman, and I'm saying, how could these people, these 5 rat pack, the rat pack, how could they think they're going to come and rule in St. Lucia when no investor want to talk to them? You understand? The American embassy don't want to talk to them. You understand? They have flaws. How could they think they can beat Alan Michael Chastney?
Not in their deepest dreams, man. Not in their deepest dreams.
Thank you very much.
But
you just answered the question.
What did the Americans tell the SLP?
The Americans, I read it out. The Americans told them they better watch their political moves and narco power. That if they think St. Lucia is going to be like what the Prime Minister in Jamaica did to them with that culprit criminal they got, and he defended that criminal against getting extradited to United States. He
that
said,
was Coke. That was Coke.
Coke. He said,
Yeah, Coke.
they sent a warning. I think I have it. They sent a warning. I spoke about it earlier on. They sent a warning to these. They were talking to them, political people in St. Lucia that want to disrupt our government led by Alan Michael Chastney. They sent a warning to them, and that warning is very crucial. And I know that warning is
They know that too. They know that.
That warning is subject to a certain couple people in that SLP party.
It's about 6 of the whole party, you ask me.
But let me tell you something. The Americans, if these people were running St. Lucia, St. Lucians don't understand they could never go get a visa to go to America again as a St. Lucian.
Nobody let nobody.
They don't know. And these people, they think when Pip and them come into trying to be leader of this country, that they can just step up and say, let me fly to Miami, let me fly to New York, let me get a visa for 3 months. They go to the U.S. Embassy, they're not getting no visa.
E.T., you know and I know. When you mess with one first world country, they all gang up on you. They all gang up on you.
You mess with these people? The only people that fly out of St. Lucia is the millionaires.
You better believe it.
The people that back in the SLP, they would have they'll be like stray dogs in the embassy, spending their money and not getting a visa. Every time they turn them down,
Let me tell you something.
Because these people are the ones that put these people there. So that's why the Americans send them a warning.
Right now we are on our way to become the great man, Alan Michael Chastney, is going to make us a first world country. And when you get to that standard, right?
Yeah.
9 or 10 times you don't need no visa. Like Bermuda. Bermuda don't need no visa to travel.
I know.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is like Singapore, Bermuda. They don't need no visa. That's what citizens don't understand. You put the SLP there, Crapo smoke your pipe.
We're not getting... Let me tell you something. You remember when Kenny said he would tell investors, don't come to St. Lucia?
And you can imagine this man still in politics? And this man...
Why St. Lucians that putting that man there? Them people in Vieux-Fort. What's wrong with them? Foolish idea of making that man win
a man made that statement and you put him in the parliament?
You know, I can't believe it.
Can't believe that.
You are telling a country, do not give no investment to us, and our people...
Are you for him to go in parliament? And are you making prime minister again?
And our people are starving. You don't know when we don't get investments, nothing is going to happen. Tourism ain't going to worry about that. Let me tell you something, caller. The tourists don't need to come to St. Lucia, you know.
That's right.
They are coming here for one reason. Why you think Pierre says we don't need tourism?
Yes, idiot.
Why you think he said that? Because when he was Minister of Tourism, they never accepted him. He couldn't do no work for St. Lucia. You know, he couldn't work. He couldn't go to the big white folks up there in America and sit down at the table with them and clang the glasses, you know, the wine glasses, and say, hey, we're ready to do some business with you all, with them big investors. They took him for Papi Show.
I had a joke. They fired him and they put a young girl that never had a job, that never worked in her life.
Yeah. All she did is went to school.
All the girl did went to school. And they put the girl in her place. In this place.
Let me tell you something. Pierre not ashamed of what Kenny has done to him. And he has I have a paper there saying Kenny was the best man he ever worked with.
Could you imagine?
Oh, man. I tell you something, baby. Let me tell you something. You know, people from overseas, England and America, sometimes they laugh at us.
Laugh a lot? They say these people in St. Lucia stupid.
I don't like that word. I don't like, but some of the people are saying that. I know we don't like to use that word.
He said he wants to be like Kenny. Could you imagine that? This guy's an ass, boy.
I can't believe it.
This guy's idiot. This is the worst. Listen, one day, right? One day I called a talk show. And I asked the host to name the greatest 12 leaders in the Caribbean, past and present. He called them, and Kenny was nowhere in there. And you want to be like Kenny?
Are you surprised? Are you surprised?
That guy's a jackass, that's what he is.
Are you surprised? Boy, I tell you something.
What?
They don't like Sky FM because I heard a lady say they were talking about Sky FM. You know why? Because Sky FM alert the people and let them know
the truth and educate. You don't tell the truth and educate the people.
Yes.
And the prayers that they don't like prayer.
No. You know, son, it mesmerizes them.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know, Philip J. Pierre would like to go in HTS and fuddle, duddle, and dribble and talk his whatever things that some of the hosts down there love to hear. Out goes in and in goes out.
He's not going to come on your show.
Oh, no. Philip J. Pierre will be scared of me.
No. He's not going to go on Dale Elliott.
No,
solutions don't understand.
You know.
That guy, what's the guy name? What's the guy at HTS? What's his name?
Andre Paul.
Andre Paul, he's a joker. He's a damn joker.
I don't want to say
He's born in Iraq. He's born in Iraq. He's a journalist. Listen to me, man.
That's why you think the persons are saying, caller persons are saying, that's why persons are saying, that's why Philip J. Pierre is always on his show. Out goes in.
Always run to those guys.
Yes.
Because those guys are idiots.
Out goes in goes out. Out goes in goes out. Out goes in goes out.
You cannot find the road to Timothy show. You cannot find the road to Sky. Or you cannot find the road to Dale Elliott.
Oh, no.
You can't find the road to those are real journalists.
Let me give you a joke. Did you see what Dale Elliott did to Stephen King? I have the clip. Did you see what Dale Elliott did to Stephen King? He made him under his breath. Dale Elliott was like Elliot Ness on his backside.
Let me tell you, I was I met Dale at the racetrack in St. Lucia. And we spoke for about half hour. And he told me, he asked Hilaire, he asked Ernest Hilaire, he asked Philip J. He asked Kenny, and a few others for interviews.
They would never.
All they do is tell them yes, but they never show up.
They never, I'm telling you.
They never show up.
Because Dale is too rigid with his questions.
That's what he calls journalists, and they can't give it back.
You know what I'm saying?
And this ignorant ass, stupid ass, backward SFP supporters.
That's right. He's too rigid. He can't deal with it.
They run.
They can't come.
This is what you do, Alva. This is what you do, Alva. Those are real journalists.
That's right.
The guy said, hey, how you doing today? How you feeling today? All kind of
BS. No, man. I'm straight to the point.
And that woman I called you earlier, I just called her SFP Susse. That woman I called you trying to talk a lot of shit to you.
Let me tell you something. Her backbone.
She's banned from calling you talk show. And another thing, the SFP have a manifesto there. And everything they have in the manifesto is what the great man Sir Alan Michael Shaftesbury done already.
Oh, you know, I have it in my, I have some of it in my, I could not believe that.
You're going to be a rocket scientist. That's how stupid those SFP
What? These
that's
people.
That's why when they call you, that's why when they call Sky FM, they cannot debate. They cannot debate.
Well,
because they're too dumb. They're too backward and they're too stupid.
Oh
they
my
live in
Lord.
Camaway lives.
That is
that's
terrible.
That's all they know. Camaway.
Well, I hope tomorrow Lionel Ellis dissect that interview with Pip and Andre Paul, because I don't know, man.
Let me say this.
I thought Andre was deeper than that. I thought Andre was deeper than that.
He's a joke, I tell you.
Because King went on Andre's show, and Andre allowed him to get away with murder there.
That's why they go. He's what they call a rookie journalist. He's a rookie.
Well, let me tell you something.
He's a rookie.
When you say I interviewing these guys,
they will come to you.
I don't have one. Let me tell you something. You see them SLP guys, I know that they think, they try to outsmart the people and con them and lie to them. When I interview them, they're scared of me, you know. Because I come in straight to the point. No hi, how's everything? I right to the point. I said, let's get down to business. Let's get down to business.
They're going to people like Michael Fevrier, that idiot.
Oh.
People like Yanni. People like, no, he's a journalist.
Oh, man. No, man. You know, Yadi and I kick it, but Yadi and I kick it, but I go tell you something. When Flambeau, when the UWP government after Monday give them a shalakin, I think you were not going to hear from Yadi and Jermaine, or what his name is.
But they can't win the first
You heard I tell you, you're not going to hear from them for a long time. They are going to go in hibernation, just like Kenny introduced to them when he was gone, hidden, and came back out without recognition. And he was in the parliament. He never said anything. He was quiet.
You remember the great man Alan Michael Shaftesbury said that King Judas doing what he did was the worst kept secret. That's
right. Judas
because he knew all along. He knew a long time ago. He knew. He went on television on the 50th Sunday, asking that the Sunday he did before he went on television. And then he came back on television next night and said, election 26. And caught King and all Judas and the rest of the pants down. The man is stupid. He knew a long time ago.
Yeah.
And catch them scrambling.
Yeah.
And catch them with the pants down. You will tell you? But
Yeah.
listen, when those SFPs are smart, when they call you and they want to win votes, when they call the people like you or Champagne or the rest,
Yeah.
they should try to debate with y'all and try to, you know, to show y'all where you're wrong or right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where you're wrong. But they're not doing that. You know what they're doing? They call you, oh, you're gogge, oh, you're jackass.
Oh, yes.
And they don't tell you why you're jackass. I said to them since December, January,
Yeah.
to give me one good reason why the SFP is on the ballot.
Yeah.
And I've been asking that since that time. And up to this day, nobody could give me one good reason.
Yeah.
Nobody could give me one good reason. And you're going to tell me, you're going to go in a booth and just vote for a man. You don't know why you voted for that man? You have to be an idiot. Anyhow, baby.
Yeah, baby. So
somebody want to get you, so let somebody get you to you. All right?
Yeah. Okay then.
They can't deal with you, baby. They can't have you.
Yeah.
You're the kid, man. You're the kid, man. You're the real man.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about.
They want to shut me up hard.
That's all they got. They try to scare that. None of them scare you.
Yeah.
That's what trying to scare people. They can't shut up damn body. Because anything they can do, anybody can do.
That's
so
right.
Shut up.
That's right.
They think they're rebels. They're the rebels.
Yeah.
They're not damn rebels.
Mm-hmm.
Don't come and tell people like only them can do that nobody else can do.
Yeah.
Bunch of assholes. All right, baby.
Okay then.
Yeah.
Okay, take care. Thanks for calling. Have a good weekend, eh?
Yes, have a nice one, baby.
Okay, baby.
I send you some videos.
Okay. All right, thank you.
On your phone. On your phone.
You know, you have my number?
I think so. Yeah. I think so.
489-7445.
489-7445. Okay, got it.
Yeah, easy.
Let me write down.
Yeah, 489-7445.
489-7445.
Yeah.
And the name is the great E.T.
That's right. That's
E.T.
right.
411 E.T.
41. You like that?
Okay, baby.
You know, boy. Oh,
go to get some mama's cooking.
Yes, Mama, yes. I love Go get some. Oh, sugar. Go get some mama's cooking. You go get some mama's cooking. Yes, folks. Wow. Anyhow. Yes, we have another caller. Yeah.
Hello, good night.
Yeah, good night. How you doing?
I'm good. I hope you all are getting good pay for the work you all have been doing there.
Yeah, don't worry about that. We have wonderful people around us.
I know that because I'm sick and tired of hearing them shit every day, same thing.
Okay, so that's why you just crawl out of a cockroach hole and make an idiot of yourself right now. Just crawl out of a cockroach. You know, every time a person is talking good about the progress of this country, you get a little cockroach, not cockroacher. I'm getting mad at the little kids when they can't pronounce cockroach. They say cockroach. You get a little cockroach, a big foolish one, ugly looking one, and he climbs out from a little crab hole or a little crevice and tries to insult people. Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, E.T.
Yes, how will you do?
Not bad. E.T., I like you for that. Good answer, but you know how to treat them. E.T., you know how to hit them.
Yes, man. They can't come and they think they're talking their rubbish to some foolish person, you know, on the side of the street or something, man. You know what I'm saying?
I love that.
They can't play with me, man.
Good work, E.T.
Yeah.
I know they can't touch you, man.
Yeah, come on. You know, they have no respect. You want just call and talk. I can't get mad at your objections. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. They can't test you, man.
I can't get mad at how you feel. But don't start trying to think you want to talk nonsense to people. If that man call, anytime these SLP call me, and they have respect and they talking to me, I answer back. When I answer back and I burn them, they want to get mad. You know what I'm saying? They want to get mad.
Good vibe, man. Good vibe.
I can't believe these people.
Yeah, man.
You know, don't play like a coward. You know?
Yeah,
oh,
man. You're untouchable, man.
Yes, brother. I have to be, you know. I have to get on to them and let them know. This ain't no joke. There's an election coming up on Monday, the 26th of July, and they're going to get shellacked.
Let them wait for the shellacking, man.
Yes, they have to. A guy told me the meaning of in Patois is chalet. They're going to get the chalet show. Yeah. You dig? And they'll get the shellacking. Both together combined, Creole and English. You understand? Okay. Anyhow, thank you very much for calling. Yeah. You know, I have another song for some of these lay low people that when they go low, I go high. When they go low, I go high. Because they think they can call this station and act silly. You know, don't be doing that. Stop acting silly. Treat people with respect. Ain't nobody telling you nothing. You understand what I'm saying? Treat people with respect. People go treat you with respect. So I got a song for them. Okay? A nice song. Dedicated to the 5 of them in SLP. And that goes out to Stevenson King. Janine, you're gonna bust him. The blue wave man with the fake smile. A backstabber. Check it out. That's from me to them. That's the only way they can beat Alan Michael Shastley, is to be a backstabber. That man, for 5 years, you stabbing the Prime Minister and they watching you, baby. Backstabbers. All the time they want to take your place. All the time they want to take your place. The backstabbers. All you fellas. Do you really care? Who better beware? Better beware. Somebody's out to get you. Your bodies, they look shady. Blades are long, clenched tight in their fists, aiming straight at your back, and they don't think they miss. Ow! What you thinking about? The smile in your face. Getting all these visits from my friends. Yeah, what they doing to me? They come to the house, the parliament, and again. The woman they seen is St. Lucia, Helen of the West Indies, baby. And they want to backstab Helen. Take the knives out of Helen's back. You want to backstab your colleagues? The backstabbers. And that's dedicated to the man who took out the yellow jersey and want to give that fake blue. That's why when he was painting his office, that was yellow. He put the blue on it, it turned white. That's a sign of your fake, being a fake. Yes, the smile in your face, the backstabbers. Yes, say good evening. You know, you listen to Sky FM 411 Easy Connect. Let's go, baby. Hello.
Yeah, good night.
Good night, my friend.
Yeah, y'all can't fool us again, man.
What's that?
Y'all cannot fool us again.
Who is y'all?
The evil United Workers Party records of the...
Okay. Okay. You know, no, this is a guy that just called, they can fool us again. But it's y'all that get your ass whooped in 2016. Y'all had 16-1. Come out with a bunch of PhD people and got your backsides whooped. Yes.
Hello, good night.
Good night.
Are you all right?
All the time, man.
I can't believe I think you're a madman.
You think I'm a what?
A madman, and that's what you are.
Was your mama a what? A mad woman? No. So there you go. There you go. I just full of mama's cooking. That's what I got in me. Lot of mama's cooking. And you know what? You couldn't. I know I'm mad because I put the mama's cooking in your face. Good night. You see, I put the mama's cooking in his face. He asked me if I'm a madman. You know, a man that probably can't even read A, B, C, and D. I can guarantee I take my little grandchild, you know, who is about 2 years old, and she would book him up like a feeble little cockroach. I have to give it to them, man. Yes, good evening.
What's wrong with these fellas? What's wrong with these labor?
They can't take the shit.
You have the whole media, all stations are yours. One station club one.
They want to come at EC.
You have how much stations to call?
I tell you something, that's the worst person they're coming after, because I'm going to engage them and let them know where they're coming from. You know at night time when you see cockroaches coming out?
Boy, I just don't understand these fellas.
Well, there you go.
Choice. You'll have NBC. You'll have Radio
HTS.
Canadian. You'll have what? You'll have Christopher and show. Call the show.
HTS. All of them.
Call your shows.
Let me tell you something.
Call your shows.
You know what I seen HTS do recently?
The whole media against United Workers Party. You know they have only one station, and that one station will defeat you all on Monday.
Give them a shalakin, man. You know what I see HTS do the other day for the e-poll? They went and interviewed every single Labour person just for them to criticize the Prime Minister on that e-poll.
Let me tell you, that will not work. People's minds are already made up where they're going to vote. Tomorrow, you see, between tomorrow and Sunday, somebody will make a media appearance and you will be surprised. Somebody, a female, will make a media appearance and you will be surprised. Handle them good. Good night.
I have to, man. I have to. You know these guys. I want to, let me get a WhatsApp call there. Yeah, WhatsApp call, yes. Good evening.
Good evening. Yeah, it is me again. Yeah.
Yeah, talk to me.
They're jealous of that little radio station, the idiot, the fool. One look for a toothpaste and a toothbrush to brush your dirty mouth.
You understand?
They
can't I don't understand them. The Flavos are phoning and they're talking about their prime minister and about their constituency. And these fools inside their phone and talk, and praise.
Yeah.
Or get some competition going. That's all they're talking about. ABC. I know that.
Leave that radio station. Let us live our life.
You understand?
Yeah, then go and look for a toothpaste.
And drop it and jam it. Jam it. They scared they may just choke themselves. Try to swallow the toothbrush. Anyhow. Thank you so much and have a good night. Yes. Oh, man. Oh, wow. These people are too much. Too much. And don't forget, folks, Big Daddy is having a motorcade on Sunday. And the wonderful public relations lady, Soraya Alexander, she pointed that out. Don't forget Sunday, Big Daddy in your constituency. Your protocols on, because some guy talked about it. And get ready for Sunday. Big Daddy going to show them what it is worth to be a real MP. Yes, good evening.
Good night, E.T. How are you doing?
Hey, what you doing, man? What's up?
I'm doing, man. Don't worry about this, guys.
I worry about them, man.
Them labor people that out
them people, let me tell you something, Caller. Them people are simple, man. Simple Simon met a pieman going to the fair. That's what they are. Like Simple, the guy in Grozile for Kenson. You know, all of them like that. Simple. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody's troubling your radio station. Why you just want to call on a radio station?
But nobody asked them to call.
And call a man mad and all this.
Yeah. The radio station.
That means he just called his mother a mad woman.
I asked him, I says your mom. I asked him that.
There is more to come, you know.
You know. So he couldn't answer me. You call me.
Face it.
You need
People
some,
just cannot take it when they know that they are the loss.
You need some of Mama's cooking, that's what.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
just
what.
take it easy, Beth, and you're having a good show.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And God bless.
You too.
All right.
Can't enjoy Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking, they think it's some food, breadfruit in a pot. I'm talking about manners. That's what I call Mama's cooking, manners. Yes, good evening. And this is 411 ET, connecting to you and let you know everything. Talk to me.
You see, the lazy party have a lot of educated donkey, and those that fall in top shit, they are the uneducated
These people just want to get after me for no reason at all. Why? I don't know. They got so much radio stations and TV, all of them, where they enjoy talking about the great man himself, the man who wants to take us to the promised land, and they refuse, they're blocking our play. Oh man, St. Lucia, Helen of the West Indies, beautiful to the tourists. That's why they spend their money and they come down here and they want to have a good time. Would you believe, bro, there's a pandemic in the world and the tourists still want to come to St. Lucia? What does that tell you? Our island is gorgeous. That's what it says. Wonderful people working with. Yeah. So anyhow, good night, my friend.
Lester.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you greatly. Oh, yes. Yes, good evening. Yeah, hello. Good evening. Good evening. Hello? Hello, good evening.
Your partner, just give you a shout there.
Oh, who's there?
Right, the Snake Man.
The who?
The Snake Man, Winnipeg. From way back Winnipeg time.
Man, call me on the radio, man. Call me 489. Man, Snake Man from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Damn. Yes, man, I'm from Club St. Lucia. Yes, man. That's great. That was me. Yes. And I have a couple other shows too. Another radio station too. So, hey, man, Snake Man, you're doing good, man. You still performing for the tourists?
Well, this is not like before because, Corona killed everything.
But it's going to come, man.
Yeah,
with the kind of government we have here, and the Minister of Tourism, brother, you live in Ansley, right?
No, I live Bocage.
Bocage. Oh, you in Easy's area? Ezekiel?
The Fortuna area.
Oh man, she gonna bust Pip, man. She gonna give Pip some mama's cooking. I call it. Yeah, brother. Nice talking to you. Okay, baby, cool. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. I don't believe it, man. You know, I played my football up in Canada, and my friend called me, man. He was in the performing in Canada, you know, the Carifta, Canadian things for the Caribbean people. And you know, that shocked me, man. You know, the Snake Man. I know very good at his artistic performance for tourist people. Yeah. Good evening, 411 ET Connect.
God bless my brother.
All the time.
Love
Amen.
All the time.
Amen. You know.
These people not seen their leader. Me shrink, Pierre. He's sick, man. That's not a healthy size, man.
Oh.
Anybody could see that. If these people put me there, he will not last year. They will have to call a by-election.
Okay, you see?
He's my lad.
Yeah, man, you ain't ready yet.
He ain't ready yet.
No, man.
And for your brother, they hang Hiller 2 places, man.
Oh, I heard that.
You heard about that?
I heard that. I heard it's 4 places.
Yeah, 4. Okay, a fella time. Okay, 4 places.
They finishing that man.
Man, what's wrong with this people?
BSing the people for so long, telling them all kind of things, diabetic center and all this kind of craziness, and bringing car and truck, doing all kind of silly stuff, man. Give the people some of that money from Juvali, baby.
Yeah, man.
You know?
Talk the reality, man.
If Juvali's giving you taste, the late Juvali, the man dead already and shit.
Yeah.
The man wife don't take 75 million pounds on that, and all his children get that 280 million or whatever billion. You know, hey, man.
Yeah, they all over giving manifesto. That's void, man.
Yes,
that's nothing.
One silly... I cannot believe... grown men that say they have brains doing a manifesto like that.
That's a manifesto?
Well...
That's void, man.
And saying... You know what's the hurting part? Solutions not understanding they're going to go after people in a vigorous manner to pay tax. You know who they're talking about? They're not talking about the rich man up in the road, you know. They're talking about the people that's selling by the road, the chicken, when there's jazz. He figured they're trying to make some money. It's time they go and collect from them because they're making money and they're not paying the income tax. That's what they are trying, brother. When Carnival, you see all the people that line up the streets doing chicken and bakes and all that? That's who they're going after.
Right.
Solutions. Listen, Marsha, wake up, baby. Wake up.
Providing for y'all.
Yes.
The elderly will be taken care of. The unemployed will be taken care of. What's wrong with these people?
75,000 for each person for health care. You can go to dentists. You can go to eye specialists. But it's all in the row.
What's wrong with them?
5 for 5. What's wrong with them?
Man.
And they come. You know they come with health care too. Health care for all. Everything. Oh, man.
Copycat of what our government doing?
Man, listen. Whoever wrote that manifesto,
he's a copycat.
He's a copycat and a blooming idiot.
He watched the UWP manifesto.
Yes, you might as well just borrow it and
borrow.
Yeah, say let me that, and everything is cool in the gang. You know what I'm saying?
No originality.
Oh man.
Void.
Who are these people that do these things and think they want to get away with it?
Man.
You know what I'm saying?
Backstabbers, pirates, robbers, liars.
Everything. You know.
Yeah. What's wrong with them?
You know, they're in a world by themselves.
Yes, man. The stabbers, liars, party, man. That's the right name for them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Stabbers, liars, and pirates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy,
bless my brother.
Thank you, man.
Love in the house, man.
Love in love. Blessed love, brother.
Blessed love, my brother.
All the time. Thank you very much.
Whip these fellas, man.
Yes, all in a row, whip them.
All over, they're gonna get licks.
Okay.
Yes, my
yeah,
brother.
thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have another call, man. This time is from the WhatsApp. Let me say, yes. Good evening. Good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. I'm listening. Good
Hello,
evening.
Champagne.
No, that's not Champagne. Champagne is in Soufrière.
Hello.
I'm just holding on for Dr.
Okay,
Secret.
let me tell you.
Yes, talk to me.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Yeah, but why Champagne had to entertain a criminal? Why he had to entertain a criminal on his show?
Who's that?
Yeah, we all know his record, his reputation. Champagne was not supposed to entertain that criminal on his show.
Who's the criminal?
Cut off. Yeah.
Who's the criminal?
Yeah, just. Huh?
Who's the criminal?
You know. I don't have to mention any. I don't want to mention any.
Well, who you talking to?
Huh?
Who you talking to?
Hello.
Yeah.
Pardon me?
Who you talking about?
No, I am watching Sky FM.
Yes.
And a guy came there a while ago there. I know him. May have a bad record. He's a dumb criminal. I don't know why Champagne had to entertain him.
Which guy you talking about?
Okay, all right.
No, my friend, which guy you talking about?
Brother.
Hello?
Huh?
You see, he said about Champagne and somebody on show. Now the nigga ain't talking about me because I put him in his place. You know, sorry to use that word, man, that N word. But you know, I'm brought up, you know, where I was brought up, you know, and I was in the States, you know. So let me get to see what number. I don't know who you're talking about. Champagne not on the show, you know. I don't know. Anyhow. Yes, okay. Somebody tried to play the game. I don't know. Anyhow, let's get at it. So, anyhow, the manifesto the manifesto of the UWP, perfecto. The UWP promise to build a new St. Lucia for all, outlining several plans for the nation in their 60-page manifesto, which includes 5 core goals, 5 for 5. This plan will provide unemployment benefits, expand monthly assistance for the needy, save parents money on school books, reduce VAT to 10%, and provide medical care for all of us. According to the party, it will focus on 17 key areas within their first 100 days of office if re-elected. These key areas are as follows. Introduce a 3 million back-to-school program targeting the vulnerable and single parents. Introduce consultation and prepare strategy for the introduction of unemployment insurance. And of course, pass legislation in respect of national health insurance for all. Expand the e-book initiative and pay the license fee for academic year 2021-2022. Provide learning devices for all secondary school students. Provide learning devices for grades 5 and 6. Introduce a new tax regime for personal income and corporate tax. Further reduce VAT to 10%. Introduce property tax reform. Introduce local government reform. Complete land rationalization. Establish a National Youth and Sports Authority. Pass legislation in respect of cannabis. Let's get back to establish a National Youth and Sports Authority where we have a call. Yes, hello. Good evening.
See.
Yeah, talk to me. Hello. 411 ET Connect.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
How you doing?
All the time.
Yeah, well, that's your partner, man.
Who's that speaking?
That's the guy on Barry White.
Barry White?
Yeah.
And your Barry White, talk to me.
You remember IBAS station?
IBAS Radio?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
That's the guy with the puppy, man.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. It's all good, man.
Yeah, man. How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm just there, letting it happen, waiting for Monday. For the Prime Minister to roll off, all extremes and just give them
We go play them like Charlie Hall.
Yes, man. Let's keep working. I got a.
That's what we're playing them with, that team. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
The guy that called you a while ago.
Yes.
He don't mean to refer to you,
Who you will
look like you see a guy on the TV.
Which guy on the TV it was?
He's talking about a guy Champagne tolerate on a top show. Like Champagne shouldn't tolerate that man. That's why he want to tell you.
Which guy is that?
I don't know. The guy that just finished talking to you there a while ago.
Yeah, but who is the guy Champagne had on the?
I don't know. I myself don't know.
Oh.
But he don't want to mention the person name. That's why he cut off the phone. Yeah.
Oh, so the guy was on the talk show.
Yeah, he wasn't referring to you. Exactly.
When did that take place?
I don't know.
Oh, that's what he was saying, the dude.
Yeah.
Well, it is what it is,
How you mean?
But what these guys fail to realize, you understand?
Yeah.
People have to do what they got to do.
I understand you.
You understand?
Yeah, loud and clear.
If a man is digging a game and he's in the soup and he feels it's time to get out of the mud and reform himself and get real and make his money, and nobody can talk nonsense to him. Because let me tell you something. Why is he there insulting some man? He worse than them. You understand? Just by his conversation, and you have to remember when you're doing these things, the phone he's using of the lady, it shows. You have to be careful. You can't come down heavy with game like that. Because, hey, man, you see, even in the States, people don't do these kind of things.
I know what you're talking about, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't insult people and have a telephone picture on the phone and everything. You have to be careful, man.
Yeah, what are you doing, yeah?
Man, we live in a very funny world.
Yeah, man.
Anyhow.
Serenity, I will tell you, feel all right, man.
All the time, baby.
You want to bless, yeah?
I'm kicking it real. All the time.
Yeah, man.
Thank you so much for calling and have a good weekend.
Yeah, man, have a blessed weekend, yeah?
All the time. Yeah. Oh, yeah, now I know who it is. All the best. Thank you.
All right, man.
Yeah, all the time. Yes, man, car. So I was talking about the manifesto of the people. Commence construction of a new police headquarters in Castries, Regional Court in Border Raj and the Grosley Civic Center. You think the police know they're coming home to the real deal, Yeah. Yeah, good evening, 411 Connect, E.T.
E.T., what's up, man? Have a good night to you.
Yes, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got to make 2 points there. I realize that we're just a couple of days away from election.
Yes, sir.
And there are 2 things that I want to mention here. If I should quote a verse in the scripture which says that the scribe and the Pharisees, they sit in Moses' seat. Whatsoever they bid you do, observe and do, but do not after the works. Now the key word there is observe. Observe is the key word there.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel that we as supporters of the United Workers' Party, I would encourage every one of us to observe what else is happening. Let us be a little more observant. Number two, I would like us to observe the guys who are promoting now the Labour Party. Now, I'm not talking about the fellas who... well, let me put it that way. Those who are coming out now to endorse, especially Mr. King, for what he did.
Oh, and Rufus and them?
Well, that's right.
Okay.
We have Rufus, we have Ubaltus, we have...
the Porno King.
That's right. What I would like people to observe is these guys record. The guy have a word using something record. He have a word using. Look at the record. What these guys have offered, where they have been, and where they are. And I will not take too much time to mention them one by one.
Yeah.
They record.
Yeah.
But when we look at Ubaltus, we look at Rufus, we look at Richard, we look at these guys. I mean, what these guys have really done in favor of the country to get the young people nowadays that are coming up to live a good example for them. I don't see it. Now, we have to observe these things. Look at the guys who are behind the Labour Party now. Because right now, they're looking like they are the backbone of the Labour Party, you know. Because they are depending upon these guys to make them win the election.
That's what's amazing. You know, that is so amazing.
Now, when I go back to Mr. King, although Mr. King, I don't want to make him an issue now, because to me, he's a lost case already. He has reached in the land of the forgotten. I don't even want to mention him. But when you look at Mr. Another one I want to mention again, our ex-Prime Minister, Von Lewis. Sir John handed over the premiership to Mr. Von Lewis.
Von Lewis, yeah.
And then 2.5 years or 3 years later, he lost it to the Labour Party. So he's a lost case. Mr. King, I was listening to that recording this morning from Mr. Pilgrim. And if I was in Mr. Pilgrim's place, I would have never mentioned that. I would have never talk about it, you know. Because to me, it is more of a disgrace to Mr. King than anything else. When he said about how Mr. Compton called him, so John called him to have a personal talk with him, and he told him that he wanted a successor, and who he think that he should advise him to nominate as his successor. And he said the best person is Mr. King. And then a few years later, the next election, he handed over Mr. King the prime ministership. And at the end of the day, he gave it back to the Labour Party. So as far as I'm concerned, all these guys are lost cases. Lost. They don't have no track record I was looking for. These guys have no proper track record for any young people to say, well, let me look up upon these guys. Rufus, as Richard mentioned, I mean, he was fired twice by Sir John. Richard himself, the reason why he hit the Prime Minister is because the Prime Minister fired him. And then, I mean, come on. I mean, I will agree with guys that the United Workers' Party lost the 2011 election because of Richard. And Mr. King is the one I have to blame for that. But he was supposed to put Richard on the side from then, and he never did. So our young people need to open their eyes. And even I mean, I'm talking about the United Workers' Party in general. Need to open their eyes and see the kind of people that are behind Mr. King and behind the Labour Party. And the last thing I want to say is that people that are supporting the United Workers' Party do not listen to the propaganda that's out there. On Monday, make sure, and that is our duty, that's my duty, that is your duty, and that's everybody's duty, to make sure that we get everybody out of the vote. Election is won on the day of election, not the day before or the day after. It's on the day of election. We have to get all our supporters out there to make sure that we go and vote, and for us to bring all the seats home as we're predicting. Thank you very much, sir. Have a good night.
Okay, great, man. Good session, brother. I appreciate it. I love Wonderful conversation that makes sense rather than some cockroach want to insult
No,
people.
I've been listening to the program and I sometimes there's a lot of ridiculous calls, man.
You know,
things that making no sense.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I rather a person come and speak their heart and then come on ring and talk all kind of silliness, you know, because they think they have the right to do that, you know. And they have to, everybody in this world have a little dark closet to them, man. So nobody, you can't be jumping on anybody, especially when you're showing your face and everything like that.
That's right.
Okay, you know what I'm saying?
I understand quite loud and clear.
Okay, thank you.
Have a good night, man.
Yeah, thank you
Goodbye.
too.
Yeah, goodbye.
Yeah. I don't know. Yes. Yeah, hello. Good evening. Good evening to that caller.
Good night.
You've been trying to get all night, but I just figured out there was a kind of thing on your phone. Wait, so when I did it, I finally got you. Sorry about that, you know.
Okay. So, I just want to talk about the government and what they're doing in St. Lucia. I really do not like the idea of the 5 for 5.
You don't like
to me, that don't make no kind of sense.
Okay. Stop there for a minute. I like people like you that come and you're not insultive, but you want to prove your brain trust. Let me tell you.
Yes.
Okay? 5 for 5. Okay? Tell me the first one is let me get it there. Okay, yeah. The plan will provide unemployment benefits, expand monthly assistance for the needy, save parents. Just now. Yeah.
But before that, they should have done that before the time was up.
No, that was their new manifesto. Before they had 5 for staying alive. You forget? Now they finished.
Okay, so what they do? Okay, so what they did for the country? I do not see anything they do for the country.
You haven't seen.
We need food to eat.
You haven't seen. You haven't seen.
Not anything.
Listen, madam. What industry you work in?
I'm not working.
So don't you know that the government and Sandals, have? Are you over 20 or in your 20s? Hello? You see, as soon as I start to drill them, they run. She's saying she don't like 5 for 5. Okay, hello. Are you still there? Okay. Are you still there? I'm trying to. What's happening? I'm not hearing you as I supposed to. What's up? Hello. Okay then. Hello. Yeah. Okay. I was saying to you. It will provide unemployment benefits. Oh, you said that already. How come they didn't do that from before? Okay. What area of work you specialize in? Of work you specialize in? What area of work you specialize in? But you're not hearing me. Hello? Hello? I said, what area of work you specialize in? Well, what kind of work you can do? Hotel work? Yeah, what kind of work you were doing? Working in a hotel, working in a store, working in an office? What kind of work you... No, what you did before. Oh, you was a domestic assistant. Domestic assistant. Well, you said you were working in a house. Were you a caregiver, helping people, older people, or you're working... you were taking care of people? So why... So tell me something. Why the government has a situation there where you can go to the caregiving area where they run that, and they give you a training course. You get experience in that. That's what these things are for, madam. You can't sit at home and say you... Well, that's what they're doing. They're doing for people like you, people work in the hospitality industry, people that want to start up their own business. That's what 5 for 5 is about, you know. But weren't you happy to know that you have an insurance for health for $75,000? Would you be happy? Yeah. Well, that's why the Labour Party had it up high, even on dead people. You said something right. Guess what? I'm glad you said that. Guess what? The government has says you will receive $70 for electricity from Lucelec to pay. You will receive $30 to pay for your water. And you will receive $200. But that you can pay your Lucelec $70. You can take the $75 and pay your rent, your Lucelec. How you mean it don't make no sense? Somebody give me $75 to pay my electricity. It don't make sense? So the St. Lucia Labour Party, listen to me, the St. Lucia Labour Party is the party of your choice, right? So why are you not criticizing the St. Lucia Labour Party that has nothing to do for our citizens but talk a lot of nonsense? Why are you not? I don't hear you knocking them. It's straight, my girl. Okay, let me tell you. I'm going to tell you, you are a caregiver, where to go. You go into the area there by Northwest and go, and they'll give you information where they can train you, and then you can get a certification, and then you can go and move on to bigger things in caregiving. You understand? But everybody are in different categories. For hospitality, yes. I mean, everybody have to be like Alan Chastney. He's the Prime Minister. Like what? Madam, the St. Lucia Labour Party was allowing suffering to the people when they won 16-1. Tell me something. Hello? Hello? She's gone. Yes. Good evening.
Yeah, E.T.
Yes.
E.T., I find now you should just, when you're actually killing the show, man. You can't have those people have you that kind of way.
No. I have to.
Want free money, man.
No, I have to educate her. Because the poor girl...
You cannot educate people that ain't go to school.
Don't do that. Don't say that.
No.
I try to help. Listen, I'm trying to...
No.
You see, that's what...
You're trying to show that she don't care about that.
She don't care about... Really?
Money.
So that's all she want. All she want is money.
Yeah, she don't really care about what you're talking about. Fight to stay alive.
But,
those people don't care, man.
But well, I tell you something. Well, I'll tell you something.
She lies. She lies a lot. She ain't no domestic.
I figure, okay. So, well, you know.
You mustn't take those people. You're just wasting time.
Wasting No, I try to give. Hey, caller. I try to give them. I try to be nice and give them a break.
When somebody, wants to, learn something, or they're trying to get in. She ain't care, yo. It's all about money. They ain't want to wake up their butt and go and do something.
Well, I feel sorry.
Just stay home, come and feed her a spoon, give her a few dollars, and that's it.
Well, that's what the men are doing?
But that's what she likes.
Oh, my Lord. You mean men are so gullible and easy to get on to women like that?
Yeah, man. Because those girls, they have nothing.
Wow.
And all how you try to put things in place. They won't want to get up and go and do something.
So
they don't care.
So in other words, they're a bunch. They're
entertaining the whole thing. Nah, man, it is.
Oh man.
I condemn you on that.
Okay.
You actually making those people kill the show, man.
No. I just was. Listen, I am very curious person, I want to check people like that. I want to.
But, you could see the brain empty, man. It's just a waste of
brother say that she could.
Killing people.
Let me tell you, her brain is just plain empty.
Yeah,
oh man, so she gets money through other channels.
Those people don't care. No matter what.
I got something to ask her. When she's probably a young girl, I know. When she reaches, let's say 50, reality will strike her backside, and she'll know what life is. Don't worry.
When she reaches 50, you know what she'll tell herself? Mal travail.
Well, I'll tell you something. She's just going to be stagnant, just like dirty water.
Yeah, I ain't one of them kind of women to even. When I see
to engage with.
If I could make an ex-road, it's just make an ex-road.
Wow, man.
This is what it is, yo.
Well, I tell you, well, she better.
It just ain't worth it.
You know, there's so many opportunities for women now. So she better get on with the program. That's all I got to tell her. Young lady, get on with the program, because
they have some people you could reason. Some people will take your advice.
Yes.
That one does not. She doesn't want to do anything.
A big man. I'm not being funnier, but let me tell you something. Big bam bam and big tits and waist, it is not what's going in the world today now,
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you. I think that woman is living in the dark ages of this modern era.
That's what they do. They want to live off people. But anyway, let me give somebody else.
Okay, my friend. Good night. Thanks very much for your observance.
Blessed love.
Okay, blessed love. Yes, hello. Man, he really put it straight. The lady is plain outright lazy. Maybe some man is encouraging her to get sweet, and she don't really want to work, and she figure parts of her body is what's going to do it in life. My girl, when you get to be about 60 years old and the body is withered away, you'll know what life is about. That's all I got to say to her. Good evening, Phone One Connect.
Yeah, good night.
Good night.
Yeah, E.T., I quite agree with that last caller.
Yes,
who called before?
Yeah.
I think she's just plain dumb. You understand?
Oh, man.
Yeah, she's just plain dumb. She knows everything,
So she's relying on her body to use men to get through in life.
I guess so.
Well, I tell you what, You see, in this modern day and age, you see how the women have to move on.
Of course, that's why they'll never get respect, E.T.
You see how the women now and the gender equality and the women are running fast.
Exactly.
And
that's what I'm saying.
she see women running fast and she's staying behind. She's a real dumb woman. I have to say that.
Yeah.
The women have the chance where they running ahead now.
Yes, I'm just trying to distract you, So you have to continue putting the facts out.
Yes. She tries to waste my time.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
You need to put the facts out.
Waste my time. Anyhow, thanks so much.
No problem.
For checking it on for me.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me get back on the manifesto. The Prime Minister Alan Shasty told his party's accomplishments at the launch was held in Grosley, declaring they had already delivered on 5 years of promises and said the UWP intends to keep their new promises as well. Our 5 for 5 program is designed, I hope people are listening, to make sure that nobody in St. Lucia is left behind. That young lady didn't hear. I hope she's listening. The people who are vulnerable in society are single parents who are unemployed, the elderly, and the people with special needs. We will make sure that you can join the Flambeau train and enjoy a new St. Lucia that everyone can benefit from. That lady is going to be left behind. You know what I'm saying? Good. Yes. Good evening, 411 Connect.
Yeah, good night.
Good night, sir.
Yeah, E.T., I find you're just wasting time talking to this girl.
No, man, you can't say that because you have to let them understand that life is not going to be like that. Not all the time you're going to get a man to thriftily put dollars in on your fingers. You know what I'm saying? You know.
And something else, the way the girl was talking there, like, she's talking like a Labour supporter because...
Well, you see what I asked her? Why she don't say that? You see, I trapped her. I said, why don't you say that about SLP?
She's trying to hide it, but...
Well, let me tell you something. She's the one with no job. She's the one staying home. She's the one that can't do anything. And some man is manicuring her. And sooner or later, after he finished manicure her, she's left.
I think she should get up and go out and get a job.
Yeah, that's what I said. But she's not working because some man is probably giving her a few dollars, but then when the exercise finishes and he gets tired of her.
Yeah.
You understand? She be left blowing in the wind, dried up and everything. Because I'll tell you something, for a woman like that doesn't want to work, and some man is there with her, sweetening her up, she gonna get dried up, baby. She gonna get dried up. And the man's gonna move on to a better world of the same as the way he found her. You dig? So
our next point, she said that she don't like the 5 for 5.
But that's why I realized she was...
I think she should sit down and think about that because in all the Caribbean countries, St. Lucia will be the first country to get
to initiate something like that. 5 for 5. Is that I was saying, man, it was bothering me, I feel sorry for her, and they don't care. I shouldn't feel sorry for her. So let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Let them loose like Mother Goose. You dig? All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, my friend. Have a good weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, so the Prime Minister says, listen to this, all the young women that's like this lady, I have another call. Yeah, 411 ET Connect.
Good night, my brother.
Good night, sir.
Glory to God. Bless, man.
All the time. Amen.
Yeah, let me just give you a little history there. I am a candidate. I am a product of the United Workers' Party.
Yes, sir.
1982, my brother. I got a scholarship from the government, from that UWP government. I went to Lamont Technical School, 1982 to 1984.
Yes, sir.
Andre Joachim was also a member of that same government scholarship thing.
Which Joachim?
Andre Joachim.
Yeah.
I went to school together with him 1980 to 1984. We were given scholarships by that UWP government.
Yeah.
To go to that school there. We were getting free transportation, the scholarship, and every month they were giving us a monthly allowance.
Yes, my friend.
You get where I'm coming from?
All the time.
So most of the guys you see showing around now, faces and coming out, they are products of the United Workers' Party.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, groomed and molded by the same UWP government.
Is that right?
You get right, yeah.
Yeah.
And to all the people, the labor supporters, I want you all to know that we, the United Workers' Party, we're willing to help every single human being.
Well,
boy, child, girl, man, woman, whatever.
Yes.
I am a carpenter, my brother.
Yes.
By God's grace, I have my home now.
Yes.
And when I went to the constituency and I look at the programs they have, it was so great and interesting. I myself will learn how to be a mason.
Okay.
You get where I'm coming from?
Yes.
So that I'll be able to do both the carpentry and the masonry.
Yes, 2 in 1.
2 in 1, yeah.
Yes.
People could go there and learn trades. My people, SLP, whatever you are, the unemployed, go to the constituencies that you all belong and sign out. You all could learn trades and skills. They have everything for you all to learn. The girls unemployed, the boys unemployed. Go to these constituencies. There are trades there for you all to learn. And you will still be getting a monthly allowance. You get where I'm coming from?
Yes, my friend.
Has SLP ever done that for any solution?
Never.
Have you ever got any training for free skill and they still pay you monthly?
Listen, caller, I haven't even heard the opposition leader talk about single women with children. I have not heard the opposition talk about the needy and the vulnerable.
Women with children, you could go to these programs.
None of them.
And get paid and learn something. What's going on in this place?
Listen, my friend, none of them have come on the platform. Even in Central Castries, when that lady was busting her tail, trying to teach people in her riding a school, Synergy School for education, Synergy School for training. That man in that area there wants to talk about giving a few little dollars in the hand. You know, it's not like that, brother. Because when he's gone about his business, if all his big dough, they just still the same place like some yo-yo. You dig?
Right.
All right.
We the UWP training you. We're not giving you a fish. We're giving you a trade and a skill so that you could live for life.
Yeah.
They don't want that? What do they want? What do your SLP people want? You don't want training to learn something, to be somebody in life, to become somebody in life? You don't have to be stretching around begging somebody for something every day?
Yes, yes.
Learn a trade and a skill and y'all will be okay. And they still be paying y'all while you're going to this school. Y'all SLP people are lying and hanging around the block. They have trade and skills for y'all to learn. And the government will still be paying y'all monthly for y'all to go to these skills. My brother, glory to God.
Amen.
I am a product of that. I'm very proud. Andre Joachim, all these guys who are schooled together, UWP products. We got scholarships, government pays monthly for us to go to that same school with free transportation. My brother, God bless. Take care. Bless.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, my brother.
Okay,
give them the facts.
Yes, okay, thank you.
Okay, brother, yeah, love.
Yeah, love.
Yeah.
Yeah, blessed. Oh, man. Oh. You see, yes, hello. Yes, hello. Sky FM. In studio, can I help you? Hello? Oh, I'm still in the studio. I'm on my talk show. You on the radio now? Yes, yes. Since afternoon. Okay, I send you the thing.
Have you seen Claire yet?
No. I'll call you back as soon as I'm finished. You know.
Okay, bye.
Go on YouTube and go on YouTube and you check me. I'm on YouTube.
I watched it. You sent me something.
Okay.
Something I watched it.
Okay then. Okay then.
All right, love you.
Bye bye. You know, sisters that call all the way from Las Vegas. You know, always interested in their bigger brothers. You know, especially. I'm kind of proud to have some wonderful sisters and etc. But I have something. I think I have something I need to talk to the. Let me get this call. Yeah, hello. It's 41 E.T. Kadek.
Good night, E.T.
What is that? How are you doing, my friend?
I'm not fine at all.
Okay.
I am a 71-year-old.
Oh, is that right? Same age as me?
Okay, so I am blind and I'm living alone.
Is that right, yeah?
Right. Now, if you will let me say what I got to say. Your program has encouraged me to come on to air my plight.
Yes.
Like I told you, I'm blind, I'm living alone.
Yes, sir.
Now, I am enrolled with a SSDF program for about 6 months.
Okay, that's great, wonderful.
The assistants, they have aid for me, like giving subsidies and giving care, elderly care.
Yeah.
I hardly get that. I pay my own light bill up to now.
Well, my friend.
And I feed myself.
Let me tell you, you don't have to worry about that anymore. Because the Prime Minister has, a 5 for 5 program designed to make sure that nobody in St. Lucia is left behind.
All right,
okay?
Like I tell you, I am in this program for 6 months.
Yeah, this will be a new thing. The people who are vulnerable like you in society, and single parents who are unemployed, the elderly like you too, and the people with special needs like you, the Prime Minister says he'll make sure that you can join the Flambeau train and enjoy a new St. Lucia that everyone can benefit from.
So listen to me now.
Yeah.
I'm living alone, I'm blind, and I can't go nowhere because I have no assistance to take me anywhere.
But I just told you.
Right, so what I wish could happen, if somebody who is involved in this program would take my telephone number.
Let me tell you, take your phone number because you have to vote, eh? You have to vote.
Well, what I'm saying is I can't go. I need somebody to take me and I have nobody.
Well, somebody will come and take you to vote.
What I would like to tell you, I would like to leave my telephone number and somebody who cares who could give me a call.
Okay, that's so good. Thank you, man.
Can I give you the number?
Oh, yes.
Well, 284.
You can give me the number. I'll write it down. Yes. 284.
1329.
I'm going to get it. 284 1329.
So I would appreciate any assistance I could get because it's really tough on me, you know?
Yeah.
And I was trying not to do that on the air, but I have to because it's real tough.
Yes.
And you have a good night.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thanks for calling.
All right.
Great. Now, you see, that lady was calling, she says 5 for 5 ain't no good. The party intends to assist hospitality workers in gaining professional skills, certification and jobs, establish a north-south link road and an alternative road to the north. complete and operationalize a new Honolulu International Airport, establish a cruise port in Vieux-Fort, allow St. Lucians to learn a medical degree studying at home, because it costs so thousands of much dollars to go overseas unless you get a scholarship to Cuba. Upgrade schools with an emphasis on technology and IT, and that's what he means. Introduce an academic recovery program for those impacted by COVID-19, among other things. The UWP will focus on reducing crime as well, something they struggled to accomplish during their time in office. The party vowed that they will continue to improve and strengthen the systems responsible for investigation, prosecution, and dispensation of criminal justice, and improve the intelligence and detection capabilities of the police and Border Control Authority in the detection and recovery of firearms at ports of entry. The party vowed to improve the search and seizure capabilities of law enforcement in the recovery of firearms, drugs, and cash associated to criminality, as well as to install an additional 700 CCTV cameras island-wide, covering at least 200 locations. These are some of the plans mentioned. The UWP will launch its Youth Manifesto via social media in the near future. Meanwhile, I told you about the SLP manifesto, 30 pages. Oh, wow, they should have just make it 20 and call it a day, because the rest of the manifesto makes no sense. So there's a blind man that needs assistance, and I'm going to make sure this man gets assistance to vote. And he has his number there, and someone, please help him. Please help him. And I'm going to make sure that is happening. Yeah. So folks, we can see what's going on. Yeah. And you listen to Sky FM. And of course, your host tonight, because Dr. Secret and them on a journey to Soufriere to help Mr. Herada and Stanislaus in the Soufriere campaign. So I'm just holding on for him, for them. Okay. So yes. Yeah, you listen to Sky FM, and I'm going to play I'm going to play a thing before I yes, sir. So yes, folks, we back on the road. Had to take a little break. It's been a long afternoon, and it's been a long afternoon, and Dr. Secret and Dr. Secret and Champagne are in Soufrière and helping out on the platform for Harold Stanislaus. And you know Harold Stanislaus is the MP for Soufrière. Soufrière is known right now by tourists as the Gem of St. Lucia. Okay. Yeah, okay, so let's start on. Yeah, hello, good evening. As we come to near the end of our show, it's been a long time since I've been here since 2 o'clock. And we had a lot of fun, a lot of education, a lot of views from the wonderful Flobos. Let me say good evening. How are you doing?
Yes, I'm okay. I'm fine.
Yes.
But moi quand couille moi 10 ans, moi j'ai 3 luggage.
No, just now.
3 tickets, return ticket.
You gonna catch me? You go catch me on the Creole. So there's some words.
Yes.
So if you could give me more English than the Creole, I'm sorry about that, but you know these things happen when you're not brought up in St. Lucia. Okay.
I need to say, I buy 3 luggage and 3 ticket, return ticket, 1 for Musa, 1 for.
You know, madam, hello. Oh, that lady, she should come back. I really enjoyed. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm fine. Is that
That's ET411 Connect.
Oh, how are you all?
Okay, I'm wonderful. You might be looking for Dr. Secret and Harold and Champagne. They are in Soufrière with the man himself, the most popular man in the districts, from the gem of St. Lucia, Soufrière, Harold Stanislaus. They're on the platform. And
I am so happy. I feel so great, so honored. And I know my God, your God, our God, we will prevail.
That's right.
And I know miracles will happen. All the evil people who is doing all the plots and saying all the things.
Unfair things.
About the United Workers Party.
Yeah.
But Sir John, we got the best. And Sir John, when he come back the last time, he said, this time, Mikunov going to get everything and God take him. I feel so down. I miss him so much.
Is that right? That's so great, to hear. So passionate.
And now, we have a young lady. And that's the only person from the time I was 18 years, I'm voting. I am 64 years old now. That's the only person who has done so much for Mikunov.
Who is that? What's her name?
Gail Rigobert.
I just was teasing you. I knew. Yes, she's a wonderful lady. She's so yeah.
Now, let me tell you again. I know you want to ask me a question, but I'm asking.
Yeah.
And Alan Shastney.
The wonderful Prime Minister. Yes.
Prime Minister, we will have for another 5 years again.
I had to ring the bell for that.
Why? Hey, people are in me.
Of course they're hearing you. They're hearing your beautiful comments.
Oh, and there's one prayer I have to say, but I have to repeat it 3 times.
Repeat it.
When I repeat it 3 times, all the evil, all the plots, everything going to smash, and my God will prevail.
Oh, thank you. Amen.
Huh?
Amen.
And that prayer, you don't know it. It's my great-grandmother who taught me it for a long time. And sometimes difficulty come in my way, and when I chant that, they come quiet. And I know God is
that right?
And God is for me. So do you people will hear what I'm saying?
Of course.
Why? Okay, I'm starting. Holy Michael, the Archangel.
Yes.
Defend St. Lucian and the United Workers' Party from the malignant of enemy, from all bad living, human living, from all suckery, from all wretched people and their wicked devils. Rise them far, far away from the United Workers' Party. Never to promise them to do what they want to do. In Jesus' name.
Amen. Amen.
Holy Michael the Archangel, defend us, the United Workers' Party and all St. Lucian, from the malignant of enemy, from all bad living, human living, from all suckery, from all wretched people and their wicked devils. Rise them far, far away from us. Never to promise Satan who has been dominant over us. For the Lord has spoken, and the hour is broken, and he will thrive day by day in Jesus' name. Holy Michael the Archangel, defend the United Workers' Party and all St. Lucian from the malignant of enemy, from all bad living, human living, from all suckery, from all wretched people and their wicked devils. Rise them far, far away from us. Never to promise Satan who has been dominant over us. For the Lord has spoken, and the hours is broken, for he calls to thrive day by day. In the mighty name of Jesus. Lord, I plead the blood of Christ over all St. Lucian, young, old, everybody. Please go out and vote the United
Workers' Party. Amen. Hallelujah.
And if they say, Gail T.C. Rigobert will lose, we're going to win all 17 seats, and I know, and we will be there for another 40 years. God bless you.
Let me
Prime Minister, I don't know. God bless you, my dear.
Thank you very much.
And you will prevail.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's the best I've heard for tonight for myself. You know, give me a beautiful prayer. Thank you so much, madam.
I've never heard that before. This is a powerful prayer.
I realize that. I know that. St. Michael prayer is stunning. It'll give you strength. It'll give you protection. So, hallelujah, and thank you very much. Amen. Okay.
Give you everything.
Everything you deserve.
We have everything.
That's
and
right.
That minister we have there, we have a prime minister with a vision like Sir John.
Big time.
A minister wants to develop St. Lucia. A prime minister who is there for St. Lucia. A prime minister who is prepared to serve St. Lucia and to bring good things to us, and we will have good things.
And bring
I'm
us.
so happy I get your line, because I've been trying so long.
And last of all,
Uh,
to bring us to the promised land.
yeah, but he said so when Sir John said he will take us to the promised land, but he'll not there to enjoy. Do you remember that?
Oh yes, that's right.
You
That's
remember
right.
that? I
Yes.
didn't say that one yet.
Yeah,
He
that was
said-
that was in the budget speech.
You remember the guy telling
It was a 3-hour budget speech. I remember that.
that man did not stop and talk all the time.
That's right, for 3 hours.
You know, and they're saying is people that kill him, that is not true. That was his time to go and rest.
Of course, man. You listen to this conspiracy series,
And
you know.
He was sick. That's my personal friend.
He was sick, and he knew it, and he knew he was going, and too many people talked evil about it. And
and then God put him to rest.
Yeah.
May he rest in peace, and I miss him
May
so
he
much.
rest in peace too.
There is somebody who
But-
is there for him.
Now you have somebody as beautiful, smiling lady, lovely lady, a woman.
You see me?
No, I'm not seeing you. Let me see. I'm not seeing you unless I put you on the video.
No, don't put me on video. Please. I'm lying down on the bed watching.
Okay then. Okay.
So you all have gadget and things. So where you all having the meeting, you have me on your thing like this.
You get it touchy now. No, it's in the studio. You call, I answer the phone, it's on a cell phone. You WhatsApp, so I'm answering you and I'm speaking to you. Now if I wanted to see who is it, all I have to do is put the video on and you accept the video or not.
Oh, okay, but I'm calling on my home phone.
Oh, your home phone? Oh,
that's why you won't see me.
That's why I wouldn't see you. That's right.
I know.
Okay.
But what's your name you said?
E.T.
E.T.
Always remember E.T.
Okay, and you don't want to know who I am?
Yes, I want to know you. I never said not.
And you are from where?
I'm from, I lived overseas and for a long time, 40-something years. And I'm back in St. Lucia.
And where you live in St. Lucia?
I live VG.
Okay. Well, I am a St. Lucia.
Well, sometimes I live VG, but not all the time.
So where you have your studio now?
Not my studio. The studio belongs to Sky FM.
Yes, that's it there. I am watching at it in television now.
Oh, do you see me on television?
No, I saw...
You saw the, well, you see, we cut off from the television and I'm on the radio, but I was on television all night long. So
the thing is that Mr. Alan's
father and Champagne.
And Josie.
And Josie, that Champagne, that's a rebroadcast.
Oh, that's why I not get, I see. So this morning, when I got up, my cousin told me how there's a prayer session going because he said, that's what you do alone, pray. I said, but my God is working for me and working for the United Workers' Party. And I get up on my bed and I stayed on my bed until the prayer session finished. When the prayer session finished, I go and prepare something to eat. And I eat it. And I feel so good. Goosebumps were coming on me when all the prayers was coming in. But I wanted to pray. I tried to call, but nobody wasn't there.
Yes.
I hope did you record my prayer?
No, I just remember what you said.
Okay, I thought you record my prayer.
No.
But I hope to see you sometime.
Yeah, wonderful person you are. Thanks for...
Even, you'll get amateur UWP.
That's right. Okay?
I've been UWP for a long time.
For years.
And I can give you my WhatsApp number out of but I can give it to the station. People is listening.
No,
They have other people with...
there's a number there on the phone. Is that your WhatsApp number?
No, that's my house number.
Oh, that's your house number.
And you see so much money I'm paying to call you because I love my party.
Okay. Now I can give you my number.
No, but I can give you my WhatsApp number and then you call me and then you will...
Okay.
We can link and tell me who you are and then
I'll
you will
tell
see
you
who
what.
I am.
I'll tell you.
There's a profile of me and my son.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I will take your house number and I'll call the house number for your WhatsApp number.
No. Oh, you'll call me back?
No, I call your house number and you'll give me your WhatsApp number.
Okay then. Okay, all right then.
That's better.
Thank you so much. And don't worry, we will never lose that election.
Thank you very much.
Cannot lose. 1997, I bet money on Louis George.
Yeah.
And I was the only seat that was won.
And your name?
My name You tell me you'll call me on.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. That's great. All right. Yeah, that's good. No, don't worry. I'll call you on your house phone.
Yeah, call me now. Okay then. Bye bye.
Yes. Okay. So you get so many wonderful people calling you, and but before I leave, I wanted to play this thing. I want you all to hear it, and it's for this wonderful MP, Senator MP Honorable Sarah Flood. So here.
As a young lady, I didn't get the opportunity of having my CXCs done or even finishing school. I had my son at a young age. I was still at school. I entered Leon Hare Secondary. And today I am a part of Ministers Learning Academy. Right now I am in class going to sit my first CXC in maths, and I'm so excited that she gave me this opportunity. I'm telling you, Synergy is a place of opportunity, of love and blessings.
The Synergy Learning Academy, I think, is such an important program that we are currently running. With the Synergy Learning Academy, it is an opportunity for the young and not so young people of Castries Central to continue their education.
Synergy helps build, I would say, our most important resource, which is our human resource, which is our person.
I learned a little bit more about myself. I learned more about respecting others, different issues that may arise in daily life and how to go about dealing with it.
I got a chance to meet mentors, other people who had other experiences, real life experiences, explain stuff to me, stuff I didn't really understand, and just give me a little more clarity on it altogether, so I could put that into practice.
We currently have in our Synergy Learning Academy math CXC classes, which run twice a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
I didn't graduate from high school. I wrote some CXCs some years ago, but I never got a chance to do math. Or should I say, I never did math. And now, through Synergy, I'm getting an opportunity to do math right now, math CXC. Going for that one, no matter what.
Our Synergy Learning Academy provides an opportunity for persons who want to do online studies or further their education. We support them and assist them in finding the online courses that are accredited and also providing bursaries to support them.
I didn't finish my schooling, but after a time, I completed my CXC. I was incarcerated for 8 years, and that's where I did my schooling. That's where I completed my CXC. I came out of there hoping that with what I achieved in there, I would get employment, but that wasn't the case. It was quite difficult for me coming back into society. I met a friend who referred me to the Synergy program, so I went to register. And after I registered to the Synergy program, I started getting help to push myself forward. I must say, I never regretted the day I came to this program, because right now I'm doing an online course and it's what I wanted to do. I'm doing what I want to do. Actually, I like computers, and I was asked what I like, and I stated what was my interest, and that's the direction I was pushed in.
We have been able to certify and train persons in plumbing, auto mechanics, and general maintenance, and that was done with collaboration with the South Louis Community College.
I actually got the opportunity to do 2 courses. I did auto tech part of it. I did that. That was very enjoyable because auto is my passion, that's my hobby. And I am just about finishing my general maintenance.
Farmer Field School, where our farmers were trained and certified. That was done through the collaboration of the Ministry of Agriculture and also the Taiwanese Mission in St. Lucia.
I went to secondary school. I went to Cyrus Simmons Secondary School, but Synergy gave me another chance to, to turn the page.
Many residents of Castle Central are able to work hard. They have the skills, they have the ability, but they don't have the certification. And the Synergy Learning Academy is committed to ensuring that persons who need and want to further their education have an opportunity to be supported in doing so.
Oh yes, you've been listening to this synergy program from Central Castries, where this the MP Sarah Flood Beaubray runs that program for her people of her constituents. Very successful, and you heard what she was saying, and we understand that. So anyhow, I'm going to play a song and just wait for some of the calls. And my favorite song, which is always at the top, always the top of the situation. We have a call come in, and the time is 10:40 in St. Lucia, Castries, part of the Caribbean. And, I'm still there at night time and trying to get the calls. So I wish that person called back, because I was indeed trying to do some sort of technical work there. So, okay, but so at the same time, yes, you listen to Sky FM. You listen to Sky FM 93.1, and this is ET 41 Connect. We have a telephone call and on WhatsApp, and let's get going. Good evening, 411 Connect.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I see you're doing quite well. You've been there since afternoon, early afternoon.
So I guess, put it that way, if you love what you do and you are dedicated to it, especially a single person like myself, so when people like single men like myself, we are ambitious enough and have been traveled all over the world, and we can now enjoy certain things that you always wanted to relax on and enjoy. And of course, my dedication to the UWP party and the wonderful Prime Minister we have. And it's a long story behind that. with me, where am I concerned, Madam, and the Prime Minister, but sometime I will talk about it. Very passionate story, how that Prime Minister, how helpful he is, and his empathy, himself and the First Lady. And when you hear these stories, you know, you must understand that there's no other Prime Minister like him. There are Prime Ministers like that in the Caribbean. They are Prime Ministers, yes, but they're not Prime Ministers like him and the First Lady, his wife. And they have some wonderful children. Anyhow, so yes.
Yeah, I'm just calling to say good evening, and I really admire you, and continue embracing you with friends, that you can continue doing what you like doing.
The wonderful work, you know, for the UWP party, Flambeau, all the Flambeau people, and you know. So anyhow, you know, I guess I'm blessed by the Father. Although sometimes there are people that call on the telephone, they want to get insultive, but I ignore that and I give them their answer. They try everything, you know. And but I always say, people have to be careful, because when they attack a person, they may have other memories of hidden stuff that they get attacked with sometimes. And you cannot do unto others like you would love them to do unto you.
Not do unto others like you love them to do unto you. That's right.
Yeah, that is the whole prophecy and feeling I am conceding to enjoy. Do unto others like you like them do to you.
I mean, I don't know why they must trouble people who don't even worry about them.
That's wonderful talk. I know. And if a person is doing a job for his country and for his Prime Minister, you know, I applaud that person. And the wonderful team that has Champagne, Dr. Secret, Mr. Harold, and Coach, you know, that's a wonderful team. And I was given the opportunity by Champagne when he called me and he said to me, he'd known me from another radio station a long time, you know, before I was in Cuba, and I went to Cuba for a while and I came back. So it's what life is, and when people respect you and they bring you on to their team, you know, it is certainly a wonderful situation, an enjoyable situation. So you put out with all your ambitions what you enjoy doing. So it doesn't bother me. It doesn't even faze me, you know, that I can go on the radio and talk for hours. Yes, thank you.
The good book, you're special.
Okay, thank you so much, madam. You enjoy your sleep and see you, and hopefully in the morning, blessed love, okay?
Blessed love.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Yes, I have another call coming in. Yes, good evening.
411.
Oh, yes, 411.
My brother, that's my first time. Is my real father there, Champagne?
Oh, no, he's in Soufrière with the crew.
Good. Uncle E.T.,
yeah.
I want to big you up. And I want to big up Sky FM. I want to big you up for staying on the station to help us to campaign. My brother E.T., I'm grateful for you.
Thank you very
I'm a
much.
young man. Yeah.
Thank you.
You can link me up.
Thank
My
you.
link. Please, listen to me, eh?
Yeah.
I don't have too much credit.
Yeah.
But you can link me up. I am from Choiseul. I represent Mr. Bradley Felix. But I'm campaigning for Mr.
Bradley Felix is
my boss, my representative,
no.
my major man.
Do you know his wife?
Listen.
Bradley Felix, just now. Bradley Felix is married to my niece.
Bad boy.
Tell him
My man.
Ask him that next time.
What's up, baby?
What's up, baby? And that's it.
Connect. I want to big you up on behalf of my uncle Champagne.
Yeah.
I want to big up Champagne for me.
Yes, that's great.
We have a lady from Cantonment and to big her because I know her personally. I know her, and then she always bigging up Champagne. And Champagne is a man. He represents what? Because Flambeau is bigger than just the man that represents Flambeau.
That's right.
That's what Father Compton teaches. Now, I want to send out a strong message out there. First of all, Papa Chaffney, that's the first person I work underneath. And I want to tell you straight up, I want to say it on the radio, big up, straight up. The first place I work, for the year, I got 2 raises underneath Chaffney. After I work underneath the year, after I got 2 raises, May Day came, May Day is Labor Day, I got raised again, and I got bonus. When you work on the Chaffney again, every Christmas, you get your hamper. And big up to all the farmers. Farmers, they get their discount because right now they are a farmer. From when I left, because when I left Super J, I want to big up Super J, I want to big up Papa Chaffney. Papa Chaffney meaning Michael, my daddy, my pap, Daddy Chaffney, Papa Chaffney, Uncle Chaff, Alan Chaff. Big up E.T. 411.
All the time.
I want to big up 93.1 Sky FM.
All the time. They're giving you the People's Radio. The People's Radio.
My representative. And I want to big up Papa Chaff, Uncle Chaffney.
Yeah.
For representing for the country and developing the country.
That's right.
I want listen. ET411, I want after we win this election, after our victory, for us to have a prayer for the nation again. Please. After our victory, when we win, that's what I call you for. And then, I wanted to put a plan, but, it's okay.
That's
I want
right.
to big up, I want to tell all my young people, please, young people, underneath Compton, you get Richard Frederick want to come and this. You get King don't have no education. And Uncle Chaffney beg the mother.
Yeah.
Uncle Chaffney beg Mr. King. Represent your people.
And he failed. He failed.
I want to big up Tibet. I want to big up Dr. Secret. You see Champagne. I have avocados for Champagne. I have oranges for. Tell Champagne big up himself. And
Okay.
wherever Champagne is.
Okay, I have another call coming through.
Okay, please, before I leave, give Champagne my number.
Okay.
Because after the election, I really have to big up Champagne.
Okay.
Please, give Champagne my number, 732
Just now.
732
Just now. 732
98
52.
And Joel, that's my name. But I have certain things for Champagne because I'm a young farmer. And then he's Uncle Chaffney or Papa Chaff because Papa Chaff is my daddy.
Yeah.
I learned everything underneath him.
Yeah.
And don't mind people want to come and tell you about, I used to be racist. And tell them, we are one people, we need growth, we need development, we need our country to move from point A to point B.
Yeah.
Okay? That's why you can see devil can come out after devil. But God and the Almighty, Lord, SOA Honorable, the best, this guy, our guy, the most guy, the bestest guy.
Yeah.
I lift him up. I ask the Father to, let me, please, Lord Almighty.
Okay, then we have another call coming through.
Let me give a 1 minute prayer.
No, just now, we have another, you see, we have another call coming.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. And,
thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, but wow, man. I think I'd have to call it the end of the line, folks. The phones are ringing out. And I have to say goodbye because it's getting late, folks. And I want to thank all and everybody that called. And maybe I should take a... Yes, folks, I want to say good night. And you have a wonderful... Let me take one more call and wish everybody good night. And good evening for one ET Connect.
Good night.
Yeah. Yes, how can I help you?
When you're going back to the moon, bring the liver back with you, okay?
When I what?
When you're going back to the moon, bring the liver back with you.
Then I'll send you with the encounter of the 100th time, and you'll get there and you'll enjoy. Good night. Have a wonderful day.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Bye bye.
You see how I get them? He tried to be smart, you know. You know when I'm going. It's so much enjoyment sometimes when you listen to folks. Okay, folks, let me say good night and all the wonderful people that called, Joel and everybody else, the folks all around St. Lucia, in Soufrière, Sauzel, you know, Vieux-Fort North and Laborie and Southeast and Big Daddy area. Everybody, good night from 93.1 Sky FM. Ancillary Canneries, Grosile, Ezekiel Babano, oh, even Miku Deriso and Miku North from the wonderful Lady Gail Regabot over there. And we're going to have a good night. Enjoy your weekend. See you tomorrow.
You're in love with a beautiful woman. You look fly. Everybody tempts her. Everybody tells her she's the most beautiful woman they know. When you're in love with a beautiful woman, you know it's hard. You know that it's crazy. You wanna trust her. Then somebody hangs up when you answer the phone. When you're in love with a beautiful woman, you're going alone. Maybe it's just an ego problem. Problem is I've been fooled before by fair-weather friends and faint-hearted lovers. And every time it happens, it's just convincing me more. When you're in love with a beautiful woman, you watch her eyes. When you're in love with a beautiful woman, you look fly. Everybody tempts her. Everybody tells her she's the most beautiful woman they know. When you're in love with a beautiful woman, you're going alone. When you're in love with a beautiful woman, you watch her eyes. When you're in love with a beautiful woman, you look for life. Everybody tempts her, everybody tells her she's the most beautiful woman they know. When you're in love with a beautiful woman, you're going alone. When you're in love with a beautiful woman, you watch your friends. When you're in love with a beautiful woman, oh, it never ends. When you're in love with a beautiful woman, you watch your eyes. When you're in love with a beautiful woman, keep looking for life. When you're in love with a beautiful woman.
Between climate change and more extreme weather. China's now the world's biggest emitter of greenhouse gases. The US says without Beijing's cooperation, global efforts to combat climate change are doomed to fail. The Chinese authorities say the country is cutting emissions, but it can't move too fast because it needs the same chance to develop as other established industrialized countries. So how much can China afford to do? Will giving up coal prove costly in jobs and public support? Is it possible to keep building and growing while pursuing a carbon-cutting agenda? And do the politics of chasing greener growth favour Chinese ambitions in the global arena? Is China doing enough to fight climate change? That's the real story from the BBC after the news.
BBC News, hello, I'm Gareth Barlow. President Biden has warned that the United States is facing a pandemic of the unvaccinated as the coronavirus spreads rapidly in areas where the uptake of jabs has been low. Mr. Biden praised the Republican governor of Alabama, Kay Ivey, who earlier said it was time to start blaming the unvaccinated for the rising infection rate. David Willis reports.
With less than 34% of its population fully vaccinated, Alabama is the least vaccinated state in this country. And Thursday's remarks by its Republican governor were well received by the White House. A growing number of Republicans and conservative leaders have called on people to get vaccinated in recent days, following a nearly threefold increase in coronavirus cases in the last 2 weeks, most of them involving people who have not been vaccinated.
The first gold medal of the Tokyo Olympics has been awarded to the Chinese air rifle shooter Yang Qiang. 10 others are being contested on the first full day of action. Organisers are hoping that the sporting drama will dispel some of the anxiety about holding the Games in the midst of the pandemic. Craig Reedy, a member of the International Olympic Committee, says it's an important day.
The athletes, they've waited 5 years for this, so there is lots of anticipation despite the substantial difficulties that many people have overcome. It's not easy to prepare for the biggest sporting competition of your life, and there's a worldwide pandemic going on.
There are no fans allowed in the stadiums because of COVID restrictions. Some people have voiced concern that may affect the Olympians' performance. Our correspondent Alex Capstick has been speaking to athletes in Tokyo.
There are lots of Olympic sports where you don't get that many fans anyway, so athletes that haven't competed at the Olympics before perhaps won't notice much of a difference. They're not really that concerned. I think they're just relieved that they've been able to compete in an Olympic Games. You have to realise that for 75% of the athletes competing at an Olympic Games, this will be their only chance to do that. So for them, just being here is a victory in many ways.
Guatemala's Attorney General has sacked an anti-corruption prosecutor who'd won international praise for his work. A statement said Juan Francisco Sandoval had been dismissed as head of the Special Office Against Impunity for abuses, but gave no details. Mr. Sandoval said he'd been fired for seeking truth and justice. Iran's Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei has cautioned protesters in the drought-hit southwest not to give ammunition to what he called the enemy. Addressing residents of Khuzestan, where several people have been killed in protests over water shortages, the Ayatollah said the enemy would use any tool against the revolution. World News from the BBC. President Biden has told his Afghan counterpart Ashraf Ghani that the United States will continue to support Afghanistan's government and people through development, humanitarian and military aid. America is preparing to evacuate thousands of Afghans at risk of retaliation from the militants because they worked for the US as interpreters or in other roles. The Taliban have made rapid territorial advances as the US completes its military withdrawal. A new study suggests high levels of a certain type of cholesterol in middle age are linked to an increased risk of developing dementia a decade later. Researchers analysed the medical records of almost 2 million adults from the UK. Dominic Hughes has the details.
The research team found a link between raised levels of a type of cholesterol called LDL, low-density lipoprotein, and the development of disease. While it's described as a modest association, it is at least a risk factor that can be acted on through diet or medication, and that's important when it comes to dementia and Alzheimer's. The authors acknowledge that much more research is needed, but given the biggest risks for developing dementia, age and genes are impossible to modify, LDL cholesterol levels could be one of the few factors we have the ability to influence.
The Major League Baseball team, the Cleveland Indians, is dropping its century-old moniker, the latest big US sports team to change a name deemed offensive. It'll be called the Cleveland Guardians from the end of the season. The team owner, Paul Dolan, said he hoped the change would unite the community. And a baby killer whale separated from its pod 2 weeks ago off the coast of New Zealand has died, in spite of round-the-clock efforts to save it. Conservationists who named the orca Toa, the indigenous Maori word for warrior, built a makeshift pen to contain him, while extensive sea and air search was made for his family. Toa was buried with Maori honours. From London, that's the latest BBC News.
This is The Real Story from the BBC. I'm Rithala Shah with your weekly deep dive into a story that's making news and changing lives. And this week, a record-breaking heat wave in North America, widespread flooding in Western Europe, and now extreme rainfall in China. After experiencing a year's outpour in just 3 days, swathes of land are underwater in Henan province in the east of the country. Hundreds of thousands of people have been evacuated and many died in the provincial capital, Zhengzhou, when subway cars were flooded with water.
The flooding was so strong, and many people were carried away by it. The remaining few of us, including a child, we were so tired, we nearly gave up. We kept holding on tight to the railing. That's why you can see so many bruises on my arms. If you don't hold on tight to that railing, it was very easy to be washed away.
Officials said the rain was unseen in the last 1,000 years. Analysts say it's the result of climate change, and environmental campaigners warn China needs to brace itself for more extreme weather events. The climate crisis is a reality from the metropolis of Shanghai to the melting glaciers high up in the Tibetan mountains.
The retreating is very fast. It's about 1 meter per year by thickness, as large as 50 meters per year by length.
50 meters a year. These glaciers are retreating.
So that's why some glaciers in the southeastern Tibetan plateau will be disappeared very soon.
But China's also the world's biggest emitter of greenhouse gases, contributing more towards global warming than any other country right now. The United States climate envoy John Kerry says Beijing can and should up its game to help the world achieve its carbon reduction targets.
China absolutely can help lead the world to success by peaking and starting to reduce emissions early during this critical decade of 2020 to 2030. And I say that simply because it is factual scientifically. The truth is there's no alternative, because without sufficient reduction by China, together with the rest of us, the goal of 1.5 degrees is essentially impossible.
China says it's ready to cooperate by transitioning to a greener economy, but President Xi Jinping has made it clear his country will proceed at its own pace. He says as a late developing nation, China shouldn't be expected to follow the same timelines as the West.
Developed countries need to increase climate ambition and action, and make concrete efforts to help developing countries accelerate the transition to green and low-carbon development.
So will China play its full part in the fight against climate change? Can it reach its aim of becoming carbon neutral by 2060? And what will it take to get there? People standing in subway carriages as the water around them keeps rising, cars piled up like toys, and roads that have become river valleys. The images from the floods in Henan have been dramatic and at times terrifying. Suddenly, for more and more people around the world, climate change is moving from an abstract scientific prediction to lived reality. As you know, global efforts to limit global warming to well below 2 degrees and aiming for 1.5 degrees are underway and will be reviewed at an international conference. That's COP26 in November. So what part is China, now an economic superpower, going to play in this? Well, joining me to bring some cool, clear thinking to this hot topic, all those puns were intended, are our panel. Let's meet them. Professor Jun Jae-jung is founder of the Environmental Research Center at Duke Kunshan University in China. Professor Jun Jae-jung, tell us about something that you've seen or experienced that points to the changing attitudes towards climate change in China.
China is the world's largest emitter of greenhouse gases since 2007, so China has been under huge pressure to reduce its ever-increasing greenhouse gases. But internally, as you mentioned, the real rainstorm in Henan province, that's mainly caused by the super strong typhoon fireworks and brought the precipitation. So if we look at China's history, we find that China is a major victim of climate change. Before 2000, China had roughly about 1 typhoon per year. But after 2000, in the past 20 years, there were between 3 and 5 typhoons every year. So internally, externally, China needs to act.
Professor Jun Jae-jung, thank you very much. Welcome to The Real Story, I should have said at the beginning of that. Let's meet our next panellist. Isabel Hilton is a journalist and founder of China Dialogue, which describes itself as an independent non-profit organisation dedicated to promoting a common understanding of China's environmental and climate challenges. Isabel Hilton, welcome also to The Real Story. For you, you've been travelling back and forth to China for many, many years. What evidence have you seen of changing attitudes towards climate change?
Hello, Rachel. It's a pleasure to be here. You mentioned China Dialogue, which was founded in 2006, and what has struck me very forcibly is how things have changed since 2006. In that year, when I would talk to people about environment and climate in Beijing, they would be very interested in environmental questions because air quality was very bad, and, you know, there were sort of tangible impacts of this enormous industrial revolution that China had had. But climate change felt abstract, and if they knew about it at all, they would tend to argue that, well, you know, China's a developing country, it needs to go through this intensive emission stage, and then, you know, when it's a developed country, it will take action. It was a version of develop first, clean up later. Now, we've seen China go from that to an understanding of what the enormous impacts on China are, potentially, from climate change, but also to realize the enormous opportunities of creating a greener and more resilient economy by investing in low-carbon technologies, becoming the world's biggest supplier of solar panels, of wind technologies, of investing in batteries and electric vehicles. So China has managed to combine an understanding of the threat with action, if you like, on the promise. And that's probably the biggest change that I've seen.
Fascinating, and we are, of course, going to talk about much of that during the course of today's conversation. Let's meet our third panellist. Jennifer Turner is Director of the China Environment Forum at the Wilson Center Policy Think Tank in Washington, D.C. Jennifer Turner, welcome to The Real Story. We've heard about changing weather patterns in China, changing attitudes, seeing opportunities, perhaps, in tackling climate change. For you, how have you seen attitudes to climate change evolve in China?
Well, I'm going to go really micro. So in the early 2000s, when I started going to China to put on workshops and interview people, I'd have to ride in taxis in Beijing. And I would mention to my taxi driver, it was like, wow, the pollution's really thick that day. And inevitably, they would argue with me, it's not pollution, it's fog. And I would argue with them. But fast forward to 2010, 2011, 2012, get into the taxi, and I actually would have to have my luggage in my lap because there was a natural gas tank in the trunk. And my taxi drivers would wax poetic about the need for low carbon development. I found that just really striking, just that they knew what low carbon was and were starting to talk about climate.
And guardians of air quality too. That is astonishing change, absolutely. Well, let's think about the backdrop to all of this, which is China's rapid and remarkable economic development has, though, come with an environmental cost. And it was very obvious if you've ever visited Beijing with the air quality there. The Chinese authorities would argue, though, that their economic development was no different to the dirty, fossil-driven industrialization of Western economies. But it's occurred as the dangers of climate change have become acute. John Kerry, the US climate envoy, was in London this week, and in a major speech he called on China to intensify its efforts to bring down its carbon emissions.
There is simply no way, mathematical or ideological, to solve the climate crisis without the full cooperation and leadership of a country that today leads the world with 28% of global emissions. The International Energy Agency has laid out the reductions that are needed at a global scale, and their statistics imply that if China sticks with its current plan and does not peak its emissions until 2030, then the entire rest of the world would have to go to zero by 2040 or even 2035. It knocks at least a decade off the timeline for the rest of the world to decarbonize. And that, my friends, sets a goal that currently is impossible to achieve. So it is imperative that we, the United States, the second biggest emitter, and China, and the rest of the world, are all pulling together in the same direction in this critical effort. In a remarkably short time, China has produced unprecedented economic growth. But a foundational building block of that growth has been a staggering amount of fossil fuel use. And as a large country, an economic leader, and now the largest driver of climate change, China absolutely can help lead the world to success by peaking and starting to reduce emissions early during this critical decade of 2020 to 2030. The truth is, there's no alternative, because without sufficient reduction by China, together with the rest of us, the goal of 1.5 degrees is essentially impossible.
John Kerry there. Jennifer Turner, he was stressing that China is currently the world's largest carbon emitter, but there is a plan. What's China saying it will do?
Well, for China, it's all of the above. I mean, for around 8-9 years, they've been the #1 investor in clean energy technologies. Early on, I'm sure a lot of your listeners might know that the solar PV panels, I mean, China has helped the world blanket itself with solar PV panels, low-cost ones. They're #1 in installing wind. I mean, last year they installed more wind than exists in the rest of the world. Hydropower, #1 in terms of hydropower. A lot of challenges with that as water levels drop because of climate change. But then even some things that are not as kind of sexy as wind and solar, pushing energy efficiency in buildings. I mean, buildings are about 40% of the world's CO2 emissions, about 50% of China's CO2. So investments like that and policies that prioritize it, it shows China has been taking action, but it's complicated.
And Professor Jun Jae-Jung, there are targets too. China says it'll be carbon neutral by 2060 and reach peak emissions by 2030. But presumably, as John Kerry was implying, there's a big difference to the planet depending on how quickly China reaches those targets.
China has been already acting very quickly compared to other developed countries. For example, for EU27, achieved carbon peak around 1990, the United States in around 2007. So these economies will take much longer than China to achieve net zero emissions. But China will only have about 30 years, if we count from 2030, to achieve carbon neutrality. And the economic development level is very different because for China's GDP per capita now still at the threshold of the rich country club. So at such a low level income, I believe this will be a challenge have never been occurred in human history.
Isabel Hilton, this being a global project, a global effort, how much difference do you think it does make depending on when China reaches those peak emissions?
Oh, it does make a difference. And I think that some of the criticisms of China's current position stem not so much from the 2060 target, which was universally welcomed and celebrated, but from the 2030 target. The 2030 target was what China put on the table in Paris, and that's already 6 years ago. And even then, if you talk to Chinese climate modelers, they would tend to tell you that China had a lot of room to peak much earlier than that. And there is a policy preference in China to set slightly soft targets which the government knows it can achieve, rather than setting a very ambitious target and risking failure. That's just, if you like, embedded in the approach within the Chinese system. So the expectation was that this, is a relatively soft target. If China's experts are telling us that it could happen much earlier, that target would move substantially, and it hasn't really moved in the 6 years since Paris. It's moved a little bit, but not very much. When you peak also determines what level you peak at, and that makes it much harder. If you leave it to 2030 and peak only at 2030, it makes it much harder to reach that 2060 goal, and that's critical. Nobody is doing enough, I should say. Nobody is moving fast enough. China attracts us attention because it's so big, but within the context of nobody moving enough, we should also understand that the later we leave it, the harder it gets.
There are interesting facts that stand out about China, one of which is that the country is currently running more than 1,000 coal plants. That's more than half the world's capacity, Jun Jae-jung. You can see why activities like that attract criticism at a time when there's pressure to bring emissions down.
This is indeed a big concern, although the renewable energy in China has been increasing rapidly, but the king coal still dominates China's energy structure. Especially in the last year, during the high peak of pandemic, China continues to face the challenge of power shortage, especially as the high temperature during summer. So the local government mainly, they still have enthusiasm to build more coal power plants, especially in the 14th five-year plan. That's from this year to 2025, because China did not set a hard target for the emission cap in this 5-year plan.
One other thing, though, that has been overlooked, which is a very positive step that China's taken, just last week, actually, it's launched its own countrywide emissions trading scheme. Now, it'll work like any other market. Essentially, there's a limited number of credits, and those who overpollute have to buy more. Those who underpollute can sell their allocations for profit. This has been repeatedly delayed, Jennifer Turner. Why?
Well, it's an ambitious system that they're trying to set up. You're right, it's been 10 years since they first proposed this. And I'm encouraged because they are focusing on the power sector initially, which is the main contributor to CO2 emissions. But just think of the size of China's country, and it makes it really difficult to roll this out. And Europe, it took them 10 years to get their emission trading system to a point where it really has started to function. So I think ETS is encouraging. It's sending the right signals and adds a little bit more pressure to local governments. But there are other kinds of policies like, building out the grid that have the actual capacity, for example, to bring in the renewables that would be needed, in these cities. Let's think about Shanghai. It's a tiny city of 26 million. 31% of their electricity comes from coal, but they have big goals to use like 8% solar. But even if they carpeted all of their rooftops with solar panels, it still wouldn't be enough. So Shanghai is basically importing half of their electricity, the green power, so from hydropower and from these faraway solar and wind farms. But again, that depends a lot on continuing to build up the transmission lines and also just even the actual technology, the capacity of storage, which you really need for the renewables. But China is investing like crazy into these. But it's a race. Can they do enough fast enough? But as Isabel said, that they don't want to overcommit to reaching their goals early.
Very interesting. Well, all these things, targets, plans, they're kind of abstract, aren't they? We can talk about, trading in carbon. It's quite a difficult concept to grasp. And it is one of the problems that I think everybody's had, not just China, when trying to convince people and politicians that climate change actually matters. But recent extreme weather events around the world, and in particular the floods in Henan, emphasise that we're now living and enduring the changes. Isabel Hilton, when people live through a flood, do you think that drives home to them that this is real, this is serious, we need to do something about it?
Well, I would certainly hope it does. I would hope that, the global disasters have made people understand we are at 1.1 degree of warming now. The 1.5 degree limit that we're trying to reach under the Paris Agreement is, by no means certain right now. It may have brought home to people, including people who've been through this awful experience in China, that we really can't just say human beings can adapt. Of course, adaptation is going to be very important for the impacts we've got now. But I think that what the events of this summer in Germany, in the United States and in China, I hope have brought home to people, is that the scale of adaptation required, if we do not also increase our mitigation efforts, our efforts to slow climate change, is simply out of reach. There's a tendency in some courses to say, oh, it's so expensive to do the transition, can't we adapt? Well, if you look at what happened in Zhengzhou now, a modern city which has adopted really rather progressive policies. It's a sponge city. It's meant to be able to absorb floodwater. It's got a subway system that's only 5 years old. That brings home the fact that all of our engineering, all of our infrastructure, everywhere, including in China, has been built to stress levels that are no longer operative. That people who are building infrastructure tend to build them to withstand events that are once in a century. That measure of intensity of events is no longer valid, so all of our infrastructure is vulnerable. Adapting that is a massive task. There's a dam currently in Henan which may collapse, or is in danger of collapse. There's been a breach. In 1975, a dam did collapse in Henan and precipitated a cascade dam collapse in which nearly 150,000 people died. What we've seen is a tremendous progress in rescue and in preparation, but we also understand from the events of this summer that we're really nowhere near there. And China has nearly 100,000 reservoir dams. All of them are vulnerable. 80% of them are more than 40 years old. Think what it's going to take to climate-proof those if we don't drastically increase our efforts at mitigation. It's absolutely eye-watering.
Jennifer Turner, it's ironic, isn't it? Because obviously hydroelectricity is an important source of renewable power, and yet that massive damming project that has gone on across China for many years now could be problematic, as Isabel Hilton has been describing.
Definitely. I sometimes like thinking of China's water management. I don't know if you've been on the streets of Beijing when a bunch of old guys are playing chess, their shirts are rolled up and two guys are playing and about 3 or 4 other people trying to move the other pieces around. And that's how it's often been with water management in China. They're damming up the Yangtze River, the water-rich part of Southwest, because North China's dry. They have the world's largest water transfer initiative, moving water north. A lot of water pollution. So they're really overtapping, the river systems in China. And, thinking of dams, did you guys know that a few weeks ago, the second